events on the Māori Cup program, the girls under 18 quad. So on time, exactly underway. So great to see the officials have got them underway at 8 o'clock on the dot. All right, down to the 1,000 metre mark comes heat number 1 of the girls under 17 pair. We're looking for 4 to go through to the A final, so it is out in lane 4. Mount Albert Grammar number 2, Lila and Emma. They are going quite well, and then it would be either 4 or 5, might be over some random steering going on, I'll tell you that much. Maybe Queen Margaret going quite well, and then inside either side of Mount Albert Grammar is Cambridge High School and Barradine. So those would be the 4 at the moment, I would say, looking good for the A final. So it would be Mount Albert Grammar number 2, Barradine College, Cambridge High School, and no, it's not St Mary's, it's Queen Margaret College, Emma and Helena. So those are the 4 looking good for the A final at the moment. Heat number 2 is underway in the girls 17 pair, so both heats are on the track. But it looks like Mount Albert are starting to move away at the moment. So good work here from Mount Albert Grammar. Lila and Emma, they are sitting in the lead in lane number 4 there. Then we have Barradine going well, Anna and Kate. Then we go right over to Queen Margaret College, Emma and Helena. And then possibly Diocesan probably pushing up here in the third 500. So Diocesan putting some pressure on Cambridge High School. So good racing here from Mount Albert Grammar and Barradine. These are the two that are definitely going to go through to the A final. Probably Barradine doing a big push at the moment. Then we have got 3 crews going for 2 more spaces. So we have Cambridge High School, Queen Margaret, and then back inside to Diocesan. So it's still just Mount Albert hanging on here, Barradine sitting in second, Queen Margaret, Cambridge High School, and then back a little bit to Diocesan. So Diocesan would be in 5th at the moment. So down they come inside the 250 metre mark to go, and no doubt about Mount Albert Grammar, Lila and Emma going into that A final, along with Barradine's Anna and Kate. Then we have the girls in lane 6, Queen Margaret College, Emma and Helena. And then Cambridge High School, and then back to then back to Diocesan. Then we go over to St. Peter's, back down on the inside to Onslow, and over to St. Mary's from Wellington. So down we come towards the finish. So great finish here as we come down towards the line. It's still going to be on the outside 2 crews, Cambridge High School and Queen Margaret College. They'll both go through. Good finish from Cambridge High School. I think they might have just pipped Queen Margaret for 3rd there, and then Queen Margaret will go 4th, and then back inside to Diocesan, and then over to the outside to St. Peter's. And then down on the inside to Onslow, and then over to St. Mary's from Wellington. All right, let's go back to heat number 2 now of the girls under 17 pair. We have St. Peter's School number 1 in lane 1, Lucy and Zara. Lane 2, Onslow College, Jenna and Abigail. Lane 3, Queen Margaret College number 2, Alice and Nova. Lane 4, Waikato Diocesan number 1, Sasha and Casey. Lane 5, Mount Albert Grammar, Ruby and Bella. Lane 6, Cambridge High School 1, Millie and Kendall. Lane 7, Epsom Girls Grammar, Emily and Isabel. And lane 8, Barradine College number 2, Lucia and Clementine. Okie dokie, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, lane 3. 3, 4, 5. So 3 is Queen Margaret College number 2, that's Alice and Nova. They are clear water advantage over Waikato Diocesan. And then we go to Mount Albert, and then we go to Cambridge High School. So those 4 are looking pretty good here for the A final, pretty clearly, and it would be in that order. So it'd be Queen Margaret College with a length and a half over Waikato Diocesan, who have got probably just a length over Mount Albert Grammar, and a similar length back to Cambridge High School in lane number 6. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 going through to the A final of the girls under 17 pair. Then we come back down to lane number 1, St. Peter's School number 1. Then we go over the outside to Barradine, back into Onslow and Epsom Girls. Heat number 1, official time, winning time was with Mount Albert Grammar 8:10. And then second was 8:11 for Barradine. Down we come towards the finish, and it is this Queen Margaret College number 2 crew in the yellow boat, Alice and Nova. They are leading us home. And then we go back a length and a half to Waikato Diocesan, still sitting in second. Back to Mount Albert Grammar's Ruby and Bella in third. And then back to Cambridge High School, holding on at the moment for fourth, but keeping an eye on St Peter's, who are advancing down on the inside. So coming down to the last 100 is Queen Margaret College number 2, Alison Nova, coached by Bianca and Oliver. Then we go back to Waikato Diocesan, Sasha and Casey, coached by Alice Denyer. Then back to Mount Albert Grammar, Ruby and Bella in third, coached by Hassan Paffin. And then back to Cambridge High School in fourth, Millie and Kendall, coached by Carl and Marie. Those are the 4 crews that will go through to the A final. Then we go over to... Barradine number 2 and back into St Peter's, over to Epsom and Onslow. So that's the way they'll come down in heat number 2, the girls under 17 pair, boys under 17 coxless pair, all sponsored by Mobicom Limited. Heat number 1 is on the track. We have St Kentigern College number 2 in lane 2. Wellington College 1 in lane 3, Glendowie College 1 and 4, King's College 1 and 5, and Mount Albert Grammar number 1 and 6. So we've got 3 to go through to the A final. So it's the King's crew of Alex and Fergus, coached by Harrison and Mike. King's College. And then possibly either side of them would be Glendowie and Mount Albert Grammar, but down on the inside also trying to push up St Kentigern number 2. I think it's going to be quite tight for the other 2 to go through. It is looking like King's holding on at the moment, Alex and Fergus, but then we're looking for 2 more to go through to the A final, and then the next 2 fastest overall will also qualify. So down we come towards the finish. King's College just starting to push away with this now. Heat number 1 of the boys under 17 pair. But boy, oh boy, do we have a race on to get into the A final here with the others. St Kentigern moving very quickly down on the inside. So a good move from Fletcher and Callum. Then we go over 2 over from them, Glendowie College. Then we go 2 over from them to Mount Albert Grammar, and then back to Wellington. So one of these is going to miss out on the A final initially. They'll have to rely on their times once the second heat has come through, or the second heat. But down we come towards the finish, and the only one that can relax just a little bit is lane number 5, and that's Alex and Fergus out of King's College. Then we've got Mount Albert Grammar, St Kentigern and Glendowie. One of them is going to have to check the times in after heat number 2 is finished. So we've got a bit of a race through to the line here. St Kentigern looking good. Down we come to the finish, and Kings are going into the A final. Also joining them is going to be St Kentigern College number 2 in lane 2. They are through. Then I think it's going to be on the outside. It is. It's Mount Albert Grammar. So Glendowie, they are going to have to wait to compare their time after the second heat has come through. Going back to the girls under 17 pair, we can confirm that the first heat was won by Mount Albert Grammar in 8:10, Barradine in 8:11. Second heat was 8:05 by Queen Margaret College, 8:14 for Waikato Diocesan. So Queen Margaret looking like the favourites here for tomorrow's A final. Heat number 2 of the boys under 17 pair, sponsored by Mobicom Limited. We have got Hamilton Boys High School number 2 in lane 2, St Patrick's College number 1 in lane 3, St Kentigern College number 1 in lane 4, and Whanganui Collegiate number 1 in lane 5. St Kentigern going well here. St Kentigern College out there in lane 4, Angus and James, coached by Chris Gowdy. They are leading this pretty comfortably now as they come down towards the last quarter of this race. Then we come back inside of them, but it would be a couple of boat lengths now, or almost a couple of boat lengths into St Patrick's, which is Oliver Florence and Riley Spencer. Then it is going to be another race to the line for Hamilton Boys number 2 and Whanganui Collegiate on the outside. So no doubt about St Kentigern College number 1. They're going to have 2 crews in the A final of the boys under 17 pair. So they have done well in this event. So down we come towards the finish here in heat number 2 of the boys under 17, Coxless Peror, St Kentigern College number 1 leading them home, Angus and James. They would have a couple of boat links now over the crew inside of them, St Patrick's College, Riley and Oliver. Then possibly out to Whanganui Collegiate's Lachlan and Jonty, but Rion and Charles from Hamilton Boys might have something to say about that as they sprint down towards the finish. So good work from St Kentigern down towards the last 30 metres. They've got a couple of bloat links still over this crew from St Patrick's down in lane number 3, and then securing that last spot is going to be the Whanganui Collegiate boys in lane number 5, Lachlan and Jonty. Then Hamilton boys will have to check their time. So we'll just wait till they cross the line and see how that compares to King's College, who won heat number 1 in a time of 7:22.03. All right, we move, just while we wait for that time, we move to heat number 1 of the girls under 18 Cox Quadruple Skulls. This event sponsored by SL Racing. So thank you Simon and Hamish for sponsoring the girls under 18 quad. In lane number 1 we have Scots College, lane 2 Whanganui High School, lane 3 Takapuna Grammar, lane 4 Diocesan School for Girls, lane 5 Iona College, lane 6 Otumotai College, lane 7 Te Awamutu College number 2. Top 2 go through to the A final, then the next 2 fastest third placed boats will also qualify across the heats. Okay, let's go out and have a look. So it's the girls from Whanganui High School, Te Atakura, Beatrice, Ruby and Robin. Then maybe over to, could be Iona going quite well. How many go through? 2. So it's going to be a race between Iona and Diocesan, I'd say, at the moment, to get themselves into this final, because there's no doubt about Whanganui High School, Te Atakura, Beatrice, Ruby and Robin. Lauren Davies is coxing them home, coached by Alan and Axel. So it is lane number 2 without a doubt leading them through here. Then we're looking for that second place. I'll probably go out to Iona at the moment in lane 5. Molly, Libby, Ruby, Hannah and Georgia, coached by Matt Lawson. But trying to put them under pressure is Diocesan in lane number 4. Susie, Georgia, Imogen, Emma and Yasmin Phillips coxing them, but they would definitely be in 3rd place at the moment. So next 2 fastest will qualify, so it doesn't mean they're not going to make the final. But no doubt about Whanganui High School, they are well and truly in command here. Heat 2 is also on the track of the girls under 18 quad. So down we come towards the finish, and it's 2 into the A final. Whanganui High School looking really good here. Te Atakura, Beatrice, Ruby and Robin, coxed by Lauren Davies. They are definitely going to stay in the lead. And then we go out a couple of boat lengths now to Iona College. Molly, Libby, Ruby, Hannah and Georgia. They'd be sitting in second. Then we come back into Diocesan sitting in third. They are going to have to rely on their time. Then we go over to Otamotai, back into Takapuna Grammar, and then back down to Te Awamutu College and Scots College. So girls under 18 quad coming down towards the finish. Whanganui High School, 70 metres to travel. Iona, a length and a half back on them, and then a length back to Diocesan. So Whanganui High School into the A final, as are Iona College out there in lane number 5. Diocesan will have to rely on their time, but they've done well. Then we go back to the outside Otamotai, back into Takapuna Grammar, and then we come down on the inside to Scots College and over to Te Awamutu. Girls under 18, Cox Quadruple Sculls Heat 2 through the 1K. We have John Paul College in lane 2. Lane 3, Wellington Girls College. Lane 4, St. Peter's School. Lane 5, Cambridge High School. Lane 6, Te Awamutu College. And lane 7, Whangarei Girls High School. And it is the girls from Wellington. Sophie, Annabelle, Emma, Ella and Emily Mora is the coxswain. Coached by Catherine Duffin. Lots of support for these last two crews coming through, Te Awamutu and Scots College. Well done, ladies. So we're looking for one more crew to join Wellington Girls College into the A final. It could currently be Cambridge High School out in lane 5, but also trying to put them under pressure is St. Peter's School. So we'll see how this finishes up. There's a great race between the two schools that share a shed down the back of the pontoon here. So Cambridge High School getting the better of St. Peter's at the moment. Down as they come towards the last 250, only two crews directly into the A final. No doubt about Wellington Girls. Wellington Girls College doing really well here, coached by Catherine Duffin. Then we go back to Cambridge High School over St. Peter's. And then from there we go over to the outside to Te Awamutu, back into John Paul College and out to Whangarei Girls. Down we come towards the 150 to go, and it's Wellington, Sophie, Annabelle, Emma and Ella, coxed by Emily Mora. They'd have a couple of boat lengths now over Cambridge High School, but here comes St. Peter's. St. Peter's are really ramping up here, trying to push themselves over Cambridge High School. We're looking at heat number 1's result. It's Whanganui High School 724. It's still Cambridge High School holding on. Oh, St. Peter's are really having a go at them. It's going to be super tight on the finish. It's going to be between Cambridge High School and St. Peter's to get into the A final. It's still Cambridge at the moment by half a canvas. Wellington Girls have gone through. They are into the A final. Oh, I think St Peter's have gone through them. They've gone through Cambridge High School. Cambridge High School fading in the last 20 metres, and it's going to be St Peter's. They're going to go through them and get into this A final of the girls 18 quad. So great finish from St Peter's there. They go through by canvas, and then it comes back to Cambridge High School, who will need to rely on their time. I'm pretty sure they'll have done enough to get in, but they will need to wait for those heats to finish. Then we come back down, we're just watching John Paul College finish. Then we go over to Whangarei girls. Heat number 3 of the girls under 18 quad is racing, and we have got St Kentigern College, number 1 in lane 2, King's College 1 and 3, lane 4 Hillcrest High School, lane 5 Westlake Girls High School, lane 6 St Cuthbert's College, lane 7 Maclean's College. Looking for top 2 into the A final. And at the moment it's Hillcrest, and then either side of them is Westlake Girls and King's College. So we'll just await the final time there for heat number 2. Great race there through to the finish from Cambridge High School and St Peter's. I can tell you unofficially that heat 2 was faster than heat 1. So the official time for Wellington Girls College, 7:19, 7:24 for Whanganui High School. And now we have heat number 3 coming down, and then we go into the boys under 18 double. So at the front of the field, it's Hillcrest. Hillcrest holding on here. Then we also have King's College, then back to Westlake Girls in 3rd, then possibly St Cuthbert's in 4th, then over to St Kentigern and Maclean's College. Great race at the front of the field here in this heat of the girls under 18 quad. King's College and Hillcrest High School going head to head. Then out to Westlake Girls. And then possibly St Cuthbert's. And then back to Maclean's College and into, or St Kentigern as well. So down we come towards the finish, and Hillcrest just pushing out now. King's College sitting in 2nd. 3rd is Westlake Girls. Great race here in the girls under 18 quad. King's College, Gemma, Cara, Ione and Jemima and Gemma Kidd having a real go here at Hillcrest. Oh, it's super close as they come to the finish. Great racing in the girls under 18 quad, right down to the line. Hillcrest will take it by half a canvas over King's College. Great racing. Then we go back to Westlake Girls High School, come through in 3rd. They'll need to compare their time. Then we go back to St Cuthbert's, and then back to Maclean's College and into St Kentigern. All right, next event, boys under 18 double scull, sponsored by SL Racing. And we've got Mount Albert Grammar number 2 in lane 1, Charlie and Max. Lane 2 did not start. Lane 3, Hauraki Plains College number 1, Nick and Matthew. Lane 4, Maclean's College number 1, Logan and James. Lane 5, King's College number 1, Louis and Jackson. Lane 6, Whanganui High School number 1, William and Eli. Lane 7, Takapuna Grammar number 2, Eric and Thomas. And lane 8, Otamotai College number 1, Matt and Pierre. Okay. Looks like Maclean's College leading them home. So we're looking for top 2 into the A final, 3rd and 4th into the B. So it's Maclean's College, possibly over then to Whanganui High School, then back inside to Hauraki Plains. That's your top 3 in heat 1 of the boys under 18 double. We have got 4 heats of this before we go into the girls under 15 8. So good racing here from Maclean's College. Good work from Logan Turrell, James Dimmick. Oh boy, only 2 into the A final. Look over on the far side, Matt and Pierre from Otamotai pushing up. Hauraki Plains going strong, and Whanganui High School also in the hunt. So Maclean's College coming under pressure now as we get down towards the 250. Their sprints have started. Whanganui High School has gone, and also Otamotai on the outside. Down we come towards the last 250, and Maclean's College looking good for the A final, but there's only one other spot. Whanganui High School going, but they're keeping an eye on I think that's Otamotai on the far side. Boy, oh boy, have they put the foot down. They are really flying on the outside there as they come up and put Whanganui High School under pressure, and Hauraki Plains also now under pressure as we come down to the 100. There's 3 crews at the moment going for 2 spots into the A final. This is the boys under 18 double. Maclean's are through now, watching them go through. Now it's Whanganui and then Otamotai. So Whanganui going to have to hold on here with that sprint as we come to the finish. Maclean's have only just taken it up now. They've seen that sprint over their left-hand shoulder from Whanganui and Otamotai, and down we come towards the finish. Maclean's College go through, as do Whanganui High School into the A final. 3rd and 4th is going to be Otamotai and then back into Hauraki Plains. From there, we go over to King's College in lane 5. They're going to come through for 5th. Down on the inside to Mount Albert Grammar, and then over to Takapuna in lane 7. Heat 2 of the boys under 18 double scull, sponsored by SL Racing. We have St Paul's Collegiate number 3 in lane 1. Takapuna Grammar number 1 in lane 2, Glendowie College number 1, lane 3, Pukekohe High School 1 in lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate number 2 in lane 5, Gisborne Boys High School number 1 in lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar number 1 in lane 7, and Taupo Nui Atia College in lane 8. 2 to go into the A final, 3rd and 4th into the B. 3 and 6. So it is Glendowie College, Frank and Zane, and lane 6 is Gisborne Boys High School, Noah and Theo. Back inside of Glendowie College is Pukekohe, also going well, Jimmy and Cohen. So it's going to be out of them. I think it is. I think at this stage it could be Glendowie and Pukekohe. So good push here in the third 500 from Glendowie College, Frank Ison, Zane Cook, coached by Leo Stropenny. They are leading this home ahead of Pukekohe High School's Jimmy Stenson and Cohen Robinson, coached by Brett and Leanne Henry. Good finish coming from Pukekohe here. Both these crews looking good to go through to the A final of the boys under 18 double sculls here at the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships. And Pukekohe putting Glendowie under pressure here. Then we go over the other side to Gisborne boys. Then over the far side to Taupo Nui Atea. Back inside to Takapuna Grammar. Closing stages of heat number 2 in the boys under 18 double scull, and it's Pukekohe. Pukekohe have had a really good fourth 500 here. Oh, here comes Gisborne. Glendowie gonna have to watch out. So great finish coming down here, only 2 to go through to the A final. Pukekohe looking tidy, they are going through, and then the second crew directly is going to be Glendowie College. Then we go back to Gisborne, they'll need to have a look at their time. So Pukekohe comfortable winners in the end, go through by a length and a half over Glendowie. Glendowie ahead of Gisborne. Then we go out to Taupo, back into Takapuna Grammar, over to St Paul's Collegiate number 2. Back down inside to St Paul's Collegiate number 3 and over to Mount Albert Grammar. Boys under 18 double scull heat 3, sponsored by SL Racing. We have Whanganui Collegiate in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Maclean's College number 2. Lane 3, St John's Hamilton number 1. Lane 4, St Peter's School number 1. Lane 5, Sacred Heart Auckland 1. Lane 6, St Peter's College number 1. 7, Whanganui High School number 2. And 8 is Onslow College number 1. We are looking for the top 2 into the A final. 3rd and 4th will go to the B. So it's St Peter's, Josh and Kaidar, not sure how to say that, sorry, I need to check that. But anyway, St Peter's number 1 going well. Then from St Peter's, possibly inside of them is St John's from Hamilton, Logan and Ryland. And then over to Sacred Heart from Auckland, Henry and Marco. Down we come towards the finish, and this is the third heat of the boys under 18 double sculls. It's still St Peter's from Cambridge, and again these under 18s all closing up on each other for that second spot into the A final. So we are looking at either side of St Peter's is St John's from Hamilton and Sacred Heart also burning it down. Onslow College on the outside, not wanting to get left behind either. Right, here we go, and it's on, game on. St Peter's are leading them home. Then we go outside of St Peter's. We have now Sacred Heart from Auckland. Then we go over to Onslow College. Oh, Onslow are flying on the outside. Can they roll over the top of Sacred Heart as we come inside the 100? Let's watch them come to the finish. St Peter's are going to win it. Is it going to be Sacred Heart or Onslow into the A final? Could be Sacred Heart at the moment with the sprint as they come to the line. St Peter's are going to win it. They'll go directly into the A final, and joining them it is going to be the boys from Sacred Heart, Henry and Marco. Then we go over to Onslow College and back into St John's. Wow, great finish there in the boys 18 double. Well done, Sacred Heart. Good last 4-500 from you. Then we go back to St Peter's College, down on the inside, Whanganui Collegiate, over to St Paul's, no, Whanganui High School, I beg your pardon, and back into Maclean's College. Heat 4 of the boys under 18 double is on the track. We have got lane number 1, Whangarei Boys High School, number 1. Lane 2, Onslow College, number 2. Lane 3, St Patrick's College, number 1. Lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate, number 1. Lane 5, Pukekohe High School, number 2. Lane 6, King's College, number 2. And lane 7 is St Peter's School, number 2. 2 to go into the A final. 3rd and 4th are going to the B. It is lanes 4 and 3 at the moment. St Paul's Collegiate number 1, Liam and Austin, coached by Martin and Bruce. Then lane 3, St Patrick's College number 1, Josh and George, coached by Rex Jones. And also lane 1 going quite well, Casey and Ty, coached by Whangarei Boys High School, coach from Whangarei Boys High School, but coached by Chris and Mike. Early stages down to the 1K would have Waikato Diocesan out in front. Emerson, Sophie, Claudia, Addison, Ryan, Kiava, Maria, Amy and Sarah Lane coxing them down the course. Just inside of them, putting a bit of pressure on through the 1K is Diocesan. Diocesan sitting in that second position. In lane 3, Margot, Lucinda, Poppy, Sophia, Ada, Olivia, Addison, Ellie, Amelia, Self is the coxswain, coached by Ivana and Casper. So Diocesan now firmly in second. We need 2 more to join them in the A final. We will go over to Westlake Girls in lane 5. And then possibly down to Barradine. Barradine might be that fourth crew to go through. And then we go to Whanganui Collegiate and Diocesan number 2. So this is a girls under 15 Cox State, sponsored by Derek and Judy Jones, the Family Charitable Trust. And it is Waikato Diocesan, Clearwater now over Dio in Auckland Diocesan School for Girls in lane 3. And then over to Westlake Girls in 3rd. And then that 4th spot looking at the moment to go down to Barradine. So great racing here in the girls under 15 Cox State. All these crews doing well to get to the North Island secondary schools and racing well here in this heat. Beautiful calm water here on Lake Karapiro. Let's cross our fingers it stays this way today. It is Waikato Diocesan, a length and a half clear of Auckland Diocesan School for Girls in lane 3. And then we go still over to lane number 5, Westlake Girls High School, and then back inside to Barradine College in lane 2 for that last spot in Heat 1 through to the A final. Then we come inside to Whanganui Collegiate, over to Diocesan number 2, and then out to Mount Albert Grammar number 2. Down they come towards the last 250. It is Waikato Diocesan, Clearwater here over Diocesan School for Girls. Great performance here from these young girls. Waikato Diocesan coming down to the 250, a length and a half clear now. Similar margin from Diocesan School for Girls over Westlake, and then back to that 4th position for Barradine. Down we come towards the finish. This is the girls under 15 Cox State, and a great effort here from Waikato Diocesan as they swing down towards the 100. Beautiful rowing stroke here. Is that a bow? No, it's a normal, no, it is a bow side stroke under 15.8. So it's great effort here from Waikato Diocesan. Beautiful rowing from these young girls as they come down through the 100. A length and a half clear. Coxon doing a great job in the centre of the lane there. Then we go back to Diocesan School for Girls sitting in 2nd. And then back to Westlake Girls High School and Barradine, who will close out the first 4 spots in the A final for tomorrow in the girls under 15. 8, well done to Waikato Diocesan. Down to the line they come, rowing beautifully for young girls here at the North Island Secondary School Championships. Well done, Waikato. Oh, yeah, there you go. Little high balance. Back to Diocesan School for Girls, also very well rowed girls. And then back to Westlake Girls. They'll go into the A final with Barradine. Heat number 2 is on the track in the girls under 15 Cox State. Lane number 1 is Wellington Girls College. Lane 2, Mount Albert Grammar. Lane 3, Westlake Girls number 2. Lane 4, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 5, Epsom Girls Grammar. Lane 6, Waikato Diocesan number 2. And lane 7 have scratched out. So let's have a look, see how they're tracking. It's Hamilton Girls High School over Epsom Girls. That's your 1-2 in Heat 2 of the Girls Under 15 Cox State, sponsored by Jones Family Charitable Trust. It is Hamilton Girls High School over Epsom Girls Grammar. So Hamilton Girls, Bella, Marilla, Mia, Beth, Amber, Michaela, Georgia, Sarah, Kate and Sam Gardner doing the business out there in the Girls Under 15 Cox State. Great racing still here at the front of the field. It is Hamilton Girls High School still leading Epsom Girls Grammar. Those two looking good for the A final. Then we come back down to Mount Albert Grammar in lane 2. And then we would go potentially over to either Waikato Diocesan or Westlake Girls number 2. These two crews coming through the 500 push themselves out on the rest of the field. Hamilton Girls and Epsom Girls. Then back down on the inside to Mount Albert Grammar. They are going through to the A final and then potentially over to Waikato Diocesan over Westlake Girls number 2. Down they come, these 8s rowing really well. Heat number 1, as we already know, was won by Waikato Diocesan number 1 in a time of 7:23. Oh, great race here coming down to the line. I thought Hamilton Girls were well and truly up on top here, but Epsom Girls have had a fantastic last 500. Down we come to the line. This is going to be great for tomorrow's final. 2 crews going head to head on the line. Oh, who's going to get it? They're both going into the A final. It's super close. What a great race. Oh, Epsom, I think you took that on the line. What a phenomenal finish in the 8. Well done to both crews. How well did they row for under 15s? That was amazing composure from both those crews. Well done, ladies. Fantastic. That'll be the race of the morning at the moment. Well, it's pretty early, isn't it? But race of the morning so far. Then we go down inside to Mount Albert Grammar, take nothing off them. They've done a great job, as have Waikato Diocesan number 2 to go into the A final. Well done, ladies. What a great finish there in that under 15-8. That was awesome to watch. Right, race 144, boys under 15, Cox 4, heat 1, sponsored by Milford. We have got lane number 2, St Patrick's College 1. Lane 3 is Westlake Boys High School number 2. Lane 4, King's College number 1. They are going very well. Lane 5, Hamilton Boys High School number 2. Lane 6, Whakatane High School number 1. Lane 7 is Onslow College number 1. First 2 into the A final. Next 2 fastest third place boats will also qualify. So, as mentioned earlier, King's College going very well. Left hand shoulder of them is Hamilton Boys High School, but they will be a length and a half down. Then we come back inside to Westlake Boys and then over to Whakatane High School number 1. Looking for 2 to go through to the A final. The boys under 15, Cox 4. No doubt about King's College at the moment. Jake, Finn, Joseph, Jack and Charles Lewis, coached by TK McLaren. Great work here from King's College number 1, rowing very, very well for under 15 boys. Then we've got another 2 crews battling it out for the A final, Hamilton Boys and Westlake number 2. Westlake trying to put some pressure here on on Hamilton Boys High School. King's College down to the 250, rowing beautifully for under 15s. Looks like a bowside stroked boat. So this crew of Jake Peacock, Finn Thompson, Joseph Richwhite, Jack Reed and Charles Lewis, coached by TK McLaren. And King's College looking very swift indeed for under 15s, rowing beautifully. Good blade height, nice swing into that finish, really good outside hand control as they come down to that 100 metre mark. So King's College on fire here in the boys under 15 4. Through they go, big lads for under 15s, not surprised they're in this 4. Then we've got Hamilton Boys High School and then back to Westlake Boys. King's College, lovely reach, lovely swing into the front there. Are you sure they're under 15s? Well done, Kings. Great row there in the under 15 4. Very, very well deserved. Then we go back to Hamilton Boys High School. They will be in second place. Westlake Boys number 2 will come through for third. They will need to check their time to see if they can go through to the A final. We go to Whakatane number 1 in lane 6 for fourth place. Then we go outside to Onslow College and back into St Patrick's. Heat 2 of the boys under 15 Cox 4 racing. We have got lane number 2 is Mount Albert Grammar number 1. Lane 3 is Sacred Heart Auckland number 2. Lane 4 going well, Hamilton Boys High School number 1. Lane 5, Westlake Boys High School number 3. Lane 6, King's College number 3. Lane 7, Wellington College number 1. Just thinking there must be a whole lot of rowing New Zealand crews coming home because there's a lot of coach boats up behind that umpire boat. So it's Hamilton Boys High School number 1 in command here of the boys under 15 Cox 4 Heat 2. 2 to go into the A final, so 1 more crew to join them at the moment. It'll be about 2 or 3 boat lengths back to Westlake Boys High School number 3 in lane 5. So this Hamilton Boys crew of Jaden, Hudson, Nicholas Cooper and Tori Arnold is the coxswain, coached by Robin Clark. So from Westlake Boys, we will go over to Wellington College, then back into King's number 3, Sacred Heart and Mount Albert Grammar. That's how they'll finish in heat number 2, or how they'll come through the 500, I should say, in heat number 2 of the boys under 15 Cox 4. So this is pretty clear cut as we come down towards the 250 inside the last 500. Boys under 15 Cox 4, heat number 1 was won by King's College in a time of 7:07. So let's see what Hamilton Boys come through in. I think this will be a good race at the front of the field. We'll have to see what heat 3 brings home, but I think the Hamilton Boys and King's College are going to have a battle tomorrow for that gold medal. Then we go outside to Westlake, and then we go over to the far side to Wellington College, sitting in 3rd. They are looking good for the B final. No, I beg your pardon, possibly for the A final. It depends on their time. We'll see what happens there. And then we come right back down the inside to Sacred Heart Auckland number 2 and King's College number 3. Hamilton Boys inside the 250 now, swinging nicely on the end of those handles. Stroke putting up a good rhythm there, and they must be clearly well coxed by Tori Arnold, who will be enjoying this ride out the front. He's got about a 3-length lead over Westlake Boys High School number 3. So we just have to wait for those last crews to come through and see whether they can beat the time of King's College. Well done, team. Good finish there. Crew on the outside just coming down to line. Wellington, they've just crossed over. Then we come back to King's College, number 3, back inside to Sacred Heart, Auckland, and then down to Mount Albert. Young boys down there in lane number 2. We've got one more heat of the boys under 15 Cox 4. Then we go to the girls under 17 double. And then after the girls under 17 double, Meg will come on and bring down the boys under 17 quads. Girls under 17 double, then boys 17 quads. That sounds right. Okay, heat 3 of the boys under 15 Cox 4, sponsored by Milford. We have got Onslow College, number 2 in lane 2, King's College, number 2 in lane 3, Westlake Boys, number 1, leading them home in lane 4, Sacred Heart Auckland, number 1 in lane 5, Gisborne Boys High School, number 1 in lane 6, and Auckland Grammar, number 1 in lane 7. So it's either side of Westlake Boys, Sacred Heart Auckland and King's College 2. That's where it's going to come from for that second spot into the A final. This Westlake crew of Josh, Quinn, Oliver, Charlie and Boston, coached by Matt and Meg, one of our commentators, Meg, and she has got she's had 3 crews on this, I think, so we're just awaiting the results from heat number 2, and we'll see whether we can get 3 Westlake crews into that A final of the 4. I think 2 of them potentially could go through. So down we come. It's Westlake number 1. They are leading this third and final heat of the boys under 15 Cox 4. Then we go back to Sacred Heart number 1 in lane 5. Come back into King's College number 2. And then we go out to Gisborne Boys number 1 in lane 6. So Meg, your number 3 crew will go through. They've got a fast enough time to get into that A final, so there could be 3 Westlake crews in that A final shortly. So down we come towards the last 500. It's Westlake Boys number 1. Then we go over outside of them to Westlake Boys number 3, back inside to King's College, then over to Gisborne Boys. Then we got Auckland Grammar and Onslow College. So down inside the last 250, Westlake Boys High School now almost 2 lengths clear of Sacred Heart from Auckland. Those 2 will go through to the A final. Then we come back down to King's College number 2. They will be looking for a time to get them into the A final. Top 2 fastest third place times will also qualify. From King's College, we go over to Gisborne Boys High School. Then we come out to Auckland Grammar in lane 7 and back into Onslow number 2 in lane 2. So Westlake Boys number 1 coming down towards the finish now. So well done to Westlake, they will come through. Fastest time currently out of the 2 heats, sitting with King's College on 7:07. We just got to wait for these 2 young crews at the back here, Auckland Grammar and Onslow, to come through, and then we will be able to get a time off this heat. Heat number 1 of the girls under 17 double sculls are through the 1K. We have this event sponsored by Colgan Foundation, so thank you for your sponsorship of the girls under 17 double sculls. Lane number 1 is Whanganui High School number 1, Bailey and Mackenzie. Lane 2, Hamilton Girls High School number 2, Rose and Bella. Lane 3 is Diocesan School for Girls number 1, Iris and Georgia. Leading this heat in lane 4, St Peter's School number 1, Peyton and Molly. Lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate number 3, Carice and Olive. Lane 6, Wellington East Girls College, Eve and Ella. Lane 7 is Mount Albert Grammar number 1, Pippi and Molly. Lane 8, Barradine College number 1, Clementine and Lucia. No doubt about St Peter's School number 1, Peyton Barnard and Molly McClintock, coached by Caelan Wren and Norm Charlton. They have a couple of boat links pretty clearly now over Diocesan number 1, Iris Tooman and Georgia Galloway, coached by Franklin Hamilton and Casper Hammond. So these 2 looking quite good at the moment. And then the next one to go into the semi. Oh, that's going to be quite tight. It could be Wellington East, or it could be right down on the inside, Whanganui High School. Let's see how this pans out. Boy, this is quite the lead here from St Peter's School, Peyton and Molly. Great effort. So good work here from St Peter's School number 1. Fantastic effort from them to be so far in front here in this under 17 double with 100 metres left to go. Then we have Diocesan School for Girls, Iris and Georgia sitting in second place. From them we would go over to third, which is lane number 6. That is Wellington East Girls College, Eve and Ella. So St Peter's coming down to the line now. Comfortable winners here in heat 1 of the girls under 17 double. Diocesan still coming down with about 40 metres left to travel. So they cross the line now in second place. Well done, ladies. Lane number 3 are through. Then we're looking for one more to go through, and it's going to be Wellington East, Eve and Ella. Then we go over to Mount Albert Grammar, back down on the inside to Hamilton Girls, St Paul's Collegiate, and back down to Whanganui High School. Heat number 2, the girls under 17 double sculls, sponsored by Colgan Foundation. We have got lane 1 have scratched out, Queen Margaret are not there. Lane 2 is Taupo Nui Atia College, Hannah and Mia. Lane 3 is Onslow College number 1, Jenna and Abigail. Lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate number 1, Sophie and Zara. Lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School, Zoe and Sophia. Lane 6, Howick College number 1, Ella and Maya. Lane 7, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton number 1, Kate and Gemma. Lane 8, Epsom Girls Grammar number 1, Layla and Isabel. St Paul's Collegiate, well and truly out in front, Sophie Dunn, Zara Brangwyn, coached by Morgan Blind and Roy Pickard. Oh boy, they've got about 4 boat lengths over Zoe Middlemiss and Sophia Todd from Hamilton Girls in lane 5. They'd clearly be in second, so those two are looking very, very good for the semi-final. Then we might come back down to Taupo Nui Atia or Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton. Right, let's make sure that this Whanganui Girls crew gets lots of support as they come to the line. Waiting for these final crews to cross the line down here in heat number 2. Just coming through the finish now is lane 6. That's Howick College, Ella and Maya. Outside of them is Sacred Heart Hamilton, Kate and Gemma. Back down to lane number 3 is Onslow College, Jenna and Abigail. And then we have Epsom Girls, Layla and Isabel. And down on the inside, Taupo Nui Tears, Hannah and Mia. Going out to heat number 3 of the girls under 17 double, lane number 1, Huanui College, Esther and Anna. They are going very well. Lane 2, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, number 2, Kate and Layla. Lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate, number 2, Amber and Frederica. Lane 4, Tauranga Girls College, number 1, Amelia and Hannah. Lane 5, Cambridge High School, McKenna and Keeley. Lane 6, Hamilton Girls High School, number 3, Elliot and Pilat. Lane 7, Hillcrest High School's Morgan and Ella. And lane 8, Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth, number 1, Juliet and Charlotte. So lane 1 travelling well, Huanui College, Esther Wigisma and Anna Baradell. Then we've got St Paul's Collegiate and right beside them Tauranga Girls. So that's where I put the top 3 at the moment. So we have Huanui College, St Paul's Collegiate and Tauranga Girls in the top 3. Then from there we will go over to Hamilton Girls High School, Hillcrest, Cambridge High School, Sacred Heart Hamilton and Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Great finish here in the girls under 17 doubles. Huanui trying to hang on as St Paul's Collegiate, ramp it up a little bit, start pushing the legs a bit harder, get the heart rate up a little bit. St Paul's Collegiate coming down to the 100 now. They're both going through together. It is still Huanui, St Paul's in second. They're both going through to the semi-final. And then we go back to Tauranga Girls for third. Through to the finish we come. St Paul's Collegiate just starting to push up now. Oh, tight finish on the line. It's super close. Huanui could hold on. What's going to happen? Oh, gosh. I reckon St Paul's got them. Great finish there in the double. Then back to Tauranga Girls also going through to that semi-final. Then we look for fourth place. Coming down to the line now is going to be lane 6 and 7. So that's going to be Hamilton Girls High School number 3. And then Hillcrest. Back down on the inside to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, and then over to Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Last 2 heats coming down of the girls under 17 double sculls. Heat number 4, lane 1 Hauraki Plains College number 2 Sophia and Eva May. Lane 2 Westlake Girls High School number 2 Neva and Holly. Lane 3 Pukekohe High School's Elizabeth and Xanthi. Lane 4, Wentworth College, number 1, Ella and Kayla. Lane 5, St Peter's School, number 2, Zara and Zara. Lane 6, Whanganui Collegiate, number 1, Matilda and Lucy. Lane 8, Whangarei Girls High School, number 1, Imogen and Leia. right out in front of us is looking like it's Wentworth College. Ella Rogers and Kayla Paladin, coached by Kevin and Sophie. Over their right-hand shoulder in lane number 3, Pukekohe High School, Elizabeth Sharp and Xanthi Headley, coached by Brendan and Ashley. They'd be sitting in second. Down inside, potentially to Westlake Girls, going well, Neva and Holly. And right over on the outside, looks like Whanganui Collegiates, Matilda and Lucy. So at the front of the field, Wentworth College. They are travelling well, Ella and Kayla.
Coming to the end stages now in the girls under 17 double sculls. It's heat 4 with top 3 progressing. Your number 1 here, Wentworth College. It's Ella Rogers and Kayla Paladin. Plenty clear water, securing their place in the semi-finals. Second place, it's going to be Whanganui Collegiate, Matilda and Lucy. With Pukekohe High School's Elizabeth and Xanthi will come through in third. Those 3 progressing through to the semi-final, plus the fastest 4th. So coming down for times now, St. Peter's School and the Westlake Girls High School's number 2. We'll wait and find out the results, see who's progressing through. This is heat 4 of the girls under 17 double sculls, with heat 5 now underway on the course. On the course now, it's heat 5 of the girls under 17 double sculls, sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. Top 3 progressing through to the semi-final, with 4th fastest also. In lane 1, we've got Howick College, Riley and Olivia, with Whanganui High School's number 2, Abigail and Olivia in lane 2. Lane 3 is Diocesan School for Girls, number 2, Sophia and Sibylla, with Westlake Girls High School's number 1, Catherine and Phoebe in 4, Gisborne Girls High School, Ella and Ava in 5, Takapuna Grammar's Chloe and Galliette in 6, and Jasmine and Poppy from Hauraki Plains College over in lane 7. Heat 5 of the girls under 17 double sculls. It's Gisborne Girls High School, Ella Knight and Ava Duncan out in the front with second place. Sitting with Diocesan School for Girls and a challenge from Takapuna Grammar's Chloe and Galliette. Coming towards their final, 250 metres now. Heat 5 of the girls under 17 double sculls, top 3 progressing through to the semi-finals. Lift there from Diocesan School for Girls, their number 2 crew, Sophie and Sibylla, pushing up on current front runners. Gisborne Girls High School, Ella and Ava, into the final 250 now. Remember, top 3 progressing through to the semi-finals, plus the fastest 4th. Gisborne Girls High School not giving up that lead yet. Strong challenge coming from the number 2s from Diocesan School for Girls. Going to be tight for this first place here in Heat 5 of the girls under 17 double sculls. Current front runners Gisborne Girls High School, but Diocesan School for Girls, their number 2 crew, putting up a strong fight. Great sculling here. These two have pushed away from the pack behind them. Takapuna Grammar still in 3rd on the inside. Whanganui High School's Abigail and Olivia currently in 4th. But chasing down the line for first place, it's between Gisborne Girls High School and Diocesan School for Girls. Diocesan School for Girls moving up. On Gisborne Girls High School, it's going to be down to the line. And that will be Gisborne Girls High School, I think. I'll double check because it was very, very close. But top 2 there, Gisborne Girls High School and Diocesan School for Girls, number 2 with 3rd. In lane 2, Whanganui High School's Abigail and Olivia progressing through to the semi-final. Takapuna Grammar will have to wait for their time. Westlake Girls High School approaching the line now, and they'll be followed by, over on the far side, Hauraki Plains College. Then Howick College coming through. Heat 5 of the girls under 17 double sculls, with Heat 1 of the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls already on the course behind them. In lane 1, we've got Auckland Grammar, Scots College in 2, Maclean's College in 3, Whakatane High School in 4, Whanganui College Collegiate in 5, Westlake Boys High School number 2 in 6, and St Patrick's College in lane 7. Your Heat 1 with top 2 progressing to the A final, plus the 2 fastest 3rd place. The boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by 776 BC. Out in the front there, it's Whanganui Collegiate, Hunter, Toby, Benjamin, Keegan, and Jack Walker Coxing. Second place on their right, Whakatane High School. Then moving back to Maclean's College in 3rd. Into their final 250 now. Remember, top 2 positions here into the A final. And it's Whanganui Collegiate, coached by Tyler Scott and Dan McSweeney, into their final 250 now. Clearwater over second place. Maclean's College making a push for that second position. Remember, only the top 2 are guaranteed. But your front runners there, approaching the line, Plenty Clearwater securing their spot. It's Whanganui Collegiate, it's Hunter, Toby, Benjamin Keegan, and Jack Walker Coxing. They will take first in this heat of the boys. Under 17 Cox quadruple sculls, second place. Currently sitting with Whakatane High School, but Maclean's College putting in the work, closing down on them. As your winners cross the line there in lane 5, Whanganui Collegiate, congratulations there, taking their place in the A final. And despite a strong challenge, it will be Whakatane High School taking their spot. Maclean's College will need to wait for their times. Fourth place, approaching the line now on the far side, it's St Patrick's College, with Auckland Grammar chasing down Westlake Boys High School, overtaking in the final straight. It's Heat 1 with your top 2 progressing, Whanganui Collegiate and Whakatane High School. The boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Second heat already underway on the course. In lane 2, we have Wellington College with Westlake Boys High School's number 1 in lane 3. St Paul's Collegiate in 4, Whanganui High School in 5, St Peter's School second crew in lane 6, and Te Awamutu College in lane 7. Heat 2 with top 2 progressing plus the 2 fastest third in the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Out in the front, it's Whanganui High School, their number 1 crew, Bryn, William, Jack and Charlie. Coxed by Chloe Fis-Millette. Into their second half of the race now. Second moving back to St Paul's Collegiate, their number 1s as well. Sam, Finn, Caden, William and Fletcher Rogers coxing. Third, it's between Westlake Boys High School and Te Awamutu College into the second half of this heat now. Moving into their final 500 metres now, and it's still Whanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate battling for that top spot. These two crews very, very close together, pushing away from the pack behind them. Third, currently sitting with Westlake Boys, I think, with Te Awamutu over on the far side. And the lift coming there from Wellington College on the inside lane, hoping to move up on that Westlake crew. Into the final stages now, lifting from both Whanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate, both their number 1 crews. Remember, top 2 progressing through to the A final, and then it's down to times. Into their final 250 now, and I think St Paul's Collegiate may have just pushed themselves out in front, but it's still only a canvas between Whanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate in this heat of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Excellent sculling here from these under 17s. Whanganui High School responding there, not letting St Paul's Collegiate get through, pushing up over St Paul's Collegiate. Still overlap between these crews. We're into the final stages. St Paul's Collegiate putting a move in, closing down on Whanganui High School. Going to be down to the line for these crews. Whanganui High School still about a canvas in front. Down to the line, both these crews will progress, but it will be Whanganui High School over the line in first with a canvas ahead of St Paul's Collegiate. Third place with Clearwater over the crews behind. It's going to be Westlake Boys High School. Number 1, that's Benjamin, Alex, Harry and Oscar. Coxed by Ethan Bowen over the line in third. They'll need to wait for times to come through to see if they've qualified. And then on the inside, it will be Wellington College, followed by Te Awamutu College. Was heat 2 of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls with Whanganui High School and St Paul's Collegiate progressing through. Third place, Westlake Boys High School needing to wait on their times. Heat 3 underway on the course now of this boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. St Kent's in lane 2, St Peter's School in 3, Sacred Heart Auckland in 4, Whanganui Collegiate number 2 in 6, and St Paul's Collegiate number 2 over in 7. It appears to be Sacred Heart Auckland who have established an early lead. Second between St Peter's School and Whanganui Collegiate. Into their second half now, this boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. approaching their final 500 metres now. It's heat 3 of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls with Sacred Heart Auckland's George, Cole, Blake, Alexander and Ryan Slater coxing out in the front. Second place between Whanganui Collegiate's number 2 and St Peter's School's number 1. I think Whanganui Collegiate might just have the advantage over St Peter's School from this angle, but into their final 500 metres now. Remember, top 2 progressing through to the A final with 2 fastest third place finishers also joining them. Great sculling here from the Sacred Heart Auckland crew, coached by Mike O'Brien and Terry Dolan, pushing themselves out in front, gaining clear water advantage over those 2 fighting for second place. Second place between Whanganui Collegiate and St Peter's School, moving towards their final 250 metres now. But your front runners very comfortably out in the front there. It's Sacred Heart Auckland, their number 1 crew, George, Cole, Blake and Alexander, coxed by Ryan Slater. Just extending that lead, not leaving anything to chance. Great sculling here. Upping their rate into the final stages, pushing away from the crews behind. Fight for second still on between St Peter's and Whanganui Collegiate, as the winners of this heat 3 of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls approach the line now. It is George, Cole, Blake and Alexander with Ryan Slater coxing. It's Sacred Heart Auckland taking the win in heat 3 of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Congratulations there to Sacred Heart, with second still very close between Whanganui Collegiate's number 2 and St Peter's School. Less than half a canvas separating these 2, but I think it will be St Peter's School by half a canvas. Excellent final push there, pushing them up over Whanganui Collegiate's number 2 to take their spot in the A final. Whanganui Collegiate 2s needing to wait for the times. With St Paul's Collegiate number 2 and St Kent's coming through the line. That was heat 3 of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Waiting to confirm who were the 2 fastest third finishers. See who progresses through to the A final tomorrow. On the course now, it's the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours, sponsored by the District Council. It's heat 1 of the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours on the course now. Top 2 again progressing through to the A final. In lane 2, we've got Queen Margaret College, their number 2, Epsom Girls Grammar number 1 in 3, Cambridge High School number 1 in 4, Iona College number 1 in 6, and St Peter's School number 2 over in lane 7. Out in the middle there, you can see our front runners. It's Cambridge High School, their number 1, Sienna, Lily, Felicity, Olive, and Jack Charlton coxing. Clear lead established here for Cambridge High School, their number 1 crew in the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours, sponsored by Waipa District Council. Top 2 here progressing through to the A final. Currently one of those spots firmly sitting with Cambridge High School, coached by Carl Mountain and Alyssa George, charging away from the pack behind. Second appears to be sitting with Epsom Girls Grammar from this angle, but still plenty water left in this race for that to change. But I doubt anybody's going to be catching our front runners here. Cambridge High School, their #1 crew, with an excellent performance, commanding lead there here in this heat. The girls under 18 novice coxed 4. Fabulous rowing here from these novices in the girls under 18 novice coxed 4. Your heat 1 on the course now, with top 2 progressing through to the A final, plus the 2 fastest third place finishers. Excellent rowing here from Cambridge High School. It's Sienna, Lily, Felicity and Olive, coxed by Jack Charlton, approaching their final 250 meters now, with over 100 meters of clear water between them and the crews behind. Fabulous performance here for these novices. Second place sitting with Epsom Girls Grammar. That's Joni, Lila, Harriet and Kimberly, coxed by Evie Wilson and coached by Ian McKinnon. They move into their final 500 meters now in second place. Remember, top 2 progressing here into the A final, while the others wait for their times. Third place currently between Crewe Margaret's College, their #2s, and Iona College #1 crew. But your front runners well and truly commanding this race. Excellent performance here from Cambridge High School. Sienna, Lily, Felicity and Olive, with Jack Charlton coxing, charging towards the line here. Wonderful rowing here from these novices. Great performance, just extending that lead. The rest of the pack haven't even reached the final 250 yet, and these girls are closing in on the finish line. Amazing performance here from Cambridge High School, as second place Epsom Girls Grammar pass into their final 250 meters in lane 4. Your winners here in heat 1 of the girls under 18 novice 4. Congratulations to Cambridge High School, Sienna, Lily, Felicity and Olive, Jack Charlton coxing, coached by Carl Malson and Alyssa George. Fantastic performance there, securing their place in the A final of the girls under 18 novice coxed 4. Second place Epsom Girls Grammar, Joni, Lila, Harriet and Kimberly, Evie Wilson coxing have pushed themselves out with clear water advantage over Queen Margaret College, their #2 crew, who are currently sitting in third. Fourth over with Iona College #1 crew, and then St Peter's School in fifth. Epsom Girls Grammar approaching the line now. They're into their final stages. They will take second, and they will take their place in the A final of this novice 4. While Queen Margaret College, their #2 crew, Sophia, Amy, Charlotte and Ruby, coxed by Janine Liu, will need to wait for the times. But firmly in second place, securing their place in the final. Crossing the line now, it's Epsom Girls Grammar. Congratulations there to Epsom Girls, as third place approach the line now. It's Queen Margaret College, their #2 crew, Sophia, Amy, Charlotte and Ruby, coxed by Janine Liu and coached by Alan Ward and Hayley Cornelius. Taking third, they will need to wait for times to see if they've made it through to the A final, but great efforts here from these novices. Fourth, over on the far side, it will be Iona College, and fifth with St Peter's School. That was heat 1 of the girls under 18 novice coxed 4s. The second heat underway on the course now. St Peter's School, their #1 crew in lane 2. Diocesan School for Girls, #2s in lane 3. Whanganui High School in 4. Tauranga Girls College in 5. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in 6. And Altea College over in lane 7. Your front runners again out in the middle. It's Whanganui High School, Bailey, Ruby, Edith and Ruby, coxed by Lauren Davies. establishing an early lead there into their second half of the race. They're building up that clear water, giving themselves plenty of advantage over second place, which appears to be sitting on the inside with St. Peter's School. But Tauranga Girls College, Zoe, Paige, Macy and Lila, Imogen Munns Coxing in third, proposing a challenge to St. Peter's School for that second place position. For fourth, we move back over to the far side, Aotea College and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. But front runners, excellent rowing here from these novices. It's Whanganui High School out in the front, moving towards their final 500 meters here in the second heat of the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours. Into their final 500 meters now, and there's heat 2 of the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours, a commanding lead from Whanganui High School. Bailey, Ruby, Edith and Ruby, with Lauren Davies Coxing, coached by Alan Luff and Axel Dixon. Excellent clear water advantage here for these novices in their final 500 meters. Second, now sitting with Tauranga Girls College, Zoe, Paige, Macy and Lila, Imogen Munns Coxing with third. On the inside there, it's St. Peter's School, their number ones. Maddie, Claire, Rose and Stella, coxed by Sophie Sinclair. Commanding lead here for Whanganui High School. Into their final 250 now. Several lengths of clear water, securing their place in the A final tomorrow in this girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours, sponsored by Waipa District Council. Great efforts here from these novices. Tauranga Girls College still in second, pushing up over St. Peter's School, who are just entering their final 250 now. Fabulous effort here from Whanganui High School, approaching the line now to take the win. It's Bailey, Ruby, Edith and Ruby, with Lauren Davies Coxing, crossing the line now to take their place in the final of the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours. Congratulations there to Whanganui High School. And it will be Tauranga Girls College, their number one, Zoe, Paige, Macy and Lila, Imogen Munns Coxing, who will take second and also take their place in the final. The girls under 18 Coxed Four. St. Peter's School on the inside here. Maddie, Claire, Rose and Stella. Sophie Sinclair Coxing, they will need to wait for times, but great efforts from them there. A second place, crossing the line now, Tauranga Girls College. Congratulations there, securing their place in the final. Third place, St. Peter's School, approaching the line now. They will need to wait for times to figure out whether they're through, but third place there, St. Peter's School. And then we go over to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton and Aotea College. It's heat 2 of the girls under 18 novice Coxed Fours, with heat 3 already underway on the course. All right, heat 3 of the girls under 18 novice cox 4 on the course now. It's Epsom Girls Grammar, number 2 in lane 2, Automotai College in 3, Diocesan School for Girls in 4, Cambridge High School number 2 in 5, Gisborne Girls High School number 1 in 6, and Wellington East Girls College over in lane 7. Your front runners here, Cambridge High School number 2 out in the front with second, sitting to their right with Diocesan School for Girls, and then back to Automotai College. Closer race this time in heat 3 of the girls under 18 novice cox 4s, sponsored by Waipa District Council, moving towards their final 500 meters now. Diocesan School for Girls, Madeline, Emily, Sophie and Odessa, coxed by Rose Finlayson, trying to push up on that first place, currently held by Cambridge High School, their number 2 crew. Seen great rowing here from these Cambridge High School novices. This crew coached by Carl Manson and Alyssa George. Clearly doing a great job here with these novices. Cambridge High School putting in a lift there into their final 500. Diocesan School for Girls trying to close that gap with third sitting with Automotai College. Your 1, 2, 3 there into their final 500 meters here in this girls novice 4. Cambridge High School, their number 2s pushing up, trying to extend their lead over Diocesan School for Girls. Automotai College trying to stay with the mix. Lift there we can see from Diocesan School for Girls, hoping to close that gap down on Cambridge High School. They're moving towards their final 250 now. Cambridge High School putting in a response there, trying to push away, slightly cleaner from the Diocesan School for Girls crew. Trying to stay with Cambridge, currently still with overlap I think. But Cambridge High School hanging on to that lead into the final 250. Great to see the support on the side for Diocesan. Can hear you from up here. Cambridge High School hanging on to that lead. Great push there from Diocesan School for Girls, but Cambridge extending themselves out in the front. They will go through to the A final in this girls under 18 novice coxed 4s. Diocesan School for Girls in second, they will take their place. And then moving back to third, it will be Automotai College, but they will need to wait for times. Cambridge High School now, Clearwater over Diocesan School for Girls. They will be your winners here in heat 3 of the girls under 18 novice cox 4s. Great performance here, great fight from Cambridge and Diocesan School for Girls. But crossing the line now, your winners, Cambridge High School and Diocesan School for Girls coming through in second. Cambridge High School finishing there with one of their rowers not even on their seat. So excellent performance there, winning for Cambridge High School, their number 2s. Number 3 crossing the line now. It's Automotai College, Lulu, Ruby, Imogen and Kaya, Harlow, Stapleton, Coxing. They will need to wait for times to come through. With fourth, over on the far side, it'll be Wellington East Girls College. Then back to Epsom Girls Grammar and Gisborne Girls High School. That was your third and final heat of the girls under 18 novice coxed 4s. Congratulations again to Cambridge High School and Diocesan School for Girls, securing their places in the A final. Underway on the course now, it's the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. Lane 1, we have Westlake Boys High School, their number 1s, Tauranga Boys College number 2 in lane 2, Auckland Grammar in 3, Whanganui High School in 4, Hillcrest High School in 5, St Peter's College in 6, Wellington College in 7, and King's College over in lane 8. It's between Hillcrest and Whanganui High School for that top spot right now. With second appearing to be with Auckland Grammar, with Wellington College still in the mix for that third. But out in the front, pushed away from the rest of the pack. It's between Hillcrest and Whanganui High School. I think Whanganui might just have an advantage as they move towards their final 500 meters here. This is Heat 1 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Top 2 progressing through to the A final, 3 and 4 into the B. Currently our top 2, Whanganui High School and Hillcrest High School, with Whanganui appearing to be just up ahead of Hillcrest. Lifting now into their final 500, both crews pushing up, pushing away from the pack behind. Lovely clear water between these top 2 and third. Third sitting with Auckland Grammar, their number 1s. It's Max, Richie, James, Jasper and Daniel Taylor Coxing. But your front runners, very tight between Whanganui High School and Hillcrest High School. Whanganui just moving up over Hillcrest. That's Jordan, Keenan, Achilles and Christian, Morgan Wood, Coxing. Just up over the Hillcrest crew, Gabriel, Quinn, Johnny and Caden, with Abdu Esmail Coxing. Whanganui High School hanging on to that lead as they move into their final 250 meters. Here in this boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Excellent sculling here. Great efforts from these novices. Whanganui High School's Jordan, Keenan, Achilles and Christian, Morgan Wood, Coxing pushing themselves up over the crew on their left from Hillcrest High School. Putting in a lift now, extending that lead, pushing themselves away. They'll have clear water by the time they reach the line. Response from Hillcrest, trying to close that gap. It's bow to stern with Whanganui out in the front, separating themselves from Hillcrest. They will be your winners. It's Jordan, Keenan, Achilles and Christian, Morgan Wood, Coxing. Congratulations there to Whanganui High School and Hillcrest High School, securing their place in the A final. First to go through to the B final, it's Auckland Grammar, Max, Richie, James and Jasper, with Daniel Taylor Coxing, coached by Ashley Richards and Harry Ashby, into the B final, and joining them over on the far side. In lane 6, it's St. Peter's College, Charles, Enzo, William and Spencer, Monty Caesar Coxing. And in 5th, it will be Wellington College, crossing the line now. Westlake Boys High School just coming through on the inside. They'll be followed by King's College and then Tauranga Boys College. Your Heat 1 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Westlake Boys High School just coming through the line now. And underway, Heat 2 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. In lane 1, it's St. Peter's College, their number 2 crew. Onslow College in lane 2, Glendowie in lane 3. Te Aho Te in lane 4, St. Kitts in 5, Tauranga Boys College in 6, St. Paul's Collegiate, their number 3 in 7, and Gisborne Boys High School in lane 8. On the course now, Heat 2, the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. You can see they're out in the middle. A commanding lead already in first place. It's Te Aho o Te Kura Ponamu. Number 1 crew there. With Charlie, Connor, Logan and Jacob, Molly Sattler Coxing out in the front, separating themselves from the crew behind. Second, is sitting currently with Tauranga Boys College. Third between St Kitts and Glendowie. This is your Heat 2 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Waipa District Council. Top 2 progressing through to the A final. Excellent sculling here from these novices at Te Aho Te Kura Ponamu. Their number 1 crew here, commanding lead in Heat 2 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Second place, it's Tauranga Boys College. The number 1 crew there, Jamie, Jesse, Peter and Aidan, Marcus Coatsworth coxing. Into their final 500 now. Push coming from the inside from St Kitts, their number 2s pushing up into third over Glendowie. Great rhythm here from our front runners moving towards their final 250 meters here. Crossing into their final stages now. Several lengths between them and second place. Second place currently in contention, still currently with Tauranga Boys College, but St Kitts, their number 2, closing down on them into these final stages. Remember, top 2 spots here, golden into the A final, 3 and 4 into the B. Your top 4 currently decided with Te Aho Te Kura Ponamu commanding lead here in this heat. They will go through to the A final. And currently they are being joined by Tauranga Boys College, who have pushed ahead of St Kitts number 2s. St Kitts trying to respond, but several lengths ahead. Fantastic finish here from these novices. Excellent performance there. Congratulations to Te Aho Te Kura Ponamu, their number 1 crew, through to the A final. And joining them, it will be Tauranga Boys College. Their number 1, Jamie, Jesse, Peter and Aidan. Marcus Coatsworth coxing through to the A final with B final. St Kitts, their number 2s, and they will be joined by Glendowie College. Your top 4 here in Heat 2, the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Great performance here from these novices. Excellent sculling efforts. And fabulous finish there from Te Aho Te Kura Ponamu. On the inside here, Onslow College approaching the line. Chasing down Gisborne Boys High School. The Onslow College crossing, followed by Gisborne Boys High School. Then it will be St Peter's College, followed by St Paul's Collegiate, their number 3 crew over on the far side. That was Heat 2 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. We are top 2 progressing. It's Te Aho Te Kura Ponamu and Tauranga Boys College. Just one scratch from Cambridge in this race, so it's Hamilton Boys in lane 1, St John Paul College in lane 2, St Kent's in 3, St Paul's Collegiate in 5, Whanganui High School 2 in 6, and Glendowie College 2. Over in lane 7, this is your fourth and final heat of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. First place sitting between St Kent's and St Paul's Collegiate, with Whanganui High School's number 2 crew still in the mix, hoping to repeat the performance from the previous heat, join their teammates in the A final of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Front runners right now appear to be St Kent's College. It's Hugo, Leo, Freddie and Zach, with Harish Kumar coxing. Very tight here for this top spot. Remember, top 2 progressing through to the A final, 3 and 4 into the B. Closing in now on their final 500 meters. Great efforts here from these novices. I think it might be St Paul's Collegiate who will move into the final 500 first. But it's still very tight between St Paul's and St Kent's. Whanganui High School, their number 2, Logan, James, Joseph and Henry. Ella Wadey coxing currently in that 3rd. Crew is starting to make their moves now. We're into the final 500. Remember, only those top 2 spots secure them a place in the A final. Move there from St Paul's Collegiate, hoping to push themselves out in front of St Kent's. Still very tight in these top 2 spots. St Paul's and St Kent's pushing themselves out over Whanganui High School, leaving them in 3rd. 4th currently with Hamilton Boys High School on the inside lane. Hamilton Boys looking to make a move now. They're pushing up, closing that gap on our front runners. Still currently in 4th, but a great lift from there, upping their rate. We're into the final 250 now. Still in 1st, it's St Paul's Collegiate, followed by St Kent's and Whanganui High School's number 2, but Hamilton Boys trying to insert themselves in the mix on the inside lane there. St Paul's Collegiate still maintaining that lead, but St Kent's not ready to give it up yet. They've put in a response. They're starting to move. Great push there from St Kent's. Bit of a wobble there balance-wise. Just slowing their progress a bit. St Paul's Collegiate, very smooth sculling here from these novices. Excellent racing going on here. St Kent's doing everything they can to stay with St Paul's Collegiate. Whanganui High School have pushed themselves up over Hamilton Boys. But your number 1s here taking their place in the final. It's St Paul's Collegiate. Congratulations there, with St Kent, crossing in 2nd. Whanganui High School over on the far side will come through in 3rd. They'll go into the B final and they will be joined by Hamilton Boys High School crossing the line now. Congratulations there to Harry, Lockie, Benjamin and Hadley, with Kai Gold coxing from St Paul's Collegiate, and Hugo, Leo, Freddie and Zach, Harish, Dilip Kumar from St Kent's. They go through to the A final as Whanganui High School and Hamilton Boys take their place in the B. That was your 4th and final heat of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, as Glendowie College and John Paul College make their way towards the line in their final stages now. On the course now, it's the first heat of the girls under 16 double sculls, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. It's Wellington Girls College number 2, Holly and Sophie, Bethlehem College, Lily and Francesca in lane 2, Ava and May from Whanganui High School in 3, Paige and Ruby from Hauraki Plains College in 4, Whangarei Girls, Lola and Grace in 5, Gisborne Girls High School, Claire and Caitlin in 6, Mount Albert Grammar's Jessica and Aria in 7, and Barradine College number 2's Joe and Tilly over in lane 8. This is your heat 1 of the girls under 16 double sculls. So heat 1 of the girls under 16 double sculls. Lane 1 there, we have Wellington Girls College, who today have to give a shout out. They are your waste warriors today. They are managing all the sorting of the litter, making sure we have a nice clean facility to use for these rowing events. So thank you again to Wellington Girls for being our waste warriors this weekend. Holly Martin and Sophie Jones on the course now in this girls under 16 double sculls. They're sponsored by Grassroots Trust. This is one of 5 heats here in this girls under 16 double sculls. It's a very brutal racing. Only the top 2 plus the 4 fastest third place going through to the semi-final in this event. Thank you to Grassroots Trust for sponsoring this event. They're dedicated to providing local funding to local communities, and they share our passion and enthusiasm for sport, and a proud partner of Rowing New Zealand and a sponsor of KRI. Thank you again to Grassroots Trust for sponsoring this girls under 16 double sculls. On the course now, they're approaching their final 500 meters. Your front runners, it's Whanganui High School. You've had some great sculling from them today. Hauraki Plains College and Whangarei Girls High School, with Wellington Girls College keeping themselves in the mix on the inside, but pushing themselves out in front. It's Whangarei Girls High School, Lola and Grace. Whanganui High School, sorry, Ava and May. In lane 3 there, pushing themselves up and over Hauraki Plains College, Paige and Ruby. They're into their final 500 now. Remember, only the top 2 plus the 4 fastest third place finishers progressing through to the semi-final in this girls under 16 double sculls. So these top 2 spots are golden. Currently sitting with Whanganui High School and Hauraki Plains College. Currently set to take their place in the semi-final. But Whangarei Girls High School, Lola and Grace, coached by Chris Williams, still very much in the mix. The crews will be starting to make their moves now as they approach the final 250 meters here in our first of 5 heats in the girls under 16 double sculls. Into the final 250 now of this girls under 16 double sculls, and it's intense battle here for these top 2 spots. 1 and 2 progressing through to the semi-final, whilst third will have to wait for their time. Great sculling here from these under 16s, and it's Whanganui High School, Ava and May out in the front by a canvas, with Hauraki Plains College, Paige and Ruby neck and neck for second, with Whangarei Girls High School's Lola and Grace. Whanganui High School working hard there to keep themselves out in the front. It's going to be very tight for this secure spot. Whanganui High School out in the front, they'll take the first one, but the second spot, it's close, but half a canvas. It's Hauraki Plains College, Paige and Ruby securing their spot in the semi-final, while Lola and Grace will need to wait for the times. On the inside, coming through in 4th, it's Wellington Girls College, their number 2, Holly and Sophie. And they'll be followed over in lane 6 by Gisborne Girls High School's Claire and Caitlin. Mount Albert Grammar, Jessica and Aria just approaching the line now. And they'll be followed on the inside by Bethlehem College and Barradine College over on the far side. That was your first of 5 heats in the girls under 16 double sculls. Second heat underway on the course now. We've got St Mary's Wellington in lane 1, Diocesan School for Girls in lane 2, Hamilton Girls High School in 3, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in 4, St Kent's in 5, St Peter's School 2 in 6, Tapanui Atia College in lane 7, and Wellington East Girls College in lane 8. This is your second heat with only the top 2 progressing through to the semi-finals, plus the 4 fastest third place finishers, the girls under 16 double sculls, into their second half now. Commanding lead there, we can see in the middle from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, that's Georgia and Lily, with second place sitting on their left. St Kent's Third, moving back, it's between St Peter's, Wellington East Girls College and Hamilton Girls High School for that third place position. Approaching their final 250 meters now. It's heat 2 of the girls under 16 double sculls, sponsored by Grassroots Trust, and it's Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Georgia Kendrick and Lily Ashton out in the front. Clearwater separating them from second. On the left, it's St Kent's Sophie Sayer and Emily Kian. Third, moving back to Hamilton Girls High School and Wellington East Girls College, battling for that third place position. Remember, fourth fastest third place finishers will go through to the semi-final along with our top two. Our top two quite comfortably sitting with Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton and St Kent's College. Over on the far side, a push-up from Wellington East Girls College. Their number 2s, Gracie Marshall and Scout Childerhouse. Approaching the line now, taking their spot in the semi-final, the girls under 16 double sculls is Georgia Kendrick and Lily Ashton from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Congratulations, coached by Tony Burns, crossing the line, taking their spot, and they will be joined by St Kent's College, Sophie Sayer and Emily Kian, coached by Zoe Mills, into the semi-final of the girls under 16 double sculls. Third, currently sitting with Hamilton Girls High School, Amelia Kepper and Sarah Kate Nicholas. They will need to wait for their times, but they're pushing up over Wellington East Girls College, Gracie and Scout, with St Peter's School putting in a great push. Lily Wall and Katie Taylor down to the line with Wellington East Girls College. But your top two there, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton and St Kent's, through to the semi-final. That was heat 2, the girls under 16 double sculls, with heat number 3 underway on the course now. In lane 1, we have Tohara College, Pukekohe High School number 2 in lane 2, ACG Strathallan in 3, Iona College in 4, Cambridge High School in 5, Rotorua Lakes High School in 6, Wellington Girls College in 7, and Onslow College, their number 2s, over in lane 8. Heat 3 of the girls under 16 double sculls on the course now, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. Approaching their final 500 meters now. Heat 3 of the girls under 16 double sculls, and it's between Wellington Girls College and Iona College, Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie, coached by Matt Lawson. Facing the crew on the far side from Wellington Girls College, Natasha Stewart and Neve Dunlop, coached by Seth Peake and Catherine Duffin. Remember, top 2 spots progressing through to the semi-final, plus the 4 fastest thirds. Clear water separating our top 2 front runners from the rest of the pack. I think it's Iona College, Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie, who've pushed themselves out in the front. But Wellington Girls College still well and truly in the mix as they approach their final 250 meters here. This heat of the girls under 16 double sculls. Very tight here, moving into the final 250 meters of this girls under 16 double sculls heat. And it's Iona College, Sarah and Megan Ritchie, who've pushed themselves up and over Wellington Girls College, Natasha Stewart and Neve Dunlop. Your two front runners here. Very comfortably out in the front of the rest of the pack, but it's a battle for first place. These crews very close together. Currently, I think still sitting with Iona College, but Wellington Girls College not leaving anything on the line here. Great sculling here from these under 16s. Iona College keeping themselves about half a canvas up over Wellington Girls as they close in on the line. Push coming in there from Iona College. Sarah and Megan Ritchie there crossing the line. 3/4 of a length ahead of Wellington College. Natasha Stewart and Neve Dunlop, your top two here, going through to the semi-final of the girls under 16 double sculls. Your third place, it's ACG Strathallan. It's Lucy Cottier and Lucy Robinson, coached by Mike Ruterman, who will be in third. They will need to wait for the times to find out whether they've made it through to the semi-final, but clear water between them and Rotorua Lakes and Cambridge High School in 4th and 5th respectively. And then moving back to Pukekohe High School, number 2, Karina Kumar and Grace Montgomery. We're moving back to Onslow College and then Tauhara College. That was your heat 3. The girls under 16 double sculls. Congratulations again to Iona College and Wellington Girls College progressing through to the semi-final. Heat 4 underway on the course now. It's Hillcrest High School in lane 1, St. Peter's School in lane 2, St. Paul's Collegiate in 3, Wellington East Girls College in 4, Pukekohe High School in lane 5, St. Kent's College number 2 crew over in lane 6, ACG Strathallan number 2 in 7, and Wellington Girls College number 3 over in lane 8. Your current front runners, St. Paul's Collegiate, Polly Hunter and Olivia Waddle. Commanding lead there. Clear water as they move towards their final 500 meters here. But top 2 progressing through to the semi-final. Second place currently sitting with Pukekohe High School, Katie and Alexis, but a challenge from Wellington East Girls College. And on the inside, Hillcrest High School also appear to be pushing themselves into the mix, starting to lift into their final 500 meters now. Closing in on their final 250 meters now, it's Polly Hunter and Olivia Waddle, coached by Morgan Blind and Roy Pickard. St. Paul's Collegiate out in the front with clear water advantage over second place, currently sitting between Pukekohe High School and Hillcrest High School for that golden second place finish into the semi-final of this girls under 16 double sculls. Move from the inside there from Hillcrest High School, that's Ariel Smith and Corbin Radford. Into their final 250 now. But comfortably out in the front, Polly Hunter and Olivia Waddle from St. Paul's Collegiate securing their spot. It's Hillcrest and Pukekohe High School battle it out for second. Hillcrest High School pushed themselves in front of Pukekohe, but a lift there from Pukekohe. They're trying to push themselves back up and over Hillcrest High School. Secure that second spot and their place in the semi-final. As your winners approach the line now, it's St. Paul's Collegiate, Polly Hunter and Olivia Waddle. Very nice sculling there over the line. Plenty clear water separating them from second place. Congratulations there to St. Paul's Collegiate, securing their place in the semi-final. Handshake there between the girls, happy with their performance. And it's Hillcrest High School who will take that second place into the semi-final, pushing themselves up and over Pukekohe High School, who will take third, and we'll wait for the times. Congratulations, they are top two. St. Paul's Collegiate and Hillcrest High School progressing through to the semi-final in the girls under 16 double sculls. Wellington East Girls College, Olive and Poppy crossing the line now. Surge from St. Peter's on the inside lane. Chasing down ACG Strathallan. And St. Kent's all over the line now. In heat 4 of the girls under 16 double sculls. Heat 5 on the course now. Your penultimate heat in this event, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. On the course now, we've got Maclean's College in lane 1, Hamilton Girls High School, their number 2s in lane 2, Tauranga Girls College in 3, Hauraki Plains College number 2 in lane 4, Onslow College number 1 in lane 5, Whanganui High School number 2 in lane 6, and Glendowie College over in lane 7. Out in the front, it's Onslow College, Olivia Martin and Abby Stewart, who've established themselves the lead. Second appears to be on their right, Hauraki Plains College number 2, Jessica Broadbent and Kate Bond. Into their final 500 meters now. It's heat 5 of the girls under 16 double sculls with Onslow College, Olivia Martin and Abby Stewart. Your front runners here, ready to take one of 2 spots in the semi-final. Second place currently sitting on their right with Hauraki Plains College, their number 2, Jessica Broadbent and Kate Bond, coached by Jeremy Cryer and Natalie O'Neill. Third, moving back to Whanganui High School, their number 2. Then back to Glendowie College and Tauranga Girls College. But Clearwater advantage here, lifting up into their final 250 meters. Onslow College, coached by Angus Todd, it's Olivia Martin and Abby Stewart. Secure lead there into their final 250 meters. Hauraki Plains College, Jessica Broadbent and Kate Bond also set to take their place in the semi-final. A rate lift there from leaders Onslow College. They're pushing themselves up and away from Hauraki Plains College. Great to hear the support on the side for Onslow College. It's pushing them ahead, up and away from Hauraki Plains College. Hauraki Plains pushing to keep themselves away from Whanganui High School's number 2, Kira Barnett, Lily Rose Flack, currently sitting in 3rd. Push coming from the inside from Tauranga Girls College, Portia Dawson and Catherine McClever. Trying to move up. In Glendowie College, Ellie Dobson and Annabelle Jones keeping themselves in 4th. As your winners approach the line, some excellent sculling. Congratulations there to Onslow College, Olivia Martin and Abby Stewart securing their place in the semi-final, and they will be joined by Hauraki Plains College, Jessica Broadbent and Kate Bond crossing the line now. 3rd place, it will be Whanganui High School, their number 2, Kira Barnett and Lily Rose Flack. And then crossing the line now, Tauranga Girls College, Portia Dawson and Catherine McClever, followed by Glendowie College, Ellie Dobson and Annabelle Jones. Hamilton Girls High School just approaching the line now, Paige Moka and Luca Barker. And they'll be followed by Maclean's College, Hannah Liu and Laksha Naruka. That was heat 5 of the girls under 16 double sculls, with the final 6th and final heat of this event on the water now. With Barradine College, their number 1, Laura and Juliet in lane 1, with Glendowie College number 2s, Olivia and Lauren in lane 2. Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Grace and Devon in 3. Lane 4 is St Paul's Collegiate number 2, Addison and Georgia. Queen Margaret College number 1s in lane 5, Imogen Parker and Billy Every Palmer. With St Catherine's College in lane 6, Beatrice and Anastasia. Tauranga Girls College, number 2 crew, Maya and Lacey over in lane 7. It's between St Paul's Collegiate, then number 2, Addison McLeod and Georgia Roberts, and Queen Margaret College, Imogen Parker and Billy Every Palmer. For that top spot, they've pushed themselves up and away from the rest of the pack into this second half of your heat of the girls under 16 double sculls. Into their final 500 metres now, and it's St Paul's Collegiate, Addison McLeod and Georgia Roberts in that first place position, and second held by Queen Margaret College, Imogen Parker and Billy Every Palmer. Your top 2 currently going through to the semi-final. Third place sitting on the inside with Glendowie College, number 2, Olivia Strang and Lauren Hunt. Push coming from Barradine College, their number 1s, Laura Dolan and Juliet Nutch. But your front runners, St Paul's Collegiate, number 2, coached by Morgan Blyde and Roy Pickard, out in the front as they move into their final 250 metres here in our 6th and final heat of the girls under 16 double sculls. Approaching the line now, pushing themselves up and over Queen Margaret's College. It's Imogen Parker, there's Addison McLeod and Georgia Roberts from St Paul's Collegiate. Now with Clearwater over Queen Margaret's College, Imogen Parker and Billy Every Palmer. Third place on the inside, it's Glendowie College, number 2, as St Paul's cross the line in first. Second coming through the line now, Queen Margaret's College securing their places in the semi-final. A chase down on the inside from Barradine College, but it will be Glendowie College, number 2s, Olivia and Lauren in third, followed by Barradine College, Laura and Juliet. Then Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Grace and Devon. Great racing down to the line there from our under 16 girls double sculls. All right, on the course now, Heat 1 of the boys under 16 single sculls, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. Our top 3 here progressing through to our semi-final. In lane 1, we have Tohara College, that's Hunter Sapsford. With St Kent's in lane 2, that's Connor Mackey. With Patrick Nellis from Aquinas College in 3. Whanganui High School's Bryn Morgan in 4, Cambridge High School's Benjamin Klein in 5, Glendowie College number 2, Xavier Warren in 6, St Peter's School Cameron Moores in lane 7, and Hauraki Plains College Blake Leach in lane 8. Out in the front, it's between Bryn Morgan and Xavier Warren from Whanganui High School and Glendowie College, 1 and 2 respectively. Bryn Morgan there from Whanganui High School. Out in the lead as he moves towards his final 250 meters. Remember, top 3 progressing through to the semi-finals. So currently it's Bryn from Whanganui High School, Xavier Warren from Glendowie College, their number 2 sculler, and 3rd. On the inside, it's Tohara College, it's Hunter Sapsford. Bryn Morgan there from Whanganui High School, pushing himself, securing his lead, upping his rate there, putting a lift in these final stages. This first heat of the boys under 16 single sculls. We've got 5 heats here in this event. Very competitive field. Bryn Morgan there, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dickinson from Whanganui High School, making his mark on the under 16 singles. Great sculling here from Bryn. He's pushing up and away from Xavier Warren, coached by Leo Strode-Penny from Glendowie College, their number 2 sculler. But your front runner here, securing himself some clean water, an excellent final stages performance in lane 4. It's Bryn Morgan from Whanganui High School, taking first place in this heat of the boys under 16 single sculls. Congratulations there to Whanganui High School and to Bryn. And he will be followed by Glendowie College, Xavier Warren, crossing the line now to take 2nd and his spot in the semi-final. Great push from the inside here. It's St Kent's Connor Mackey in 3rd, now with clear water over Cambridge High School's Benjamin Klein, who will come through in 4th. 5th, great last-minute push from Aquinas College, Patrick Nellis, and Hauraki Plains College, Blake Leach. With St Peter's School coming through the line now, he'll be followed by Tohara College, Hunter Sapsford in lane 1. That was your first of 5 heats in the boys under 16 single sculls. 2nd heat already underway on the course. It's Napier Boys High School, Carlin Johnson in lane 1. Otamotai College, number 2 sculler, Taylor Still in 2. Pukekohe High School's Vaughan Cameron in 3. Glendowie College in 4, that's Finlay Christensen. Tauranga Boys College, Tyler Nelson in 5. St Peter's College, Christian Norton in 6. Onslow College, their number 3 in lane 7. It's Lee Cooper, and Lindisfarne College in lane 8. That's Jack Litherland. Our 2nd heat of the boys under 16 single sculls, with our top 3 progressing through to the semi-final. It's currently from Tauranga Boys College. It's Tyler Nelson, coached by Nicola Austin and Richard Gee. Out in the front, 2nd place, currently sitting on his right, it's Glendowie College, Finlay Christensen. For 3rd, we move back to St Peter's College and Pukekohe High School. And Carlin Johnson from Napier Boys High School, pushing himself into that final 500. He's made a lift, pushed up over Pukekohe High School and Otamotai College. Moving up, maybe even surpassed the St Peter's College sculler, but comfortable lead there for Tyler Nelson from Tauranga Boys College. Secure clear water lead over Glendowie College sculler Finlay Christensen in 2nd. Excellent sculling here from these under 16s. Tyler Nelson, fabulous strong performance, pushing himself into his final 250 now. He has clear water over Finlay Christensen from Glendowie College. Finlay trying to make a move up, closing that gap on Tyler, but Tyler pushing him away, trying to hold on to that advantage. Fabulous strong performance here from Tyler. Finlay there, upping his rate. He's pushing away from 3rd place. Christian Norton from St Peter's. Crossing the line now in lane 5, it's Tauranga Boys College, Tyler Nelson, coached by Nicola Austin and Richard Gee. Over the line in first, plenty length separating him from second place, Glendowie College, number 1, Finlay Christensen. And coming through on the inside, excellent final push from Carlin Johnson from Napier Boys High School, coming through in third. Then St Peter's College, Christian Norton in fourth. Otamotai College, number 2, Taylor Still, followed by Pukekohe High School's Vaughan Cameron. That was your second heat of the boys under 16 single sculls. Right, on the course, heat 3 of the boys under 16 single sculls, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. Our top 3 progressing through to the semi-final. On the course now, heat 3, we have Te Aho Atakura Punamu, number 1, Ashton Clark in lane 2, King's College in lane 3, that's Henry Mahan, Arthur Crimmins from Otamotai College in 4, Whakatane High School, Ash Schutz in 5, Onslow College, Sam Harford in 6, and Christian School, number 1, Samuel Wild in lane 7. It's Otamotai College and Whakatane High School, Ash Schutz and Arthur Crimmins. Very tight here between Arthur Crimmins from Otamotai College and Ash Schutz from Whakatane High School for that number 1 spot. Remember, top 3 progressing through to the semi-final plus the 4th fastest. Push up in the final stages here. From Otamotai College, Arthur Crimmins, coached by Ted Phelps. Less than a canvas separating him from Whakatane High School's Ash Schutz, coached by Graham Watt and Leighton Hale. Great to hear the support for these single scullers on the side. It's a long way when it's only you rowing, but Arthur Crimmins, great rate lift there from Ash Schutz from Whakatane High School. He's pushed himself out in front of Arthur Crimmins from Otamotai College. About half a length up. It's going to be down to the wire. Arthur Crimmins doing best to close, but it's Ash Schutz from Whakatane High School. Great final stage racing there between these two scullers, both going through to the semi-final. But your winner there, Ash Schutz, coached by Graham Watt and Leighton Hale from Whakatane High School. King's College, Henry Mahan, coached by Mark Clemo, coming through the line now in 3rd. Followed by Te Aho Atakura Punamu, Ashton Clark, coming through in 4th. Then Christian School, Samuel Wild. Onslow College, Sam Hartford. on the course now. Heat 4 of the boys under 16 single sculls. It's Onslow College, number 2, Daniel Horner in lane 1. Hutt International Boys School, Jack Hall in lane 2. Tapanui Atia College, Zach Bidwell in 3. Wellington College, Harry Kavanagh in 4. Wentworth College, Nathan Charlton in 5. Francis Douglas College, number 2 sculler, Noah Prendergast in 6. And Hastings Boys High School, Riley Russell over in lane 7. Out in the middle there, it's Harry Kavanagh from Wellington College. Secure lead there with plenty clear water. Second, we move back. It's between Onslow College, Wentworth College, and Francis Douglas College. With the inside lane, Onslow College, number 2, Daniel Horner. Appearing to be in that second place position. Remember, top 3 progressing through to our semi-final. Fabulous performance here from Harry Kavanagh. Great sculling at under 16 level. He's into his final 250 now. Harry Kavanagh from Wellington College, coached by Caben Meyer and Ty Renner. Clear water separating him from the rest of these scullers. We've seen some fabulous racing here with these under 16s. Onslow College, Daniel Horner, coached by Jason Theobald, on the inside, currently in second place. Cruising towards that finish line. Powerful rowing here from Harry Kavanagh from Wellington College, who will secure his spot in the semi-final of the boys under 16 single sculls. Very secure lead here. Harry Kavanagh, Wellington College, congratulations there. Fabulous performance. Set for his semi-final in the boys under 16 single sculls, crossing the line now. Second, a push from the inside, Onslow College, Daniel Horner driving down towards that line. He's pushed himself up and over. He will take second over Wentworth College, number 1, Nathan Charlton. Nathan just crossing the line now. He'll be followed by Noah Prendergast from Francis Douglas College. And Zach Bidwell from Tapanui Atia College. Then over on the far side, we go to Hastings Boys High School, Riley Russell. And Hutt International Boys School, Jack Hall. That was heat 4 of the boys under 16 single sculls.
Thank you, Meg. Meg will go off and catch up with her coaches and athletes, and I will bring down the remainder of the heats here for the next half hour or so. Then we will have a break before we start our semi-finals and C-finals. Out in front of us, let's give these boys some attention. This event sponsored by Grassroots Trust, the boys under 16 single. We just saw Harry Kavanagh come home from Wellington College. And out here in front of us, no time for a roll call, so we will go straight out to Cambridge High School. Oscar Ebenhus is leading this one home, coached by Josh and Kerry. So it's Cambridge High School over Carlos Bramwell from Gisborne Boys. 3 to go through to the semi-final. So we're either down to lane number 2, Wentworth College, number 2, Noah Moss, or over to the other side to Maclean's College, Youssef Al... Can't say his surname, I'm sorry. Youssef going well out there for Maclean's College. Quite keen to have a look at some of these times from the heats. So Whanganui 8.26, 8.28 for Tauranga, 21, 8.14. So Harry Kavanagh is the fastest at the moment. We just have this last heat to finish, and it is Cambridge High School. Oscar coming home to take this win, and he's got a couple of lengths lead now over Carlos from Gisborne Boys High School. And then we go back to Maclean's College. Youssef is sitting in third place over Wentworth College down in lane number 2. I think that will round out the boys under 16 singles. We better go up to these girls under 18 eights because they're on the track at the moment, and we need to give them some attention because they're down through the 1,000 metre mark into the third 500. Let's go out to the girls under 18.8. We're looking for 4 to go into the A final, so only 1 to drop back. And we have King's College in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Epsom Girls Grammar. Lane 4, Waikato Diocesan number 1. Lane 5 is St Peter's School number 1. Lane 6, Queen Margaret College number 1. So it is Waikato Diocesan number 1, Taylor, Jane, Milan, Eloise, Hannah, Isabel, Georgia, Maclean, and Maya Trower is coxing this Waikato Diocesan number 1 crew. Then we come inside of them, it could be Epsom Girls Grammar sitting in 2nd, St Peter's sitting in 3rd, and then down on the inside to King's College, who will come through in 4th place. So it looks like Kings will end up potentially in the A final here of the North Island Secondary Schools Māori Cup, sponsored by Aon, the girls under 18 Cox State, otherwise known as the Livin Jubilee down in Twizel, or at the Māori Cup. So here we go, girls under 18 Cox State, they are into the third 500. The second heat has started. We'll go to them shortly, but out in front is the standard being set by Waikato Diocesan number 1. Then we come back inside of them. On their right-hand shoulder is Epsom Girls Grammar number 1, and the crew is Ruth, Eden, Madeline, Lily, Macy, Jessica, Stevie, Amanda, and Emma Owen. Stevie maybe is doing pretty well in a single scull in the under-18 single, so here she is racing in the 8, and then Stevie has a semi-final this afternoon in the 18 single, so she's going to have to get off those legs as soon as she gets to shore. But out here it is Waikato Diocesan. Then we come inside to Epsom Girls. Then we go outside to St Peter's and back into King's College. Then we go over to Queen Margaret. So the 4 crews that will go through to the A finals, they come through towards the 250. Waikato Diocesan with a length and a half now over Epsom Girls. Epsom Girls with a similar margin over St Peter's School. Then we go back on the inside to King's College, and the one to dip out of the A final will be Queen Margaret in lane 6, I beg your pardon. So down they come, girls under 18.8, the last lot of heats here. We've got 3 more races, 1 for the girls and then 2 heats for the boys 18.8, and then we'll have a 45-minute gap through to the semi-finals and the C finals that will start at midday. Lovely to see all these flags flying. Make sure the coxswains can see them because that will spur the crews on to the finish. Make sure those coxswains can see. Down we come, Waikato Diocesan number 1, a true contender for the gold tomorrow. Down to the 100 these girls come, a length and a half clear of Epsom Girls Grammar, who have got a similar margin over St Peter's School from Cambridge. Those 3 going into the A final with the last crew down on the inside, King's College number 1. Well done, Waikato Diocesan. Down to the finish line they come into a middle lane for tomorrow's A final in the girls under 18 Cox State. Then we go back to Epsom Girls Grammar. They will be in the middle there as well. And then we've got St Peter's going through as well as King's College. Then back to Queen Margaret College in lane 6. Let's head out to heat number 2 of the girls under 18 Cox State. This is sponsored by Aon, and these ladies are heading down towards the 1K now. We have Diocesan School for Girls number 1 in lane 2, Mount Albert Grammar number 1 in lane 3, Westlake Girls High School number 1 lane 4, Whanganui Collegiate number 1 lane 5, and Takapuna Grammar number 1 in lane 6. We've got a race on our hands here. It is Westlake Girls High School and Whanganui Collegiate. Half a length back is Mount Albert Grammar. And then from there we go inside to Diocesan School for Girls. Those are the top 4 crews looking at the A final for the girls under 18 Cox State, with Takapuna Grammar looking likely to dip out at the moment. Leading them home here is a very, very big push through the 1,000 metre mark from Whanganui Collegiate. They are the ones that are doing a big push on Westlake Girls High School, who overtook Waikato Diocesan last weekend at the Aon Junior Regatta. Have Westlake Girls High School got a comeback here on Whanganui Collegiate as we come down inside the third 500. Boys 8s, the first heat of the boys 8 is out of the blocks. So Mount Albert Grammar, Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys, Westlake, Takapuna and St Peter's are racing. We will come to the boys 8 soon, but at the moment it is Whanganui Collegiate and Westlake Girls High School. They are locked in a battle. Oh, it's Whanganui Collegiate. They've gone out to half a length. They have got Westlake Girls by half a length here in Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox State. Then we come down to half a length down from them is Mount Albert Grammar sitting in third, and then half a length down off them is Diocesan School for Girls down in lane number 2. They will be the 4th crew that will go through to the A final in this heat. Then we go back to Takapuna Grammar in lane 6. Great to see them with an 18.8 on the course. So down we come towards the last 500. Westlake fighting back now here. Westlake are fighting back in the girls 18.8. Mount Albert Grammar are clearly 3rd and Diocesan are clearly 4th. It is Whanganui Collegiate. They've gone out to 3/4 of a length, but Westlake have taken the rating up. Westlake girls have gone up about 3 points on rating. They stormed down through the 500 and they're not happy with Whanganui Collegiate leading this 8 home. Down we come towards the finish. I've seen many crews today get overtaken with 2:50 to go. Wanganui Collegiate getting asked the question now as we come down in the girls 18.8 heat number 2. Early indications of the boys under 18.8, and it is Hamilton Boys High School, and then oh, very, very close. Hamilton Boys High School, and then it's Auckland Grammar and Westlake Boys side by side. Down we come in the girls under 18 Cox State. It is Wanganui Collegiate. This is a great performance from the girls out here. So this crew's coached by Tyler Scott and Kit Croxford. So well done, Tyler. 1 length clear of Westlake girls. This is the crew that beat Waikato Diocesan last weekend. So this is wide open for tomorrow's A final, but keep an eye on Wanganui Collegiate. Great to see them with a strong under 18.8, and they are really motoring down here. So this is a great find here. Wanganui Collegiate down to the 100, and they've obliterated Westlake and Mount Albert Grammar. They've gone out to a full length and 3/4 here, and it is Wanganui Collegiate. They'll take out heat 2 in the girls 18.8, back to Westlake girls, back to Mount Albert Grammar, and Diocesan will take up the last spot in the A final tomorrow. Heat number 1, Waikato Diocesan 7:09. Great support for these girls' 8s. This is tremendous support out here. Well done, Whanganui Collegiate. Great race from you. That is a great performance out there. Well done, ladies. Back to Westlake Girls High School, back into Mount Albert Grammar, and then down on the inside to Diocesan and out to Takapuna Grammar. Right, let's go to the boys under 18.8s. Heat 1 are through the 1K. They're into the third 500. It is Hamilton Boys High School number 1. Then we go back a length and a half to let's have a look. I think it's Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar over Westlake, but it is overlap. So it's Hamilton Boys High School, Auckland Grammar, Westlake Boys. 4th spot looking to go to Takapuna Grammar. Oh, how wonderful wouldn't it be to see Takapuna Grammar in the A final, the boys 18.8. That would be great. But down they come towards the 500, and this is a great performance here from Hamilton Boys number 1. Jack, Jonty, Winston, Corbin, William, Ethan, Zach, Dylan, and Ryan Ollington, and under 16 Coxon. Grade here, and he's doing a tremendous job being in charge of this, a very fast under 18.8. Auckland Grammar on their right hand side, but back to Clearwater to them, and the crew of Finlay, Henry, William, Luca, Alex, Adam, Sebastian, Finn and Samuel Fisher, the coxswain. Sam won the Premier 8 in the draft at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago, so he's already steered a boat faster than this, so he will be well in charge of the Auckland Grammar crew, and they have got Clearwater now over Westlake Boys High School. Down we come towards the 250. Look how fast these 8s are going. These boys are storming home. Great effort here from Hamilton Boys, Auckland Grammar, Westlake and Takapuna Grammar get themselves into the A final of the boys under 18.8. That will be some years, I'd imagine, since that's happened. But on the outside, St. Peter's College number 2 trying to upset their party. Lots of cheering as we come down inside the 250. Hamilton Boys go up again. I think they're sending a statement to the South Island. Here comes Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar about 2 lengths back now, and then back a length and a quarter to Westlake Boys High School, 2 lengths back to Takapuna. Down we come to the 100. Hamilton Boys High School, bow side stroke, tandem rig boat, and they are going to take this out in emphatic style as they go into a centre lane in tomorrow's A final. Who will they line up beside in the A final tomorrow? And the South Island will be eagerly awaiting the result of this as Hamilton Boys cross the line. Well done, guys. Under 18.8, Heat 1 winners. Then we go back to Auckland Grammar. They are in a tandem rig boat as well. Back to Westlake Boys High School in their new 8, their red 8. Looks a beautiful boat. And then back to Takapuna Grammar. And wouldn't it be wonderful if they could make the A final? But here comes St. Peter's. Takapuna needing to take it up. There's only about 5 strokes to go. St. Peter's closing in. Down they come towards the finish, and Takapuna goes into the A final of the under 18.8. Well done, boys. Great achievement. Right, let's look at these girls' 8s. I want to see the official result here. Girls under 18.8, Heat 1, Waikato Diocesan 7.09. Heat 2, oh, Wanganui Collegiate 7.09 as well. They are exactly the same time going into tomorrow's final. All right, last heat here at the North Island Secondary School Championships is the boys under 18 Cox State, heat number 2. We have got King's College in lane 2, Westlake Boys number 2 in lane 3, Mount Albert Grammar number 1 in 4, St. Peter's College number 1 in 5, Auckland Grammar number 2 in 6, and Mount Albert Grammar number 3 in 7. Let's go on to the course there inside the third 500. Oh, it's St. Peter's and Mount Albert Grammar. There's only 3 seats between them. St. Peter's are leading Mount Albert Grammar, and it's only 3 seats difference. Then we come back down on the inside. We've got Westlake Boys number 2, and just half a length down on them is King's College number 1. Down we come inside the third 500, and are we going to see Mount Albert Grammar build some power and try and push through the St. Peter's crew, because they are locked together. One of them looks like they're doing a push at the moment, and St. Peter's are holding on. They've gone out to 4 seats. It's only 1 seat different. Mount Albert's going to have to change gear in the boys under 18.8. Mount Albert's going to have to find another gear if they want to roll over St. Peter's. Down we come towards the last 500. These 8s are flying down the course. The 2 8s at the front, St. Peter's and Mount Albert, have got about 2.5 lengths on Westlake number 2. Then we go half a length back to King's College, out to Auckland Grammar number 2, and then back to Mount Albert number 3 in lane 7. Down to the 500 we come, and here comes Mount Albert. They're having another go at St. Peter's. St. Peter's are still in the lead here in heat 2 of the boys under 18 Cox State. Down through the 500 we come, St. Peter's, Mount Albert. Then we go down to Westlake, out to Auckland Grammar, back in with King's College. 4 crews to go through. One of them's going to miss out. I'd say at this stage it could be Auckland Grammar number 2, but depends what sort of finish they've got in the tank as they come through to the 250. Oh, here goes Mount Albert. Mount Albert's gone early. St. Peter's have just responded. The coxswain in that St. Peter's crew, Theo Wag, looked over his left-hand shoulder and he changed gears in that St. Peter's crew. That was a good change from St. Peter's. They needed it. If he hadn't moved then, I think Mount Albert would have gone through them. St. Peter's are starting to extend now. They've gone out to 6 seats. Down we come to the 250. This is a great race in the boys under 18-8. Hamilton boys were clear in heat 1. Is this going to push these boys up on time? Down we come towards the last 100, and this is a fantastic race here for the crew that's going to line up beside Hamilton boys in the final tomorrow. St. Peter's are holding on by 3/4 of a length. Mount Albert Grammar having a go at them. Then we go back to Westlake. Then we've got Kings, Auckland Grammar and Mount Albert on the far side. Down to the 100 comes St. Peter's. They're going to go through half a length in it this time, now and now. That's the two crews at the front of the field. St. Peter's looking to hold it. Mount Albert have gone up to 39 in a tandem rig boat. St. Peter's staying nice and long through to the catch, and it's going to be down to the line. It's half a canvas on the line. Who's going to get it? Oh! I don't know who won that. What a finish from Mount Albert. St. Peter's, you are going to have to find another gear tomorrow. That was super tight. Andrew, tell me who won it. That was sensational finish there. I'm going to call it. I'm going to say it was Mount Albert, and I've been wrong before. And, Auckland Grammar, you've gone into the final, 2/8 into the A final. Congratulations. Right, let's see who picked that up. That was such an amazing way to finish the heats here at the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships. Congratulations to those two crews, Mount Albert and... oh God, my voice. Mount Albert and St. Peter's, stay tuned. You're going to want to know who won that, because one of you's lining up beside Hamilton boys tomorrow. You guys down there might have a better idea on the finish line who it was, but I couldn't tell. So I'm just waiting for that official result to come through. But that was an incredible finish from Mount Albert Grammar, sensational. And St. Peter's just kept their calm, kept their length, held on, and they did a great job there. So what a great finish in the boys under 18-8s. So we can confirm from heat number 1, Hamilton boys home in a time of 6:08. They've gone a lot faster than that, so pretty still here at Karapiro. So Hamilton boys 6:08, and then 10 seconds back to Auckland Grammar. Heat number 2, they're still looking at that finish. That was so close. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing who got this. This is going to be awesome. So just while we wait for that official result, I'm sure they're looking and looking and looking at the video footage, unless it was clear downstairs. There is a white Toyota, license number QHM953. You need to move your car, please. A white Toyota, it looks like a hatchback, QHM953. Could you please move your car? I still do not have a result for this heat number 2. We are still waiting to see if Mount Albert or if, I've got it, and I can't tell you. 0.04 of a second. I still can't tell you, but I was correct, if that helps. They've both gone through to the A final, but by 0.04 of a second, someone won. And when I get the tick, I can tell you. All right, the tick tells me that Mount Albert Grammar won it, and they will line up beside Hamilton boys. We'll see you in 45 minutes.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you. We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com, official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
On day 2 of the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships, we have the C final of the boys under 17 single sculls just coming out of the blocks now. This event is sponsored by Authentic Oars, so please go and visit Rob over there in his tent right beside the big red flash one over there. Lane number 1, Scots College, Maxwell Kingston, is coached by Jess Turfrey. Lane 2, Maclean's College, number 2, Nico McConnell, coached by Alan Vester. Lane 3, St Peter's College, number 1, Billy Simpkins, coached by Sam Jackson and Harry Williams. Lane 4 is St Patrick's College, number 1, Oliver Florence, coached by Rex Jones. Lane 5, Whanganui Collegiate, number 1, Benjamin Fraser, coached by Tyler Scott and Dan McSweeney. Lane 6, Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu, Silas Scott, coached by Ted Phelps. Lane 7, King's College, number 1, Samuel Cleary, coached by Harrison Elliott and Mike Hasselback. And Lane 8 is St Peter's College, number 2, Zachariah Sorge, coached by Sam Jackson and Harry Williams. This is the C final of the boys under 17 single, and they are racing. Very good start from St Patrick's College, Oliver Florence. He has come out really well here in the early stages. So the C final, the boys under 17 single sculls, is racing. The semi-final, our very first semi-final here at the championships, are in the blocks, and we will go to them soon. They are not underway yet, so let's have a look at the C final. All these young men, very competent scullers and well coached. He's gone out to clear water here, Oliver Florence from St Patrick's, so probably slightly unfortunate not to be in one of those semi-final spots, but his season is not over if he's attending the Māori Cup, so this will be a lesson for him for the next week and a half. Go back and aim for this or better down in the South Island in a couple of weeks. So good work here from St Patrick's College. Oliver Florence has gone out to, looks like at least a length and 3/4 over Benjamin Fraser from Whanganui Collegiate on lane number 5. Lane number 1 tracking along well, Maxwell Kingston from Scots College. He's put in some big strokes, as has King's College out there in lane 7, Samuel Cleary. So good racing in the C final. The first of the semi-finals has their white flag up. So we will bring these the C final at least down to the 500 to go, the 1500, and then we'll give you an idea of how that first semi-final is tracking, but they have not come out of the blocks yet. So back to the C final here, and it is still Oliver Florence from St Patrick's out in lane number 4. He has a clear water advantage, couple of boat lengths now as we look down over. Lane 1's going quite well, but so is lane 5. So Scots College and Whanganui Collegiate both travelling quite well. So I'm sure there's some nerves in the blocks at the moment for these semi-finalists in semi-final number 1 of the boys under 17 single. They'll be waiting anxiously to see that red and green light come up so that they can just start racing and get that adrenaline turned into energy and start pumping those legs down the course. They'll want to get themselves into that A final for tomorrow. So St. Patrick's doing a great job here, this young sculler. Oliver Florence, I think that's a blue and white uniform I can see out there, and he is in lane number 4. He's got a clear water advantage now over lane number 1, Maxwell Kingston from Scots College, who's travelling well. We have a start in the first of the semi-finals. Boys under 17 single are out of the blocks. So looking forward to seeing how this goes. So all the small boats have their semis today. Most of the 8s are sorted, and some of the 4s, but now we are into the semi-finals and C-final stage of the championship. Down in the third 500, we are looking at this young man from St. Patrick's College, Oliver Florence. I'm sure he'll want to do a time that's comparable to those in the semi-final, because that will put him up there in 2 weeks' time. So it is lane 4 over 1, and then we go right out to 7. 7 also travelling well, and then back into 2, Maclean's College number 2. So St. Patrick's, Scots College and King's College all travelling well in the C final of the boys under 17 single sculls, sponsored by Authentic Oars. Authentic Oars, they are those replica miniature oars that are custom painted in your school colours. They're absolutely fabulous. Go and see Rob next to the tower to order yours today. He has got quite the fantastic display. He's been an amazing supporter to our events, and he's always at the regattas, so he'd love to chat to you if you go over and have a look at his display. So go and visit Authentic Oars if you get a moment. But we are looking here at Oliver Florence from St. Patrick's College, and right down on the inside, charging up Maxwell Kingston from Scots College. Then pushing up now, Nico McConnell from Maclean's. He's going quite well. Just going to have a quick look at that first semi-final, just see how they've settled. I can tell you, Casey Podesta on the inside, he's come out very quick. So the Whangarei boys number 1 sculler has come out very quick in this semi-final number 1. 5 and 6 or 6 and 5, so Tauranga Boys College and then Otamotai. So those are the 3 early leaders, Whangarei Boys, Tauranga Boys, Otamotai. They are the 3, Otamotai 1 I should say, going pretty well there in the early stages of semi-final number 1. Back in front of us down to the last 250, it's still Oliver Florence out of St. Patrick's. He's bringing home the C final. I'm going to be having a look at his time and comparing that to those semis. And we will see how he's tracking for the Māori Cup in a couple of weeks. Down on his inside, also picking up some boat speed, is Maxwell Kingston from Scots College. And then still sitting in that 3rd place, the sculler from King's out there, Samuel Cleary. So let's give these boys lots of support. In effect, this is their final. This is their C final, so this is very important to them and their progress if they're going to the Māori Cup. So they will be racing very hard, these guys, to put a good time in, and they will want to do really well. Maybe Oliver looks like he's cruising a bit there. Maybe he's got another race coming up. Not sure that I'll compare that time looking at that rating, but well deserved though. He's doing extremely well. They're holding on to these boys. King's flying on the outside, and down on the inside is still Scots College. So over the line will come St Patrick's, Scots College, King's College, and then down to Maclean's. Let's go out to the semi-final number 1. Lane number 1 is Casey Podesta from Whangarei Boys High School. Lane 2, Charlie Moorhead from Napier Boys. Lane 3, Nathan Strawn from Maclean's College. Lane 4, Arthur Crimmins from Otamotai College number 2. Lane 5 is Pia Corney from Otamotai College number 1. Lane 6, Julius Lunenborg from Tauranga Boys College number 1. Lane 7, Daniel McLaren from Hauraki Plains College. And lane 8 is Charlie Brown from Whanganui High School number 2. Clearly, in a semi-final, we're looking for the top 4 to go to the A final, and then 5, 6, 7 and 8 will go to the B. Six and 3 now. So it's Tauranga Boys number 1 and Maclean's College. Those are the 2 boys looking really good here. So Nathan Strawn, or I've heard someone say Strachan, I don't know which one's right. Alan Vester is the coach. Maclean's College going well, as is Tauranga Boys College out there in lane number 6. And then back into lane number 5, Otamotai College number 1, Pia Corney. And then, so that's 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, it's going to be tight for 4th. Maybe down on the inside now, Charlie Moorhead from Napier Boys has overtaken Whangarei Boys. Whangarei started with a hiss and a roar in that first 500, but it's just settled down now. So then we go out to lane number 2, who looks like he's holding him through this third 500. So at the front of the field, lane number 6, lane 6 is Tauranga Boys College. So Julius Lunenborg, coached by Richard Gee and Nicola Austin. And then we've got inside of him, Pia Corney from Otamotai College, and also Nathan Strawn from Maclean's College going well. Oh, good race here, coming through the 500 from Maclean's College. Nathan starting to push it up a bit. Quite hard to tell how fast these guys are when some of them cruise through their heats, which they are fully entitled to do, of course. So this is a good effort from Maclean's. His time in the heat was a bit slower than Otamotai's, but at the moment I would have Maclean's College leading this semi-final number 2, although here he comes now. I speak too soon, of course. Otamotai's starting to pull it up, lane 5. That's Pia Corney, coached by Simon Aubrey. He's starting to put the foot down now. Maclean's College trying to go with them. These 2 gentlemen will end up in the A final, as will Tauranga Boys College number 1. Oh, then we've got a race here for that 4th spot, probably down to Napier Boys, Charlie Moorhead. Down we come into the last 100 shortly. We've got about 110 to go, and it is Otamotai, Maclean's College and Tauranga Boys in that order. Through they go. It's about half a length to Otamotai. He practices his sprint to the finish, and he is going to come through in first place unless Maclean's can overtake him. Big swing in that Maclean's boat, rowing it pretty hard. He's trying to get the jump on Otamotai. Both of them want that centre lane for the A final. Oh, it's close. It's really close. Oh! Why do you do it to me? No, I don't know. I don't know who won that. I thought I'd already put a number 1 beside Otamotai, but Maclean's could have done that. Tauranga Boys for sure were 3rd. Then we come back for that 4th spot to lane number 2. Well done to Napier Boys into the A final. Then we come back to Whangarei Boys. He'll go into the B, along with Otamotai College number 2, Whanganui High School, and then Hauraki Plains. Right, let's await the result of that. That was another super tight finish in a semi-final, which we always love. All right, semi-final one that was, I beg your pardon. Okay, semi-final number 2, boys under 17 single, just coming down to the 1K, which is great. Lane number 1 is Hillcrest High School, Kahukura Hagi. Lane 2, Pukekohe High School 1, Cohen Robinson. Lane 3, Pukekohe High School number 2, Jimmy Steenson. Lane 4, Whanganui High School 1, Jake Newton. Lane 5, Tauhara College number 1, Joseph Williams. Lane 6, Whakatane High School number 1, Travis Talpos. Lane 7, Gisborne Boys High School number 1, Louis Wiley. And lane 8 is Glendowie College number 2, Reuben Burdekin. So that is semi-final number 2. We're still awaiting the result of semi-final number 1. So we'll just go out and see how these boys are tracking into that third 500. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 5. 4 and 5. 5 and 4. They're seesawing back and forward, but it's Tauhara College, Joseph Williams, and Whanganui High School's Jake Newton. Those are the two swinging back and forward. We do have a result in semi-final number 1. Again, another tight finish, just like the boys' 8, 0.04 of a second difference in that semi-final. They'll both go through to the A final, but the winner was Otamotai College by 0.04 over Maclean's. Tauranga boys were in 3 and Napier boys in 4. So those 4 scullers into the A final at the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships. A great effort. Back out here, semi-final number 2, coming down inside this third 500, and it looks like it is Jake Newton from Whanganui High School, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dickinson. Right down on the inside, travelling well, racing each other really, Cohen Robinson and Kahukura Hagi, and then also is Joseph Williams from Tauhara College. I think those are the 4 just at the moment who could push into that A final, except keep an eye out for Travis Talpos from Whakatane, and also Gisborne's number 1 sculler, Louis Wiley, who is also trying to push through that 500. He's trying to get up right beside Travis Talpos from Whakatane High School, which he's going to need to do if he wants to have a crack at that A final. Right, down we come towards the finish. A great effort here. Whanganui High School's Jake Newton leading all the way through the 1500. And then for the last 1500, then we've got this great race sprinting here. Tauhara College, Joseph Williams. Then we come back and say, oh, Travis Talpos, I knew he'd finish quickly. So Travis Talpos having a go at Cohen Robinson from Pukekohe. That's Pukekohe number 1. Down we come towards the finish, and Jake Newton is cruising into the line. Tauhara College working a little bit harder to try and pull up on him, but Jake Newton's going to win this pretty comfortably. Then we go back to Tauhara College, well done, into the A final. Then we go back to Travis Talpos, he'll come through for 3rd, and then 4th will be Cohen Robinson out of Pukekohe High School. So you'll see what these boys can really do tomorrow. I expect that some of them will be doing what they need to do just to qualify, but they have done very well indeed. So from here, we will go to the girls under 15 Coxed Quad, sponsored by Crew Room, the C final, and then into both of the semis, and then Vicky will be on to bring to you the next hour and a half of racing. So C final of the girls under 15 Cox Quad, we have Glendowie College number 2 in lane 1, Cambridge High School number 1 lane 2, Glendowie College number 1 lane 3, Whanganui High School number 2 lane 4, Gisborne Girls High School number 2 lane 5, Whanganui Collegiate number 1 lane 6, Pukekohe High School 1 and 7, and Howick College number 1 in lane 8. So it's lane number 2 going well. This is Cambridge High School, coached by Carl Manson and Alyssa George. So in the C final, Taylor, Pippa, Isla, Ari and Maddie Peacock. Back inside to Glendowie College, number 2, Amy, Marin, Julia, Isabella and Alex Hunt, coached by Hayden Shaw. Okay. Thanks, Matt. Just sometimes when it's quite close like this, it's inside, outside. It's hard to tell how this is going, but we think Pukekohe High School's going really well now in the late stages of this third 500. So Karina, Brooke, Hinamoa, Nikki and Callum. Pukekohe High School out in lane 7, then down to 2, which is Cambridge High School, and then out to lane 6, Whanganui Collegiate, and then back into Glendowie. So, and then the rest are all sitting back there, Howick College, Gisborne Girls, Glendowie. So down they come. I'm going to hand over to Matt shortly, one of our amazing board members at Rowing New Zealand. So if you want to ask any questions, just come to the town. So Matt will bring his dulcet tones to you for the next hour and a half. Remember, he has commentated in the south of France and done a great job over there. Bonjour. Bonjour. So down here in the C final of the girls under 15 quad, and it is tight. I'm not so sure it's Pukekohe anymore. I think 6 has started to come through now. Whanganui Collegiate going really well. Millie, Alex, Bella Jean, Alaska. Oh, great names. And Alex. So great names here in this Whanganui Collegiate crew, loving this. And then lane number 2 is Cambridge High School. Again, they've popped their nose out, and going with them is Glendowie College. So it's actually changed about 3 times the lead in this race. What a great race here in the girls under 15 Cox Quad. So, yeah, Matt's wondering if Glendowie's going to pull this off. It's pretty close. So it was Pukekohe, then it went to Whanganui Collegiate, then it went to Cambridge, and now Glendowie's having a go. Remember, these are seeded races now from the heats, so to have a lane 1 and 2 going well is fantastic here in the C final, but they're all coming down quickly. Glendowie's really going after Cambridge High School. Then we got Whanganui Collegiate. Pukekohe's just dropped back to fraction, as has Whanganui High School number 2, but down we come. It's Cambridge High School. Cambridge watching them as they come to the 100. Oh, here comes Glendowie. Glendowie's holding on now. This is a great C final in the girls under 15 quad, sponsored by Crew Room. It's Glendowie in the lead now. So Glendowie, Cambridge High School, Whanganui Collegiate and Whanganui High School. Then over to Pukekohe. Down we come towards the finish, and it's going to be Glendowie. They're going to win the C final out of nowhere. They've come from the inside lane, and they've had a fantastic race here at Karapiro. Well done, lane number 1. Glendowie take it by 3/4 of a length over Cambridge High School, half a length of Whanganui High School, and another half back to Whanganui Collegiate. And I'll hand over to Matt Jensen now for the semi-finals.
Thank you, Kirsty, and well done again on your recent Grammy nomination for commentating. Four-time nominee, but still looking for that elusive win. We now have semi-final number 1 of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. It's a pretty easy progression. The first 4 will go through to the A final, with the rest going through to the B. In lane 1, we have Hauraki Plains. Lane 2 is Hillcrest. Lane 3 is St Peter's School. Lane 4, Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Lane 5 is Queen Margaret College. Lane 6 is Wellington East Girls College. Lane 7, Whangarei Girls. And Lane 8 is St Kentigern College. And it's, I think, pretty clear as to the 4 going through at the moment. We'll go to lane number 4, Samuel Marsden Collegiate, leading this race. From Queen Margaret College, they'll be about half length back from them. And then we go out of them, Wellington East Girls College, currently in 3rd, being closely followed by St Peter's School. But I think at this stage, all know Hauraki Plains in lane number 1, also with the chance to try and push up on St Peter's School, who are currently holding on to that 4th and final A final position. And those that are in positions 5 through 8 will progress through to the B final tomorrow. So Hauraki Plains did have a bit of a move there, but I think St Peter's School just responding, and they're all now just pushing up on Wellington East Girls College on the far side, lane number 6. But up front, it's still Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Probably extended now to about a length clear of Queen Margaret College. Those 2 definitely through. Hauraki Plains in lane number 1 starting to have a crack again on St Peter's. This is probably their final opportunity here to try and snag a final berth. St Peter's still holding them off at this stage. It's about 3/4 of a length in it, with about 280 metres left to travel. St Peter's now, I think, have moved through Wellington East Girls College on the far side into 3rd place, so breathing a little bit lighter, making sure that they're into that A final. I think Hauraki Plains need to do something now because they're running out of runway with about 150 metres left to travel. They've got 3/4 of a length to make up over Wellington East Girls College if they want to book that A final position. Wellington East Girls just starting their wind now. It's 100 left to travel for Samuel Marsden Collegiate out front. They've got a comfortable length lead over Queen Margaret College. Those 2 well and truly clear water. In that battle for 3rd, it's now St Peter's School versus Wellington East Girls. And unfortunately, Hauraki Plains still a length down. So I think that's the way it's going to finish. Well done, Samuel Marsden Collegiate, booking their A final spot tomorrow. Followed a length back by Queen Margaret. St Peter's School does get up for 3rd over Wellington East Girls College, but Wellington East Girls will qualify in that final spot for the A final tomorrow, with great effort there from Hauraki Plains, but they will be settling for the B final tomorrow. Okay, semi-final number 2 of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. This race is sponsored by Crew Room. And if you're looking for new custom kit provider, pop down and see Tish at the Crew Room tent and have a chat about what they can offer. They've got high quality fabrics that last seasons of racing. That you can find them on Instagram or Facebook and crewroom.co.nz. In lane 1 we have Wellington Girls College. Lane 2 is Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 3 is Barradine College. Lane 4, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 5, Wanganui High School. Lane 6, Waikato Diocesan. Lane 7, Otamotai College. And Lane 8, Takapuna Grammar. With 4 through, we look to those middle lanes. Lane number 5, Wanganui High School. They have a good Clearwater advantage, 3 or 4 lengths. And then we go back to Gisborne Girls High School in second, and they're also well and truly ahead of the rest of the competition. So those two, I think, looking pretty safe at the moment to progress through to the A final tomorrow. However, behind them, the race is really on. 2 spots, and there are about 4 crews going for it. I'd say Barradine College looking like they're in that 3rd spot at the moment, followed by Waikato Diocesan School. Then we go out to, it's very close. I think we come back into Whangarei Girls, Wellington Girls College, those 2 in the running. And Takapuna Grammar not out of it yet either. So, all to play for with those final 2 qualifying spots. I think a bit of a move happening here from Barradine, just consolidating that 3rd spot, seeing if they can push up on Gisborne. Gisborne holding on to second and actually making a little bit of an inroad into Wanganui High School. But those 2 are well and truly clear. Barradine coming under a little bit of pressure from Whangarei Girls in lane number 2. Whangarei Girls, I think, are now starting to emerge in that 4th spot over Waikato Diocesan and Wellington Girls College. So it's going to be 4 through, and I think Whangarei Girls High School now just starting to do the business that they need to do in the final 300 metres of the race. Wanganui High School out in front. Gisborne have done a good job to close this back up on them. They're only about a length and a half down now. Both those crews will qualify. Barradine still in 3rd as they're coming under now increasing pressure. Whangarei Girls put themselves in 4th. They want that A final position, and I think they're now going to challenge Barradine for that 3rd spot. Into 100 to go now for Wanganui High School. They're looking very strong, very calm, very composed. They will qualify through. 100 metres left to travel now for Gisborne. Barradine in 3rd, and Wanganui High School, Whangarei Girls High School have just got overlap now. So it'll be those 4 that get through. Barradine are safe in that 3rd spot. So well done. Wanganui High School will take it out. 2nd will be Gisborne Girls High School. 3rd will be Barradine, and the final qualifying position will go to Whangarei Girls. Then we go back to Wellington Girls, Waikato Diocesan, Takapuna Grammar and Otamotai College. All right, we now have the C final of the girls under 18 double sculls. This race is sponsored by Croker Oars. They've crafted premium Stillwater rowing oars for more than 5 decades. The distinctive bright pink sleeve ensures that rowers are internationally recognisable, that oars are internationally recognisable and demanded by the most discerning rowers. No other oar spells quality, craftsmanship and reliability like a Croker oar. In lane 1 we have Samuel Marsden Collegiate, lane 2 Otamotai College, lane 3 is St Kentigern College, lane 4 is Wellington Girls College, lane 5 Whangarei Girls High School, lane 6 is Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, lane 7 Rotorua Lakes High School and lane 8 Mount Maunganui Collegiate. It's a really tight field here with 500 left to go. I think it's Otamotai College in lane number 2, Skylar Still and Kaylee Catley, coached by Ted Phelps, currently in the lead there, but they've only got about half a length advantage over a very tight tussle between Wellington Girls College and Whangarei Girls High School. In the middle there, in the yellow and blue boats respectively. I think Whangarei Girls just slightly ahead of Wellington Girls College, but there's really nothing in it. I think those are your top 3. Then we go out to the outside, Mount Maunganui College. Bit of a move happening here from Wellington Girls. Otamotai College still out in front of the C final. As they come in 2:50 to go. Also a move happening here from Whangarei Girls. It's going to be all to play for between these 3 crews in the final 250 metres of this race. And Kentigern College also just starting to make a play for 4th place, if not 3rd. St Kentigern's now, I think, have overtaken Mount Maunganui College down here. So fast action happening from lane number 3. But it's still Otamotai College out in front. Great battle still between Wellington Girls and Whangarei Girls High School in the middle. I think Whangarei have now got their nose in front of Wellington Girls, but it's ever so close between those two as that tussle in the middle sees them drawing further and further up alongside Otamotai College, who have been leading this race for the good part of the last 700 metres, but will they be able to hold on to that in the final 100 metres as we get 100 metres left to travel? It's Otamotai College through first, followed by Wellington Girls and then Whangarei. St Kentigern College have secured 4th, but here comes Mount Maunganui College on the far side to try and get it back up. So it's Otamotai coming on into the final couple of strokes. Will Wellington Girls be able to overtake them as they're coming, really pushing for the line? It's now almost neck and neck. Will they hold on? I think they will. Yes, C final goes to Otamotai College. Good effort there from Wellington Girls, who'll take 2nd, followed by Whangarei Girls High School in 3rd. And St Kentigern College hold on that late charge from Mount Maunganui College to take 4th place. So semi-final number 1 now of the girls under 18 double sculls. In lane 1 we have Takapuna Grammar, lane 2 is Hillcrest High School, lane 3 Wanganui High School, lane 4 Cambridge High School, lane 5 is Sacred Heart Girls of Napier, lane 6 Westlake Girls High School, lane 7 John Paul College, lane 8 Te Awamutu College. Oh, this one's very close. Lane 4, I think Cambridge High School with their nose slightly in front of Wanganui High School. Neck and neck almost between those 2 crews. Then we go back to a 3-way battle for the final 2 spots between Hillcrest High School in lane 2. Sacred Heart Girls Napier in the red in the middle, and then on the far side, John Paul College. Those 3 crews all in with a chance for qualifying here. 4 through out of these 5 crews. Then we go back, Te Ao Mutu, Westlake Girls and Takapuna Grammar, I think are just going to have to settle for the B finals. They're a little bit out of it with 500 left to go. So I think Wanganui High School still narrowly holding on over Cambridge High School. Those 2 very close though. And then we go back an even tighter battle between Hillcrest and Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. I think they're just slightly in front of John Paul College on the far side. But John Paul College not out of it yet, still in with a chance to qualify. 2:50 to go, and I think now the lead has swung back to Cambridge High School. Cambridge High School with it's just so close between Wanganui and Cambridge, can't really call it. Beatrice Douglas and Robin Van Dyke in the Wanganui colours. And then Cambridge High School, Lauren Wood and Tegan O'Dwyer. They are absolutely fighting for this A final. I think Wanganui High School now just a canvas in front. And in that battle for the 3rd, 4th and 5th spots, I think Sacred Heart Girls of Napier now pushing up. No, I still think Hillcrest has 3rd over Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. Those 2 looking good to qualify over John Paul College, who might have to settle for 5th, but they've started to wind now as well. Wanganui High School out front. They've extended to half a length over Cambridge. Both those crews now starting to come under a little bit of pressure in the battle between Hillcrest and Sacred Heart. As John Paul College on the far side also trying to desperately eat into the advantage and make their A final position. 80 metres left to travel now for Wanganui High School. They've got half a length. Cambridge are absolutely attacking. It's these 2 out the front that will automatically qualify. They'll take Sacred Heart Girls of Napier with them. And here comes John Paul College trying to get right up alongside Hillcrest to steal that A final position. It's only going to be one of them that get through, and we come down to the line, and they've held on. Hillcrest High School, great effort there from John Paul College on the far side, but I think they will have to settle for the B final as Hillcrest get there in the end. All right, semi-final number 2, now in the girls under 18 double sculls to see which top 4 here will progress through to the A final tomorrow. Lane 1, Otamoto College. Lane 2, Barradine College. Lane 3, St Peter's School. Lane 4 is Iona College number 2. Lane 5, Iona College number 1. Lane 6, Diocesan School for girls. Lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate and Rotorua Girls High School. And lane number 8, boy, we've got 5 crews going for 4 spots again, and I think it's Iona College in lane 5, currently in the lead over Diocesan School for Girls, who are in second. A very close battle between Barradine and Diocesan. Barradine down here in lane 2, travelling really well. It's those 3 crews out front, and then the battle for the final qualifying position will be between Iona College number 2 and St Peter's School. St Peter's with us, oh no, can't say who's in front between Iona College 2 and St Peter's School 2. And those 2 crews only really about half a length back from second place. So it's all to play for with these 5 crews. Unfortunately, I think Rotorua Girls, Otamoto College 1 and St Paul's Collegiate will be looking at the B final. And all Barradine down here in lane 2 just trying to put themselves out in front. I think they've overtaken Iona College number 1 in the dying stages. 200 metres left to go. It's between Barradine and Iona for the lead. They are looking good to qualify along with Diocesan. Diocesan, though, coming under increasing pressure as St Peter's School and Iona College 2 have this battle in the middle of the track. Only 4 out of these 5 will progress through. St Peter's going for a move now. They're trying to break Iona College 2, but Iona College 2 are responding. Out in front, it's Barradine, who hit 100 metres left to travel, as all 5 crews are absolutely going for it now. Only 4 of them will make it. I think it's going to be between Iona College and St Peter's School. The other 3 have done enough. Diocesan absolutely taking their rating right up. They might jump into the lead here. Barradine are holding on, but Diocesan are absolutely flying. It's neck and neck between St Peter's and Iona College 2. Only one of them will get through. It's going to be on the swing of the blade, so get down there, get cheering. St Peter's have put themselves into 4th position, and it's Barradine who get there over Dio, and the 4th qualifier will be St Peter's over Iona College number 2. What a great race here in semi-final 2 of the girls under 18 double sculls. Well done on that race. Okay, C final now of the girls under 16 single sculls. This race is sponsored by Design Signs, and they're signage specialists. They're enthusiastic and innovative sign company delivering a variety of signage solutions to satisfied customers in Auckland and nationally since 2007. So get in touch with Design Signs for all your best signage solutions that meet your requirements no matter how big or small. In lane number 1 from Hamilton Girls High School we have Paige Murray. Lane 2 from Diocesan School for Girls we have Olive Tingy. Lane 3 from Huanui College is Anna Baradell. Lane 4 from Onslow College is Maeve Sorensen. Lane 5 Samuel Marsden Collegiate's Devon Farrelly. Lane 6 from Barradine College is Gretel Ward. Lane 7 from Westlake Girls High School is Sasha Vandernet. Lane 8 from Maclean's College is Yolandi Van Rooyen. And it's all lane number 3, Huanui College, Anna Baradell. She will be 4 or so lengths clear of her next competitor, which is Maeve Sorensen from Onslow College, currently in second. Those two have about 250 metres left to travel. Then from Maeve, a little bit of a tight battle, but I think outside of her, Barradine College currently in third. Then we come down to lane 2, Diocesan School for Girls. Barradine in third, Dio in a little bit of a tussle with Maclean's on the far side. Maclean's actually travelling pretty well. She might get up for fourth over Diocesan if she keeps that racing up. But out front, there's no two ways about it. Huanui College, Anna Baradell continues to extend. She's got only 100 metres left to travel. And outside of her, Onslow College, Maeve Sorensen in second, continuing to extend. Barradine holding on for third. And I think Diocesan in lane 2 has now gotten over Maclean's for fourth. But big win here. Well done, Anna. Taking out the C final of the girls' 16 single sculls. Second will go to Onslow College. Onslow College, Maeve Sorensen will take out second place. Then we go to Barradine's Gretel Ward, who'll take out third. And I think in the battle between Diocesan School for Girls and Maclean's, Westlake coming back into the frame now as well in this battle for fourth. I think it will be Maclean's on the far side that get up over Auckland Dio and Westlake Girls. All right, on to the semi-finals now of the girls under 16 single sculls. Lane 1, Otamoto College. Lane 2 is Mount Albert Grammar School. Lane 3, King's College. Lane 4, Iona College. Lane 5, Taupo Nui Atea College. Lane 6, Wentworth. Lane 7 is Hamilton Girls High School and Hauraki Plains in lane number 8. It's lane 3 again, King's College. Ione Edie currently out in front. She'll be 2 and a bit lengths clear. Think of Wentworth, Ella Rogers, lane number 6. It's good to see Wentworth right up there. She's looking good to qualify. Then we come back inside to Iona College, currently in third. And the tussle for fourth is between lane 1, Otamotai College, Anahita Hawk. And then we go over to the far side, lane 7, Hamilton Girls High School, Amelia Kepper. Those two are the ones that are battling out for that final position. They're not too far back from Iona College. Megan Ritchie currently holding on to third. So I think we're going to see 3 crews, 3 scullers trying to go for 2 spots. 2:50 to go now. King's College. Truly in command. Wentworth consolidating that second spot, just moving away from this battle for third and fourth and fifth. Iona College still with that third position. But here comes Otamotai. Anahita Hawk down here in lane number 1. I think slightly calmer on this side of the racetrack. And I think she's now put herself ahead of Hamilton Girls High School's Amelia Kepper on the far side. Only 2 of those 3 will go through. The move happening now from Iona College. Megan Ritchie in the middle, just starting to put in some big strokes. As King's College, 100 metres left to travel. Wentworth, 100 to go. They're looking good to qualify. And then I think it's in the middle. Iona College will come through, 100 to go in third place, followed very closely by Otamotai College. It's those 4 looking like they will be the 4 A finalists with the rest to be. So Kings will take out the first spot in the A final tomorrow, followed by Wentworth. In the middle, Megan Ritchie just looks across. She knows she's got the position she needs. Last couple of strokes now, gets that third spot. And Otamotai College, Anahita Hawk down here will take out that 4th A final position. And unfortunately, Hamilton Girls will have to settle for the B with Hauraki Plains, Taupo Nui Atea and Mount Albert Grammar School. All right, second semi-final of the girls 16 single sculls in lane 1, ACG Tauranga. Lane 2 is Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 3, Glendowie College. Lane 4 is Mount Maunganui College. Lane 5, ACG Strathallan. Lane 6 is Hauraki Plains. Lane 7, John Paul College. And lane 8, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane number 4, Mount Maunganui College. Amy Everett She is well and truly out in front. Then we go back to another 4 or 5 crews going for the final 3 spots. I think it's John Paul College, Lucy Gaston in lane 7, currently in second. But it's very tight between her and ACG Tauranga Hazel Church down here in lane number 1. Then we go to lane 3, Glendowie College, Kiana McCallum. I think that's your 4, but Hauraki Plains College, Paige Tavita Williams also in it. And I wouldn't write off Gisborne Girls High School, Claire Ruston in lane 2 either. So it's going to be those 5 crews going for 3 spots. Because with 100 metres left to travel, nobody's going to catch Amy Everett. Mount Maunganui College put a tick by her name. She is through. Right, we go to 2nd, 3rd and 4th. I think it's still John Paul College on the far side in 2nd. Over lane 3, Glendowie College. And it's a real fast-moving Hauraki Plains there that's starting to move up. She's moving from 5th. I think she's up to 4th, and if not 3rd. She's really motoring over Glendowie College. It's going to be those 4 unless Hazel Church down here in lane 1 starts to make a move on Glendowie, because we go over to the far side. John Paul College, Lucy Gaston will finish 2nd, taking that A final position. A great wine there from Hauraki Plains. Paige Tavita Williams will get across 3rd, and Glendowie College will hold on for that 4th A final position. And into the B, it'll be ACG Tauranga, Gisborne Girls High School, ACG Strathallan, and on the far side, Diocesan School for Girls.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Okay, on track now is the C final of the boys under 17 double sculls. This race is sponsored by Concept 2. Lane 1 is Te Awamutu College, Lane 2 is Wanganui High School, Lane 3 is New Plymouth Boys High School, Maclean's College is in Lane 4, Lane 5 Francis Douglas College, Lane 6 is Westlake Boys High School, Lane 7 Te Aho o Te Kura Punamu, Lane 8 is Westlake Boys High School number 2. Gosh, it's conditions have just started to pick up a little bit, a lot more wind on the track now, but it's 5 crews, I think. Lane 5, Francis Douglas College, currently out in front. Then we come back to Lane 3, New Plymouth Boys High School, but very close to them, Wanganui High School. They're battling it out for second, not too far off Francis Douglas College. Then we go back to Maclean's 2. Currently in 4th place. Wanganui High School in Lane 2 just started to pick up the pace a bit. As they come in about 350 metres left to travel. I think they've now hit the front of the C final. They've overtaken early leaders, Francis Douglas College. But the battle is still on. Francis Douglas responding there. So Sean Passmore and Noah Pendergrast in the middle there against Quinn Vivian and Charlie Broham in Wanganui High School colours. Wanganui back out in front now. 250 left to go. And the battle is on for 3rd spot. And I think at the moment, outside Wanganui High School, it's New Plymouth Boys High School in 3rd, but they're not too far off the fight. They're bringing Maclean's College 2 with them. Those 4 have moved away from the rest of the field. Wanganui has hit the front now, full length clear of Francis Douglas College. Francis Douglas just coming under a little bit of pressure from New Plymouth Boys High School. 100 metres left to go now for Wanganui High Schools. Quinn and Charlie, they've timed their run very well, and they will take out the C final here in the boys 17 double sculls. As New Plymouth Boys High School try to get up for second, it's Francis Douglas College, Sean and Noah, who are holding on. This fast finishing combo down here in lane number 3 are pushing and pushing and pushing. Will they get there on the line? It's going to be very close, but no, I think they hold on. Francis Douglas will take out second over New Plymouth Boys High School in 3rd. Then we go back to Maclean's College in 4th. On to the first semi-final now of the boys 17 double sculls. First 4 progress through to the A, 5 through 8 to B. In lane 1 we have Te Awamutu College, lane 2 is St Paul's Collegiate, lane 3 Pukekohe High School, Lane 4 is Whakatane High School, Lane 5 St Paul's Collegiate, Lane 6 is Maclean's College, Lane 7 Tohara College, Lane 8 Cambridge High School. They're looking for 4 through, and it's looking pretty dominant here from Whakatane High School. Whakatane 2 or so lengths clear of St Paul's Collegiate outside of them. Then we come back to Pukekohe High School in third. Pukekohe High School, those 3 crews are well up on the rest of the field. So they'll be looking good to qualify. Then we have another 3-way battle for the 4th final qualifying spot. Cambridge High School 2 out in lane 8. Maclean's College in lane 6. And lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate 3, looking to join their teammates who are currently in second. Radio lane 4, still Whakatane High School. Alex Uramonga and Travis Talpis continuing to extend. They've got 250 metres left to go. Behind them, a great battle between Pukekohe High School and St Paul's Collegiate for second place. But both those crews going through. The battle is on now for the final qualifying spot between St Paul's Collegiate 3 and Maclean's. I think they're the only 2 in with a chance of making the A final here. Nice V formation in the semi-final. Easy to pick up each of the crews. Whakatane High School, 100 metres left to travel now. They are absolutely pushing it right to the line. Pukekohe High School, I think, have now gotten up over St Paul's in that battle for second. They've got 100 metres left to travel. They will be qualifying for the A final tomorrow. St Paul's also looking comfortable, and I think they're going to bring their teammates in lane 2 with them because they've gotten up over Maclean's. Maclean's have the rating at the moment. It's 100 metres left to travel, but St Paul's Collegiate keeping the rating relatively low, but they've got a length advantage. So St Paul's will have Maclean's will have a bit to do to get over St Paul's, but Maclean's giving it their everything in the dying stages of this race. All bad stroke there from St Paul's. Got to recover to try and make it through. Maclean's are now back in the game. It's neck and neck as they come down to the line. St Paul's will get through to the A final with Maclean's close, but unfortunately heading to the B tomorrow. Semi-final number 2 now of the boys 17 double sculls. In lane 1 we have Gisborne Boys High School, lane 2 St Peters, lane 3 St Patrick's College, lane 4 Hauraki Plains College, lane 5 Cambridge High School, lane 6 is Glendowie College, lane 7 Wellington College, and lane 8 Westlake Boys High School. I think this one's, oh no, this one's close as well. Lane number 5 out in front, Cambridge High School, Jesse West and Lucas Murray. Looking good for the A final. They're 3 or 4 lengths clear of a really close battle for second between Gisborne Boys High School in lane number 1 and Hauraki Plains in lane number 4. Bringing with them lane 2 St Peter's School also in it. And outside of all of that, Glendowie College. Those are the 5 crews going for 4 spots, with Westlake Boys High School 3 and Wellington College just a little bit further back from them, and St Patrick's College a bit back from that as well. So out front, lane number 5, Cambridge High School. Jesse and Lucas continue to extend. We look at that 3-way battle, 4-way battle now for second spot, and I think we come to lane 1, Gisborne Boys High School. Louis Wiley and Jackson Horn. They're in second place now, being challenged by Hauraki Plains. They're bringing St Peter's School with them, and they're bringing Glendowie College with them as well. It's those 5. One of them will unfortunately miss out on the A final. 250 metres left to go now for Cambridge High School. Gisborne, I think, have now sewn up that second spot. It's Hauraki Plains in third, trying to hold off St Peter's and Glendowie. I think it's between St Peter's and Glendowie for that 4th qualifying spot. I think that Hauraki Plains have done enough. They've got a length advantage in third spot now. Gisborne holding on for second. So it's only going to be one of them goes through. I think St Peter's at the moment. Jacob and Tristan are ahead of Glendowie's Ruben and Preston. So Glendowie need to move now with 150 left to travel. Cambridge High School, Jesse and Lucas coming down to the line. They will progress through. Gisborne will hold on for second. Hauraki have really pushed away from that battle. The battle between St Peter's and Glendowie isn't over yet. Big strokes from both of those crews. One of them's going to be to A. I think St Peter's have the bigger wind in the last couple of hundred. Gisborne gets second, Hauraki third, and it will be St Peter's School who take that final qualifying spot from Glendowie College. All right, semi-final number 1 of the Girls Under 18 Novice Double Sculls. This race is sponsored by Kaz Design Brand Web. And they know how to build simply beautiful websites that you're in control of. The Kaz crew will show you how. If you'd like to catch up with the Kaz crew, visit www.kaz.co.nz. In lane number 1, we have Whangarei Girls High School, lane 2, Whangarei Girls High School number 1. Lane 3 is St Cuthbert's College. Lane 4, Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. Lane 5 is New Plymouth Girls High School. Lane 6 is Te Awamutu College. Lane 7, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 8, Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. We're into about 300 left to go. It's lane 4, Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. Of course, it's 4 through to the A final. I think it's pretty clear cut. So Sacred Heart Girls of Napier, Olivia Perry and Bella Neal in the middle there in the red colours. Then we go over to the far side. Wanganui Collegiate, Ashley Morton and Harriet Douglas in second place, looking good to qualify. We come back to third, St Cuthbert's College, Charlotte McKenzie and Samantha Bradley. Currently in third, looking good to qualify. Then outside of them, New Plymouth Girls High School, Kate Pease and Hannah Honeyfield in that 4th spot. And all of those 4 are a good 2 or 3 lengths clear. Te Awamutu College is the closest challenger, currently in 5th, ahead of Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. And then the 2 Whangarei Girls High School crews. So a bit of a move happening here from Wanganui Collegiate on the far side. See if they can get up for second. Sorry, if they can get up to first. But they've consolidated second. The battle is on between St Cuthbert's and New Plymouth Girls High School as to who will get that 3rd place. But they're all comfortably through. 100 metres left to travel now from Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. Sacred Heart Girls. Then we go out to Wanganui Collegiate. So Sacred Heart Girls coming down, last couple of strokes. They will take out semi-final 1, progressing through to the A final. And then Wanganui Collegiate on the far side will take second. St Cuthbert's will take out that 3rd spot in the final qualifying position. All relatively clear cut in this is New Plymouth Girls High School. So those are your 4 that will progress through to tomorrow's A final. Rightio, semi-final number 2 of the girls under 18 double sculls. It's 4 through again from this semi-final. It's a close race here. Rosehill College, lane 1. Lane 2 is Hauraki Plains College. Lane 3, St Peter's School. Lane 4, Wanganui High School. Lane 5, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 6, Otamoto College. Lane 7, Rotorua Lakes. Lane 8 is Carmel College. Good to see Carmel here. Lane number 2, Hauraki Plains College out in front. But then it's a real tight tussle. I think I'm going to go lane number 4, Wanganui High School in second. Wanganui High School. And then outside of them, it's Wellington East Girls College and St Peter's School. I think those are your top 4, but not out of it yet are the 2 on the far side, Rotorua Lakes and Carmel College. Right, lane 2, Hauraki Plains, Taylor Batchelor and Lily Hammond. They are travelling extremely well, 3 or 4 lengths clear. Put a tick next to their names. Then it's Wanganui. Wanganui High School, Edith Franks and Ruby Hoekstra in that second place. They're a length clear of St Peter's. They're a length clear of Wellington East Girls College. And the only other challenger now, I think, emerging is Rotorua Lakes. No, it's Otamoto College, but Otamoto are just starting to deviate from their course. Oh, I hope the umpires have seen that because they've gone right over into Carmel's lane. Hopefully they salvage that on the far side. Hauraki Plains out front, and that little tussle, that tangle on the far side has allowed these 2 crews on the inside to just push away and consolidate the A final spots from lanes 2 through 5. Hauraki Plains out front. It's Wanganui High School in second. And then the battle for third is between St Peter's School and Wellington East Girls College. The unfortunate deviation from Otamoto College, I think it's Otamoto, I've just checked their bound number because they're changing lanes. It is Rotorua Lakes High School who are in that 5th position. They've got a bit of work to do. St Peter's versus Wellington East Girls, absolutely pushing up on Wanganui High School now. It's 4 that get through, and I think it's going to be these 4. You can put a big tick next to Hauraki Plains. Well done to Taylor and Lily. They've done it. Bad stroke there from Wanganui High School. They're going to have to recover if they want to hold off Rotorua Lakes as St Peter's go past them and Wellington East Girls College go past them. They can still make the A final. Just settle back into your rhythm. Settle back into your work. St Peter's will take second. They will go through. And then third spot, Wellington East Girls College. Good recovery from Wanganui High School, who hold on for 4th and get through to tomorrow's A final. Cool, we now have the C final of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. Lane 1 is Rotorua Lakes High School. Lane 2, Hauraki Plains College. Lane 3, Aotea College. Lane 4, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Lane 5 is New Plymouth Girls High School. Lane 6, Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth. Lane 7, ACG Tauranga. And Lane 8, Wanganui High School. Just trying to work out why they put the semi-finals before the C-final, but that's just making sure I'm calling the right race here. And through the binoculars, I think I am. So Lane 5, New Plymouth Girls High School, Anna Francis and Sarah Duncan. Currently out in front, they have a length and a half advantage over Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Georgia Field and Emily Davey in second place. Then we go over to the far side, ACG Tauranga, Emily Pengali and Sophia Amy. They'll be in that third spot, but coming under increasing pressure from Aotea College. Chloe Trist and Pippa Percy in lane 4. Those are your top 4 at the moment. New Plymouth Girls High School still out in front and extending, I think. 350 metres left to go for them. In second place, it was Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, but I think ACG Tauranga on the far side just starting to make a move there, but they're about to be hit by a relatively large gust sweeping across the wind, across the water. So that'll hit them now. So it'll be a tight finish here in the battle for second in the C final. So the battle's on for second, but I think Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton just about half a length advantage. And New Plymouth Girls High School looking very strong and confident out front, still maintaining that 2-length advantage. Don't think anyone's going to catch these three as they come 150 metres left to travel. Sacred Heart Girls now well and truly in second, but it's still tricky conditions there for these novice double sculls. So a few off-strokes there from Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. They've recovered now, but that's allowed ACG Tauranga to come right back into the frame in the battle for second. Sacred Heart Girls still holding on in this C final. Then we go back to Aotea College that have well and truly capitalised and got that 4th spot. But out front, lane 5, New Plymouth Girls High School, Anna and Sarah take out the C final. Georgia and Emily will hold on for second place, Sacred Heart Girls. And then out to the far side, Emily and Sophia will take out 3rd spot in the C final. I now hand over to the wonderful Vicky McLean, who I'm assured can say, unlike most other Scottish people, purple burglar alarm fluently.
Thank you very much indeed, Matt. It's been wonderful listening to you, Matt. Thank you very much. And I was very concerned about purple burglar alarm, but I apparently can say it, which is great. Now, if you weren't here yesterday, the reason was that some of the progression was a bit of a tongue twister. So that was why it was suggested I might like to say purple burglar alarm. but you had to be here. Really, you did. So, but you are here now for the girls under 18 single sculls, very kindly sponsored by Laszlo Boats. And they are New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company with more than 30 years of boat building industry experience. And we understand that it's rowers who make the boats go faster, but having a fast boat can help create that fractional advantage that can make the difference between gold and silver. So whether you row competitively, for fun or both, and whether your rowing habitat is fresh or salt water, Laszlo Boats is keen to work with you, your school, your club, and your rowing facilities in order to understand your goals and to build the boats that surpass your needs and requirements. So they are very kindly sponsoring the girls under 18 single sculls. This is the C final. And we've got 8 boats on the water. A bit difficult to see though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've used all my fingers and I have counted up 8. So in lane 1, we've got Barradine College number 2 crew. That's Georgia McDermott, coached by John McDermott. In lane 2, we have St Kentigern's College, Zoe Taylor, coached by Loveday Yeoman. In lane 3, Rotorua Lakes High School 1, Sarah Driscoll, who's travelling really well here, and she's coached by Alistair Riddle. In lane 4, we have Otamotai College 2, Elsa Alexander, coached by Ted Phelps. In lane 5, we have Mount Albert Grammar, Amanda Chen, coached by Hassan Pathan. And out in lane 6, leading the pack home, we've got Onslow College 1, Isla Ramsden, coached by Angus Todd. Out in lane 7, Glendowie College 1, Hannah Strang, coached by Denzel Christian. And out in lane 8, Aotea College 1, Lila Mackay, coached by Tim Parker and Danielle Bryant. So it is Onslow College, Isla Ramsden, who's bringing the crews home here. Ones that I would also look to are Barradine College, Georgia McDermott in lane 1, travelling extremely well, and I can get caught out with that. Well and truly, just with the speed that they can come up in the inside lane. Now, Rotorua Lakes also going well in lane 3, but it is Onslow College. I just think that even over Barradine, Isla has the march here on this, wondering why perhaps she's not further up the field in one of the semis, but who knows what happened on the day, and I didn't commentate that race, so I can't tell you. But it is Onslow College will take out the C final. Barradine's just nipped in front of Rotorua Lakes, and that is the results of our C final. Now we are on to race 196, and we are separating the wheat from the chaff, the girls from the boys. Or the men from the boys, but this is the girls. This is the girls under 18 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. And this is going to be a nail biter for all of those concerned. We've got 8 boats on the water. It's the first semi-final. First 4 go through to the A, the rest go to the B. And it's lovely, we've got seeing all diocesan coming down to the water to cheer on the athletes as they come down the water. And let's just see who's who in the zoo here. This is the under 18. This is going to be tough. Okay. We're resorting, we don't have a screen today, we're old-fashioned. Today we have got binoculars. In lane 1, Diocesan School for Girls, Imogen Worrell, coached by Franklin Hamilton and Casper Hammond. And Imogen is travelling well in the inside lane, She's going to have to work a little bit harder, but she's going well. She's in with a hui here. In lane 2, we've got Sacred Heart Girls. Jessie Pulford, coached by Jason Williams and Greg Cox. And she's going to have to work it. Lane 3, Otamotai College, number 1 crew, Caitlin Wayne, coached by Steve Finlinson, travelling well. Lane 4, not quite in front of the umpire boat, Iona College and Galakani, coached by Matt Lawson. Leading the charge home, Wellington Girls College, number 1 crew, Emma Bagri, coached by Catherine Duffin, and she is in lane 5. Hot on her shoulder is lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar, Olivia Tattersfield, coached by Hassan Pathan. In lane 7, just sitting back there, is St Kentigern's College 1, India Nichols, coached by Loveday Yeoman. And then over in lane 8, we've got Barradine College, number 1 crew, Emma Durand, coached by John McDermott. So we've got 4 people coming through to the A final. We've got 2 clear individuals here. It's lane 5, Wellington Girls College, Emma Bagri. She's travelling incredibly well here. Mount Albert Grammar also going well here. Then we pop back to Iona. Then Otamotai. Then Diocesan Girls for School. But hopefully this inside lane will just catch me out a bit. And she's going a bit faster than I think. The rest of the crews, I think, are destined for the B final. It's a fairly spaced out piece of water, but Emma Bagri just picking up the momentum here in the yellow boat in lane 5. She has really got the bit between her teeth, along with Mount Albert's Olivia Tattersfield. They're gunning for it. You know, because if the weather's crap tomorrow and we have to go on the results today, you want to ensure that you have given it absolutely everything you possibly can, and Emma Bagri is doing that now. She is sailing away on in this race, just gathering even more momentum as she's coming up to the few last strokes in the semi-final, the first semi-final of the girls under 18 single sculls. And then we have Mount Albert Grammar coming up here pretty quickly. Then we come back to Iona College. Iona College through in 3rd, and 4th will be Otamotai. 5th, Imogen Worrell from Diocesan School for Girls. 6th, Sacred Heart, Jessie Pulford. Then Barradine, Emma Durand, and then over to St Kentigern's College, India Nichols. Some great racing. And we've got the second heat, the second semi-final, beg your pardon. So on the water is the girls under 18 single sculls, the second semi-final, progression first 4 through to the A final, the rest through to the B. And this is going to be a humdinger of a race as well, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Just a reminder that Laszlo is New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company, with more than 30 years of boat building industry experience. We understand that it's rowers who make boats go fast, but having a fast boat can help that, create that fractional advantage that can make the difference between gold and silver. Whether you row competitively for fun or both, and whether your rowing habitat is fresh or salt water, Laszlo Boats is keen to work with you, your school, your club, and your rowing facilities in order to understand your goals and to build the boats that surpass your needs and requirements. In lane 1, we have Wanganui High School, Beatrice Douglas, coached by Alan Luff and Axel Dickinson. In lane 2, Pukekohe High School, number 1, Ashley Pryor, coached by Brett Henry and Leanne Henry. In lane 3, Cambridge High School, Tegan O'Dwyer, coached by Carl Manson and Joel Clayton Green. In lane 4, John Paul College 1, Tegan Negus, coached by Alistair Riddle. Lane 5, Epsom Girls Grammar 1, Stevie Maybe, coached by Brendan Borum. Lane 6, Hillcrest High School 1, Rowan Giles, coached by Georgia Allen. In lane 7, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Sarah Healy, coached by Tony Burns. And in lane 8, Rotorua Girls High School 1, Frances Hazeldine, coached by Alistair Riddle. Now they're approaching the 1750 mark. One of them is through. And it's Epsom Girls Grammar. Stevie Maybe, coached by Brendan Borum. Brendan, you'll be a happy man. That's looking like a great race coming through here. And then we've got John Paul College, Tegan Negus, just travelling well. And remember, all they've got to do is the first 4, they've got to get through to the A final, and the second 4 are going through to the B, unless it all turns to custard tomorrow, and then it'll be on times. But Epsom Girls Grammar really travelling well here. Stevie Maybe doing a great job here. Be lovely to compare the times. John Paul College, Tegan Negus also going well here. Then we've got Cambridge High School. Tegan O'Dwyer, coached by Carl Manson and Joel Clayton Green. And then we've got Pukekohe High School, Ashley Pryor. These look like the 4 that are going to go through to the A final. And Epsom Girls Grammar will be really pleased with this. You've got 4 more strokes. That's you. You're qualified. Well done to Stevie through to the A final. Tegan through to the A final. And Tegan from Cambridge High School through to the A final. And Pukekohe, Ashley, through to the A final. And then we go across to Hillcrest. Rotorua. Sacred Heart. And then back to Wanganui High School. On the water now is the boys under 16 double sculls. This is the C final. Kindly sponsored by Top Notch Calves. We have 7 boats on the water. St Kentigern's College number 2 crew has withdrawn. They would have been in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got Pukekohe High School, Daniel Chamberlain and Hamish Clark, coached by Brendan Gray and Ashley Klatt. In lane 3, Onslow College 2, Daniel Horner and Lee Cooper, coached by Jason Theobald. In lane 4, Maclean's College, number 2 crew, Soren Spong and Youssef Al-Shadafat, coached by Morgan Burt. In lane 5, Gisborne Boys High School, number 2 crew, Hunter Clapham and Tolson Sparrow, coached by Joshua Kelly. In lane 6, we have St Paul's Collegiate 2, Harry Parham and Jack Ganley, coached by Victoria Goodwin and Martin Simoncelli. Lane 7, Whangarei Boys High School 1, Hugh Manson and Devon Armstrong, coached by Chris McCassie. And out in lane 8, who's travelling well along with Whangarei Boys High School, is Francis Douglas College 2, Oliver Colhase and Jack Fuller, coached by Gus Bergen and Jody Haskell. So this is the C final. And I quite like the look of what lane, well, it's actually not lane 1. It is Pukekohe High School seems to be travelling well there. Onslow, it's a bit hot today for them, I think. And we've got Onslow going well. Maclean's College going better. And then we go back to Gisborne. And then we've got St Paul's Collegiate just in there. And then the leader is Whangarei, really has picked the pace up here. They're going right. Well, we are going to claim the honours board for the C final, and let's just see whether anybody else can catch us. I don't think so. I think it's going to be Whangarei all the way, followed by Francis Douglas College, who will take 2nd place in the C final. Whangarei throwing everything but the kitchen sink at it, so they take out the C final, followed by the Francis Douglas College number 2 crew, and then Gisborne take out 3rd, and 4th is Maclean's College. And then we've got a little, then Pukekohe, then St Paul's Collegiate, and then back to Onslow. So now we are on to our semi-finals. We've got a little armada coming down here, but I want to tell you a little bit about Top Notch Calves, who are very generous sponsors of Lake Karapiro Rowing, and they are one of the largest calf rearers in the Waikato. Top Notch Calves need your surplus milk year-round. Prompt collection and payment is guaranteed, and visit topnotchcalves.co.nz for details. Right, Have we got a semi-final for you or have we not? We have. Goodness me, and looking at the water, just looking down, I've got 8 boats on the water. I've got 3 that seem to be really advancing at speed towards 1500 metre mark. So lane 1, we've got Onslow College, Sam Harford and Jasper Tuckey, coached by Jason Theobald. And they, you won't see if you're looking at the water because they're just tucked in front of the umpire boat. In lane 2, we've got Wanganui Collegiate, Matthias Parr and Hugo Giblin, coached by Tyler Scott and Dan McSweeney. They're going to have to really work hard if they want to get into the A final. St Peter's School in lane 3, Angus Dens and Jack Calsonai, coached by Chris Thorson. I think they are leading the boats home. Hot on their heels is Glendowie College, Xavier Warren and Finlay Christensen, coached by Leo Strode Penny. And hot on their heels, we've got Wellington College 1, Ollie Wigg and Harry Kavanagh, coached by Caleb Major and Ty Renner. Then we go back to Wentworth College 1, Nathan Charlton and Noah Moss, coached by Kevin Herbison and Sophie Herbison. Then we've got Glendowie College 2, who are travelling well, Oliver Henton and Roger Pascoe, coached by Leo Strode Penny. And then we go back to Gisborne Boys High School 1, Carlos Bramwell and Alexander Dinkle, coached by Joshua Kelly. So first 4 through to the A final. You don't have to be out in the tower to see who's doing what at the moment. St Peter's School leading the charge home. The interesting thing that's going on though is that Wellington College is wanting to get in front of Glendowie and they are succeeding. Is Glendowie, this is Glendowie 1, going to respond, or are they just going to say, well, I'm through to the A-final, so it doesn't really matter? I think they're giving a loud day, actually, but St Peter's, it's looking fairly calm and collected here. And just actually putting some more distance. We have a bit of a ding-dong here between Wellington and Glendowie, a bit of bragging right here. Who is going to cross it first? Oh, Glendowie has got it. They're second, then Wellington. Oh my goodness me, now we've got another ding-dong here. Who's going to get this? Ooh, Wanganui. Wanganui Collegiate are 4th. You are through to the A final. That is a real shame for Glendowie College number 2 crew because I think they thought they had it. Oh, the joys of being rowed through. It doesn't, it leaves a nasty aftertaste. It does indeed. Right. Race 200 in your program, boys under 16 double sculls. Sponsored by Top Notch Calves. This is the second semi-final. Is it going to be as hard fought for as the first? Well, only time is going to tell. And that time has come. There's a great nursery rhyme there. The time has come. Time has passed to talk of many things, of shoes and ships and sealing wax. And Hauraki Plains College in lane 1. That's Blake Leach and Cameron Churchill, coached by Tom Leonard. In lane 2, we've got Cambridge High School, Benjamin Klein and Caden Simmons, coached by Josh Choa and Kerry Wilkins. In lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate, George Benjamin and Gus Weir, coached by Victoria Goodwin and Martin Simoncelli. And he's a bit grey and dour out there. I would say they're leading the pack home. In lane 4, Wanganui High School, sorry Axel, Wanganui High School number 1 crew, Bryn Morgan and Nikki Maxim, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dixon. They too are travelling well. Then in lane 5, we've got Takapuna Grammar 1, Leonardo Bacchus and Charlie Talon, coached by Nabil Khan and Kevin Herbison. In lane 6, we've got McLean's College 1, Declan McLean and Ben High, coached by Morgan Burt. In lane 7, we have Otamotai College 1, Talon Still and Arthur Crimmins, coached by Ted Phelps. And then in lane 8, Wanganui Collegiate 2, Charlie Price and George Wells, coached by Brayton Coley and Luke Bollen. So 4 through to the A final. Well, I think we possibly have our 4. It looks like Cambridge High School's making a really good fist of this in lane 2. St Paul's Collegiate in lane 3, bringing the charge home at the moment. Then we've got Wanganui High School in lane 4. And then it's Maclean's College. Is that our first 4? Well, unless something happens and somebody finds some juice in their tank that I think the coaches at Rowing New Zealand are going to want to know about, that's going to be the lineup. So it's St Paul's Collegiate, George and Gus steaming their way home and getting, gosh, they're quick. I shouldn't sound so surprised. Double sculls can go at some speed, and these boys are quick. I look forward to watching you in the final, boys. Congratulations, that's you through to the A final. Then we go to Wanganui High School. You're through to the A final. Then we come back to Cambridge High School. You're through to the final. And then we go to Maclean's College through to the A final. And the remaining crews go to the B final, and that too will be a ding-dong. And this is great preparation for what you're going to see in a couple of weeks in the North Island at Rotanafa for the Māori Cup. Now, what I'm interested to see is the difference between the 2 heats. So the first heat, first semi-final, was won by St Peter's in a time of 8:14. Okay, I said to you I was really interested to see what the semi-final times were for the boys. And St Peter's School came down a time of 8:14. And I think I made comment that I think St Paul's Collegiate looked bloody very fast. And they were 7:54, so that's them to watch. They were pretty nifty. Speedy Gonzalez. Right, now we're on to a C final. We're on to the C final of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Sponsored by Wintec Racing. And I don't have a boat in lane 5. I'm not very sure why I don't have a boat in lane 5, but I have an empty lane. Yeah. So, in lane 1, they got promoted. there you go. Lane 5 got promoted. Good on Lane 5. So, in Lane 1, Whangarei Girls High School. In Lane 2, we have Barradine College, 1. In Lane 3, we have St Cuthbert's College, 1. In Lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls, 2. Then in Lane 6, we've got Mount Albert Grammar, 1. In Lane 7, we have Gisborne Girls High School, 1. And out in Lane 8, Hauraki Plains College, 2. So this is the C final of Wintec. And we will come and tell you a little bit about Wintec when we get on to the semi-final. But this is the C final. Who do we think is going to take this out? We'll be interested to hear what you're saying down on the water. I would say Barradine has had a good race, but probably not as good a race as they would really have loved. St Cuthbert's travelling well, but they really need to get a wriggle on. Then we've got Diocesan School for Girls. They are going really well in the C final. And then you hop across Mount Albert Grammar, just at the back there, and then we hop across to the girls from Gisborne High School. And that's what it's come down to, Hauraki Plains just over on the far side. It's a race between Gisborne Girls High School and Diocesan School for Girls. And just Diocesan really picking the pace up here and rowing for home. Fairly nifty stroke there. And that's Diocesan take out the C final. Gisborne are second. And then we come back to Barradine for a good third. And then fourth is St Cuthbert's College 1. Okay, race 202 in your program, ladies and gentlemen. It's the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls, sponsored by Wintec Racing. So Wintec Racing's mission is to promote the growth of rowing by making it easier and more affordable to buy quality rowing boats and products that improve performance at all levels of rowing from novice to elite. Wintec continues to be one of the most trusted brands worldwide for schools, clubs, universities, and is now available through Aotearoa Boat Company from various levels from novice to elite. Sorry, I'm beginning to see what's happening. So you can buy Wintec's kit through Aotearoa Boat Company, and it's providing a special introductory pricing on all boats until 31st of March. So pop across and see Nick from Aotearoa Boat Company to learn more about these amazing deals and row the future today. So now we have our first semi-final of the girls under 16 quadruple sculls. First four through to the A final, and the second four through to the B. In lane 1, we've got Pukekohe High School. They're going to have to motor in that lane at the moment. Wellington Girls College in lane 2. In lane 3, we've got Hillcrest High School. So those three boats those three crews are just sitting back a little. And then you pop forward to Wanganui High School, number 2 crew. St Paul's Collegiate, number 1 crew. Wellington Girls College, number 1 crew. And actually, I think Hauraki Plains College, number 1 crew, is in that top 4 too. And then back to Onslow College. So who is leading this pack home? I think it could be Wellington Girls College. But I don't actually think they'll be doing that for very long, because I've seen this crew from St Paul's Collegiate: Polly Hunter, Olivia Waddell, Georgia Roberts, Zara Brang-Wynn, and Matilda Miller is the cox, coached by Morgan Blind and Roy Pickard. I've seen that boat move, and I can't say I've had so much exposure to the Wellington Girls College crew. But this St Paul's Collegiate crew's got a fast finish, and if they want to take it out, I think they probably will. So I think St Paul's is now in the lead here with Wellington Girls College. Wanganui High School making a really good fist of this. Are they building their momentum? I'm not entirely sure there, but we've got Hauraki Plains College. These are the 4 boats that are leaving the 4 quite clear cut for that B final. We've got 4 boats gunning for this finish line. They're just coming into the last 100 meters, and you can see St Paul's Collegiate really comfortable in their stroke, in unison, sticking to their knitting. However, they should just watch Wanganui High School. They too are just the bowman looking around, just see what's going on, leave it to the coxswain. But it is St Paul's Collegiate, they'll take it out. Then Wanganui High School, then Wellington Girls College, and over to the orange blades of Hauraki Plains College. That is the first 4 for your A final tomorrow for the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls, kindly sponsored by Wintec Racing. Okay, now we are on to race 203, girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls, sponsored by Wintec Racing. This is the second semi-final. Progression 1st and 4 through to the A final, the rest through to the B. Well, it's just an armada advancing towards us. Lane 1, Waikato Diocesan School 1. Lane 2, Cambridge High School. Lane 3, Wellington East Girls College 1. Lane 4, Wanganui High School, and it's Wanganui High School that's got their nose out in front, or their bow. And then we've got Lane 5, Diocesan School for Girls 1. Lane 6, we've got King's College 1. In lane 7, we've got Glendowie College 1. And in lane 8, Hamilton Girls High School 1. Well, there's only one that's a clear favourite for me at the moment, and that's Wanganui High School. In that boat, we've got Kira Barnett, May Emmett, Te Atakura Potaka Osborne Milner, Ruby Armshaw and Morgan Wood, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dixon. And they came out quick. They jumped to the start, and they're just building on owning this race. And then when it's all over and done with and finished, I'll just have a look at the times and just see what the difference is between these two semis. I was fortunate enough to go out in the barge this morning with some of our sponsors. It was lovely seeing some of the rowing up close and following a race down. The amount of concentration and effort that these young athletes put into their sport is quite extraordinary. And just look at Wanganui High School, just coming down here. They are building that distance between themselves and the rest of the field. And that's not to say that they haven't got good competition here. Waikato Diocesan are going to have to work a little bit harder if they want to get in the final four, I think. Cambridge High School, they're creeping up there. Wellington East Girls, they're in with Hui. I would also think Diocesan School for Girls is very much in a good, strong and second place here. Then we've got King's College. They're going to have to work it because they're one of three boats trying for 2 places. Here's hoping that they can get enough Tiger and Tank to get them through in, actually they're probably sitting in 3rd now. Then we've got Glendowie, and then we're over to Hamilton Girls High School. But Wanganui High School owned this race from start to finish. Looking forward to watching you in the final tomorrow, girls. But congratulations, you have booked your spot in the A final. Now Diocesan, coming up here. Now, one of these crews, are they going to get rowed through? It really sucks if you get rowed through. King's College, battling away here. Nobody's going to catch Diocesan, but we've got 3 boats gunning for 2 places here. We've got King's College really going for it. Is it going to be King's? King's takes 3rd. Oh, and I think Wellington East will take 4th. And that is very sad for Cambridge High School. But we'll just check those results when they come up and they are officially released. If we look at the times from the first semi, which that was the St. Paul's Collegiate crew that took that one out. And so our 4 qualifiers for the semi-final out of the first heat was St. Paul's Collegiate, Wanganui High School 2, Wellington Girls College 1, and Huaraki Plains College 1. And if we go to the second semi-final, the results haven't been released yet, so we'll just have to hold our horses. Okay, the official results now are out for the second heat, the second semi-final. So the first semi-final was won in a time of 8:26.14. And the second was 8:24.84 by Wanganui High School, then Diocesan School for Girls, then King's College, and then Wellington East Girls. So there you have your lineup for the A final of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls for tomorrow, sponsored by Wintech Racing. Thank you. On the water now. Boys under 18 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. And this is the C final. I've got 8 boats on the water. That's good. In lane 1, we have Gisborne Boys High School, number 2 crew, Ned Clark, coached by Joshua Kelly. In lane 2, we have Hauraki Plains College 2, Nicholas Taylor, coached by Tom Leonard. In lane 3, we've got Sacred Heart Auckland 1, Henry O'Neill, coached by Terry Dolan. In lane 4, we've got Napier Boys High School 1. That's Charlie Moorhead, coached by Matt Mannington. In lane 5, we've got St Paul's Collegiate 2, Jaden King, coached by Martin Simoncelli and Victoria Goodwin. And in lane 6, St Peter's College 1, Billy Simpkins, coached by Sam Jackson and Harry Williams. And in lane 7, we have McLean's College 1, Tian Lu, coached by Alan Vester and Martin O'Brien. And in lane 8, Hutt International Boys School 1, William Hall, coached by Matthew Hall. So this is the C final. It is sponsored by Laszlo Boats, and I'm just going to see whether or not the mic is working for the person that has joined us. Can you say hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
So those down on the water, those boys in the red shirts, can you hear the voice of Tom McIntosh, please?
Hello, guys in the red shirts. Can you hear me down there?
McLean's College, going down to the water. Can you hear Tom McIntosh? Yay!
Yeah, we can.
We can. So that's fantastic. So we're joined here by Tom McIntosh, who I will introduce later. But Tom is just going to tell us what's happening in this single final of the C final of the boys under 18 single sculls.
Okay, so we got Ned Clark from Gisborne Boys High School coming in very strong. Looks like it's into the last 50 metres here. So I'm from the East Coast, Hawke's Bay, so I've got a lot of respect for the Gisborne Sculler here. And Hauraki Plains in lane number 2 is, he's just on contact with him here. So it looks like Ned's got this one wrapped up. But Hauraki Plains, Nicholas Taylor coming in strong for second place. And then it looks like St Paul's Collegiate, 3 or 4 lengths back. He's got a good long stroke, nice rhythm there. So what's the progression for this, Vicky? Or it's a C final rather?
C final.
C final rather, yeah. Oh, nice work, guys. Top 3 in the C final, a great achievement there.
Okay, well, for those of you who've not been paying attention, I am joined by T-Mac, known as Tom McIntosh. And Tom is very famous for winning a gold medal at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021 in the men's 8. And then he thought, oh, I'll have a little time out, did some investment banking or something like that, realized that that wasn't for him for the time being, disappeared to Japan for a wee while, did some coaching, did some bits and pieces, and then jumped from sweeping to sculling. And last year, I was very privileged to watch Tom at World Cup 3 in Lucerne take out the bronze medal. And goodness me, was he a cat among the pigeons. People had to sit up and take notice. And then he went on to qualify the single at the World Championships in Belgrade in Serbia. And I know we're not allowed to really say it, but unless something goes very wrong between now and the end of July, Tom will be representing New Zealand again in the single scull and the 2024 Olympics. Have I got that right, Tom?
Most of it right, yeah.
Okay, tell me what bits I haven't got right.
Well, no, I think it was, no, you're pretty much 100% on the money there, Vicky, and thank you very much for that very kind introduction that you gave me. I'm really excited to be joining you here in the commentary tower, and I think I arrived actually just at the right time, because we're looking at, still got under 18 singles sculls. No, we've got girls under 16 cocks with drupal sculls coming down. So what I was going to say was that I raced this race in the boys under 18 single. I didn't race in the girls under 16 quadruple sculls. No, not in this one, Vicky, not in this one. But even in saying that, I'm sure we've got some super exciting races coming up here with the semi-finals. So often at a World Championship regatta and Olympic Games, the semi-finals are sometimes a bit more intense than the final, because if you don't progress through the semi-final, you're not in the final, and then you don't have an opportunity at winning a medal. And it's also the same for the qualification regatta we were just at. So that's the regatta where we need to qualify for the Olympic Games. And often for some boat classes, it's if you make the A final, you qualify for the Olympics, but then it might be first in the B final or top 3 in the B final. So these semi-finals are very exciting. So my take here is, I think we've still got the single sculls coming down. Is that a single? Yeah, I think that's still a single coming down.
It is. It is.
It is.
Yep, semi-final 1, top 4 of the boys under 18 single scull. So no, I was originally correct, Vicky. I did race this event, and this looks like top 3. We have in main number 4. We have Tauranga boys James
McConaughey.
Vicky, you're going to have to help me with some name pronunciation here. So Tauranga boys, also from Tauranga boys is Jordan Parry from the men's double scull. So he's been a great competitor of mine over the last few seasons. And it's looking like in second place here, we have, Otomoto, he's coming in actually very well. Thank you, Vicky. You've got an eye for it.
No, St Paul's.
No, St Paul's Collegiate. Liam Fairweather, coached by Martin and Sally. He looks like he's going to come in second place. And this is actually going to be very tight for third and fourth. So coming up there in lane number 6, we have St Paul's Collegiate of Austin Plymouth. So he's my pick for third, but fourth place is going to be tight. This is a very exciting race here. In lane number 3, we have Glendowie College of Frank Eisen. So he's going neck and neck with Matthew Ryder from Matthew Ryder Otomoto. St Paul's Collegiate, lane number 1, coming in second place. And third place, we have another St Paul's Collegiate. And this is a bow ball. Our pick is lane number 2. Congratulations, guys. That was a very, very exciting race to watch. Coming up in lane 7, bringing in 7th place, we have Hillcrest High's Kahukura Hagi, coached by Kamira Hagi. And then bringing up the race in lane number 8 there, we have Oscar Prius from Scots College, coached by Jess Turfrey.
Okay, so we've got race 206 here. We're just getting used to this double commentary. So this is the boys under 18 single sculls, kindly sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Have you ever raced in a Laszlo boat?
I did some training and a small amount of squad piece sessions at the Royal New Zealand program in a Laszlo, but I haven't formally raced in a Laszlo yet, no.
So is it Laszlo as opposed to Laszlo? Aha! So Laszlo or Laszlo Boats is New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company. With more than 30 years of boat building and industry experience, we understand that it's rowers who make boats go fast, but having a fast boat can help create that fractional advantage that can make the difference between gold and silver. Whether you row competitively, for fun or both, Whether your rowing habitat is fresh or saltwater, Laszlo Boats is keen to work with you, your school, your club and your rowing facilities in order to understand your goals and to build the boats that surpass your needs and requirements. So Tom, we've got 8 boats in this race. This is the second semi-final. First 4 through to the A. We've got Wanganui Collegiate, Onslow College, Taponui Atia College, Maclean's College, St John's, Wanganui High School, Hauraki Plains and Rotatuna High School. What's your pick?
This is a very exciting race we've got here, but from here we've got about 300 metres to go. My pick is at middle lane of lane 4, Maclean's College, James Dimmock, coached by Alan Vesta. So he's in a strong position there. If you're in the lead with about 300 metres to go, that can give you a lot of confidence. But in saying that, the beauty of a single is you can change boat speed very quickly. So if I was him, I certainly wouldn't be taking my foot off the gas here. And it's looking like lane number 2 is coming in with a strong finish. We have Onslow College Sid McQueen. I used to race a Hayden Robertson from Onslow College, and he actually pipped me for the under-17 single Māori title. So I've got a lot of respect for athletes that come out of Onslow. And it looks like coming in 3rd place is going to be lane number 5. Vicky, have I got that correct? St John's College of Ryan Tonley with coaches Kylie Corboy and Antonio Van Dersen. So he's in a great position there. And actually in lane number, what's that? 8-7, number 6 is coming in Wanganui High School of Eli Kuhuni, coached by Alan Duff and Axel Dickinson. So he's coming in very strong. So this is going to be another very, very tight finish for 4th place.
What would be going through your head now, Tom, if you were in this race?
If I was a guy in the lead there, I'd be pretty happy with myself, happy with the work that I'd done. But if I was in 2nd, 3rd or 4th here, I'd just be thinking, hang on, you know, there's not long to go. You've just got to play chicken with the other athletes here, give it your all and be willing to sort of not have anything left in the tank by the finish. So look at this. This is tight, man. This is very tight. Onslow College is coming with a really strong finish. He's crossed a few lanes there in 2nd. So he's qualified. And then that was a tight finish for 3rd and 4th. So
Wanganui High School and
St John's.
Well done. Okie dokie. And then we just have, bringing up the rear, over on the far side, we have Rotatuna. And then we come back to Wanganui Collegiate. And then over to Hauraki Plains. And that brings the boys under 18 single sculls to a conclusion. Let's just see if we can get any of the times up there for you. So Tauranga Boys College, they took that heat out, that semi-final out in a time of 8:37.33. So it was Tauranga and then 2 St Paul's Collegiate crews, but it was St Paul's Collegiate 3 over St Paul's Collegiate 1. And 4th was Otamutai College. So that's the first 4 through to the semis. And then we're just waiting for the second set, lots of semi-finals to be posted. And then we will call the C final of the girls under 15 double sculls, kindly sponsored by Onyx Cafe.
worries.
We're on. Right, we're back. We're back. So just, we've got the C final for the girls under 15 double sculls, and that is very kindly sponsored by Onyx Cafe. If you haven't been there, they are great. You get a jolly good meal there, and their team is dedicated to providing fantastic food and exceptional service in a warm and inviting atmosphere. And they are passionate about hospitality and are super proud to be known for both excellence and friendliness among our loyal and new customers. So they're open from 11 weekdays and 9 a.m. on the weekends, serving dishes to delight, from breakfast to dessert and everything in between. So go and have a lovely time. Call in, they'd love to see you. Okie dokie. Now, T-Matt, we're in a C final. Girls under 15 double sculls, so they're sort of novice rowers. We've got St Peter's School out in the far lane. Is it St Peter's or is it Wellington East Girls College?
That looks like lane 7. I think that is Wellington East Girls College of Tabia and Maddie, and they're coached by Nathan Wallace.
Do you know any of these coaches?
I do actually, having a look through the names here. Hamilton Girls High School coach of Georgia King. So Georgia and I actually came up through the Hawke's Bay Rowing Club together. I think Georgia won, she definitely won the under 17, and I think she might have even won the under 18 singles. So when we were sort of coming up through the program together, she was a very impressive single sculler.
So this Wellington East Girls College crew, coached by Nathan Wallace, when you see a crew out that far in front in a C final like that, what do you think went on in the heats? Why are they not in the semi-finals?
Yeah, so maybe they just didn't have the race that they needed in the heats, and it can be quite a difficult thing as a novice or as an under 15 in the early seasons of your rowing to have the races that you require in the heats that you require. So kind of like I mentioned before, you need to be able to have consistent performances throughout the regatta to progress up through the finals. So these girls have an exceptional lead here. So I think for them, maybe they probably could have been in the semi-final, but they're certainly making a statement here, especially out in lane 8, or lane 7 rather. It's often a bit windier out there sometimes with the crosswind here coming across the course. So no, they've got a really, really nice lead here.
And they've got a great looking rhythm there. You know, they're young. They haven't had a huge amount of time to become experts of their craft, but they're looking fairly handy.
No, they do look good, yeah. So the things you look for when you're looking at rhythm is the bodies moving together. So you can see they're coming off the front really well. The stroke seat there is in a nice strong position. She's levering the boat really well. So no, that looks good. Blade works tidy. They're not on the buoys, which is a good thing. I certainly spent a lot of time in the buoys in my under 16 season.
And we've got Bethlehem College just coming up in the inside lane. Lily Cameron and Francesca Romersa. They've taken out second in this C final. They've had quite an interesting season. Then we are over to Glendowie. And then we've got, crikey dick,
tight,
this one's going Wellington East College, going for a ding-dong there. And that really, and then, who was that one? Who was that?
Lane 3.
4 was Pukekohe High School, Hamilton Girls High School, and then we are out to ACG, Tauranga, and St Peter's School number 2 crew. Now we're down to some nitty-gritty here. This is the first semi-final of the girls under 15 double sculls. As I said, it's sponsored by Onyx Cafe. We've got 8 boats on the water, and they're going to be gunning to get into an A final. We've got Whangarei Girls High School in lane 1 and lane 2, Takapuna Grammar. In lane 3, Hauraki Plains College 1. Lane 4, Samuel Marsden Collegiate from Wellington. Queen Margaret College from Wellington. ACG from Tauranga. Whangarei Girls High School out in lane 7. And Maclean's College 1 out in lane 8. Really good lineup for the first of our semi-finals. Tom, bring the race home for us. We're just through the 1,500 metre mark, And I would say lane 5.
Yeah, lane 5 looks like they're in a strong position. We have Queen Margaret College of Lucy Giddings and Billy Every Palmer. So I'm always impressed when I see crews from Wellington coming up performing well at these regattas, because it is often quite windy on the harbour down there. So they often don't get as much on water time as some other clubs do. So I'm really impressed by these crews here. In second place, it looks like the lane right next to them in lane 4, Samuel Marsden College. So again, Vicky, another crew from Wellington. So before I actually rowed for the Hawke's Bay Rowing Club, I spent the early years of my life in Wellington. So had we not made the move to Hawke's Bay, I'd probably be rowing for Wellington Boys High School, I imagine. So really impressive from these girls here. And it's looking like third place is the inside lanes of Hodaki Plains College. We have Lily Hammond and Taylor Gibbs. And they look pretty secure in third place there. But it's top 4 for the A final, so I reckon it's going to be quite close coming in as these girls are coming into the last 250 metres of the race for that 4th place.
With a chance?
Yeah, Whangarei Girls High School in lane 1.
No.
Maybe not for this 4th place, but
Lane 7.
Oh no, sorry, we've got 2. Whangarei Girls High School number 1, Pippa Ryder and Senior Southall. So what lane were they, Vicky? Lane 7.
Lane 7.
Oh, this is going to be close. 4th place is going to be very close here.
Close.
First 3, I reckon, is wrapped up, but it's Whangarei in the blue boat, and then is it right next to them ACG Tauranga with the green canvas?
That's new to me. ACG Tauranga I haven't seen before today. Well, this regatta.
Yeah, so first place was Z5, QMC, Queen Margaret College. Second place, Samuel Marsden in lane 4. And we have, it's looking like third place is going to be Hodaki Plains College of Lily Hammond and Taylor Gibbs. But yeah, the race is really close between this 4th place. So it's looking like Z6 of ACG Tauranga. They put in a pretty decent move in that last 100 metres. And they're going to take that 4th semi-final spot by about a length. And 5th place is close. Oh, a bow ball, I reckon. Z7 just got that one. Whangarei Girls High School, Pippa Ryder and Senior Southall. And then very close race for them was lane 2 of Takapuna Grammar, and then bringing in this semi-final home of lane 1, we have Whangarei Girls High School number 2, followed by Maclean's College of Phoebe Kerr and Lucy Kay.
So I was going to give you the results of the boys under 18 single sculls, and I told you that Tauranga Boys College brought it home in 8:37.33. The second heat was won by Maclean's College number 3 crew in a time of 8:30.87. When you think about those times, Tom, as a single sculler, what do you make of that as under 18, looking at the conditions that we've got? Are those good times?
Yeah, I think they certainly would have given me a run for my money back when I was sort of in the under 17 and under 18 seasons. In terms of times, it can be tricky though, because a headwind can really adversely impact your performance in the single scull. You just don't have the same momentum that an 8 does, and so it can be quite hard to kind of push through the wind. We often have a saying, the wind will always win. So look, my times in the single scull, my fastest time was a 6 minutes 40 seconds, but then I think I've had an 8-minute race myself as well. So there's a bit of variance there. So these guys actually coming down in quite respectable times given the conditions.
So Queen Margaret College took out the girls under 15 double sculls in a time of 9:03.57. So now we've got the second semi-final, and there's some people that know this water well. Cambridge High School are in lane 1. That's Taylor Ewan, Ari Hartman, coached by Carl Manson and Ilse George. In lane 2, a Wellington crew, Samuel Marsden Collegiate 2, Millie Bonifant and Maddie Stinson, coached by Kate Fitzgerald. In lane 3, another crew that knows this water well, St Peter's School 1, Isabella Shucker, Shakayla Davison, coached by Kaylin Wren and Amelia Barrell. In lane 4, leading the charge home, 3 and 4 are neck and neck, as we've got Barradine College, Esther Meechan and Billy Byrne, coached by Chris Everett and Sarah Simpson. In lane 5, Otamotai College, Imogen Sutty and Kea Burney, coached by Jeff Johnson and Richard Van Dyck. In lane 6, we've got Gisborne Girls High School, Bonnie Mason and Alexa Mackay, coached by Luke McKenzie and Esty DeWitt. Out in lane 7, where I have no idea where lane 7's from, St Catherine's College, number 1 crew. Somebody's going to tell me. Wellington, thank you very much. Beatrix Baird Smith and Anastasia Graham, coached by Miranda Taylor and Rose Smart, and the prize goes to them for having the best names. And in lane 8, we've got Mount Albert Grammar 1, and that's Katie Brown and Maya Cleary, coached by Lani Tuiasopo and Cairo Kui. Don't think it'll be Kui. That sounds very Scottish. Kui, I think. Okie doke, Tom. Over to you. We've got 4 boats. We've got 2 leading the charge and then 3 battling for 2 places.
It's close, yeah. So my take here is we've got lanes 3 and 4 in the lead with St Peter's School and Barradine College. Now, with these races, so there's obviously progression through to the final, and it's always tricky when you have the top 2 sort of hitting it out like these girls are here. It means that that 4th place is always harder to get. So I think this is going to be some very exciting racing here. Actually, these 2 crews in the lead, it's looking like they almost might clash some blades. The wind must be affecting them. I don't think they will, but look, they're right in the heat of battle here. Looking like they're crossing a few lanes here. But no, this is just exciting racing, you know, on the double scale when the wind's going at you. I've personally crossed about 3 lanes here in the last 100 metres, and it's looking like that Barradine College in lane 4 has just put in a really good move. And my take is they're going to take out the semi-final, but St Peter's School and the Marcy, they're actually surging right back. So, man, Vicky, we've been treated to some very, very exciting racing here.
We have. Oh, my goodness me. Who's going to get it, Tom?
I might be wrong. No. Oh, it's close.
Barradine.
Nothing in it, though. Nothing in it.
Now, but we've now got 3rd and 4th to go for.
Again, so top 2 is very close, and the racing doesn't stop here because that 4th place is super valuable because these girls will want to be in that A final. Lane 5 of Otomoto College, Imogen Suddy, it looks like they're going to wrap up that 2nd place.
3rd.
And 3rd place, sorry. See, I got myself wrong there. And in 4th place was lane number 6. Gisborne. Nice, Gisborne. And in lane number 7, we have St Catherine College, followed by Samuel Marsden Collegiate. And then it's looking like bringing in the tail end of this race, we have out there in lane 8, Mount Albert Grammar, followed by lane 1 of Cambridge High School.
Oh, Tom, look what we've just found. Mr. Tom McIntosh, 2012, boys under 15 double sculls. You were scratched from the B final. And what did you do? Then the under 16 doubles, you were placed 8th in the B final. And in the boys under 18 novice Cox 4, you were placed 2nd in the B final.
See, these aren't bad results. I'm pretty proud of these ones. So
what age were you then?
Boys under 16 doubles. I was 15 years old here. What are we? Under 15, yeah. Under 15 novi, yeah. So I was what you call a row down. So I'm a January baby, which meant that I would I'd race up events, but then at the last minute would sort of come down and race my actual age. So what year is that? So we're just looking at some of my results back in the day. 2012. I might ask if we bring up the 2013 results, or 2014 maybe. That might be a bit more interesting to look at.
2014, we're gunning for?
Yeah.
It's obviously something that he's rather proud of.
Here we go. Now we're talking.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bragging here. So, boys under 17 single sculls. Tom, you got a gold medal in a time of 7:21:14. And in the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls, you were placed 5th in the A final. And in the boys under 18 single sculls, you got a gold in a time of 7:25:79. So maybe always destined for the single scull.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. No, I really enjoyed this regatta. It was probably the first regatta where I had a bit more noticeable results, I'd say. And the thing with rowing is it's a real confidence game, and winning these races here really gave me probably the confidence that I needed to progress through the sport. But coming back, we have the girls under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls in lane 1, Otamoto College. Lane 2, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. In lane 3, we have Cambridge High School. Lane 4, Pukekohe High School. Lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School number 1. Lane 6, Wellington East Girls College number 1. Lane 7, Cambridge High School number 1. And in lane 8, we have Diocesan School for Girls number 1. So, Vicky, how do you think this race is going to unfold here?
Well, if I look down the water, at the water, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School is travelling well here. And lane 7, Cambridge High School. Now, Cambridge High School should know this water pretty well. You know, it's in their back door. So I think lane 5, and maybe lane 3. Who's lane 3? Cambridge High School again. And you know, they've had a good season. Well, we've called these names out several times over the season going well, but you know, this is the penultimate regatta. This is the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championship sponsored by Aon, and we are separating the wheat from the chaff here to go to the Māori Cup. So, you know, everybody's throwing absolutely everything they've got at it. All the schools have different progression for Māori Cup. I can't say what it is, but I know when you're selling schools from the North Island to the South Island, you have to be pretty much up there with a chance to get to go because it's so expensive. But if you're looking at, it is lane 5 for me. It is Hamilton Girls High School that just seemed to have owned this race when we started chatting about it. Cambridge High School, the 2 crews from Cambridge High School, I think looking well. We should also recognise Mitre 10 Mega in Cambridge, who are our sponsors. They are incredibly kind and generous to Karapiro Rowing. It's a cooperative. It's owned locally. They're New Zealand's largest home improvement and garden retailer. They do place a strong focus on customer service and staff training, and are committed to providing the inspiration, advice, tools and materials to our customers' needs to see their home improvement project through to completion.
And we're coming into the final, this looks like, just before the orange boys, so they're just before the 100-metre boys. So when I come through these 100-metre boys, I always say to myself, just 10 more strokes, Tom. And it used to work in the 8 because it's about 10 strokes, but in the single it's about 15 strokes. So I just lie to myself, and that helps me get through. But it's looking like, did we say there was Hamilton Girls?
Hamilton Girls High School.
Hamilton Girls High School.
Clement, Isabella Rogers, Aisha Khan and Miller Andrews, and Maddie Coles is the coxswain, coached by Georgia King and Phoebe Barnes.
So there's Georgia's name has come up again, a great sculler from Hawke's Bay. So she's obviously done a really, really good job with her girls here. And coming in second place, we have lane number 3 of Cambridge High School. So as Vicky said, this is their home turf, so they'll be feeling pretty comfortable here as they sprint towards the line. But again, it's this 4th and 5th and 6th place that always seems to be giving us some very, very close racing. It's looking like lane number 2, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton are going to take this one out, followed by lane 4 of Pukekohe High School, lane 1, Otamoto College, and then the tail end of the race we have out there in lane number 7, Cambridge High School, followed by Diocesan School for Girls and Wellington East Girls College.
Okay, and now we're going to progress on to the semi-finals. Again, this is the girls under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega Cambridge. First 4 through to the A final. 8 boats on the water, 4 go through to the A, 4 straight through to the B. In lane 1, we've got Hauraki Plains College number 1. Lane 2, Tauranga Girls College number 1. Lane 3, New Plymouth Girls High School number 1 crew. In lane 4, in the middle and possibly leading the pack home, Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth 1. Lane 5, Wanganui High School number 1 crew, they're travelling well. Lane 6, Queen Margaret College, also travelling well. And that's Queen Margaret College 1. In lane 7, Rotorua Girls High School, they're just sitting off the pace. And then we've got Wanganui Collegiate 2 out in lane 8. So as we say, you know, this really is, whilst it's really important for the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships, it's also separating the wheat from the chaff to go to the Māori Cup down in Ruataniwha, which takes place in a couple of weeks, and it's what every young athlete in rowing holds out for, the hope that they can go there. So I look at the water now. I think Hauraki Plains are travelling well in the inside lane. And Tom, I often get caught just by how quick that inside lane can come up. What's it like when you are rowing it? Do you feel it's a fast lane?
You do get a bit of shelter, and especially today, if we look at the flags down there on the dais, it is a cross tailwind. So if you're in those inside lanes, especially in the starting blocks, there is a bit of shelter. It's not so as advantageous as you come through the 500 metre to the 1500 metre, and actually sometimes through Flynn Cove there, the wind can really rip through and throw you off your game. But in this last 250 metres, if you sort of know what the wind is doing, you can throw a bit of a Hail Mary at it and hedge your bets that the outside lanes might be a bit more impacted than you are. And look, sometimes it does seem a bit unfair, but that's just racing, and you've just got to get used to whatever lane you're in, and these girls will learn that. You don't always get the best lane on the day, and you just have to make do with what you get. We had that at the World Champs this year. There was some, not favouritism, but inside lanes were definitely favoured, and it's literally luck of the draw. But coming in, this is another close race, Vicky.
It is. I think Tauranga Girls are out, but New Plymouth, they are in with Hui to get 3rd or 4th. Sacred Heart Girls from New Plymouth, they've just got their nose out in front of Wanganui High School, and Queen Margaret College are also in there with a shout from Wellington. That looks like our 4, unless Hauraki Plains have got a tiger in their tank or a jet engine.
A turbo, we'd call it.
A turbo.
Yeah.
But it's the Sacred Heart Girls. They are going to take the first spot and book it for the A final tomorrow. Well done to New Plymouth.
Yeah, great race.
Sacred Heart, beg your pardon. Sacred Heart, then Wanganui, then we come back to New Plymouth Girls, and then we go out to, what lane's that?
That's lane number 6.
Which is Queen Margaret from Wellington. Hauraki Plains just looked as if it got looking out the boat too much, girls. Only your bowman should look out the boat. Is that not right?
Probably, but I'm definitely guilty of looking out of the boat when I shouldn't have. So, what do they say about throwing stones in glass houses? I won't comment on that one.
You're the only one in the boat.
That is true. That is true. That is very true, Vicky. I've done it in crew boats as well.
I was listening to Oliver talk one day. And when you had the Legends dinner dinner down here, and Tom Murray said, you know, he'd called people out for looking out of the boat too much. I don't know whether he did that in the 8 when you won gold, but apparently just recently in the 4, there's been too much looking out the boat.
Yeah, it can upset the rhythm a bit, and to be honest, if everyone's doing their job in the boat correctly, you don't really need to actually look out of the boat. See, I was lucky in the 8. I ended up in the bow there, so no one can actually see what's going on back there. So I could look out. Some days I wouldn't even push, you know. No one would actually know. And that's the beauty of being in the bow.
I doubt it. Now, we've got race 212 in your programme. This is the girls under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega in Cambridge. Really worth a visit. And this is the second semi-final. And it could be quite a tight race too. So lane 1, we've got Wanganui High School. They're going to have to do some work if they want to be in the top 4. It's looking a little unlikely at the moment, but I'm welcome an opportunity to be surprised. St Cuthbert's College, number 1 crew is in lane 2. They're working hard there. And just the way the boats are spaced at the moment, they might just squeeze in there. Lane 3 is St Kentigern's College. I think they're too far back at the moment. It's a lot of ground to make up. But Wanganui Collegiate, #1 crew, is leading the charge home. They're just sitting in lane 4 in front of the umpire boat. On their shoulder, you've got St. Peter's School, know this water well. They should be booking a spot into the A final. Then you've got Whangarei Girls High School, and they are battling it out, in my book, with St. Cuthbert's at the moment in lane 2. Then you go back to Hillcrest, and then back to St. Peter's School, #2 crew. All are nearly through the 1,500 metre mark. Tom, what are you thinking when you're in the last 500?
It's very different last 500 if you compare it to an 8 to a single. So last 500 and an 8, it's empty the tank. Just often you get yourself to 200 metres to go and then just hang on for dear life for that last 200 metres. But in the single scale, you need to be a bit more tactical because a lot can change actually in the single in the last 500 metres. And if you blow a head gasket, so to speak, it can be game over.
Yeah.
So for me, I'll try press through the 500 metres, just keep the pressure on the rest of the field with the intention of bringing it up a few beats in rate in that last 250 metres. But the difference between an 8 and a single in that 500 metres is probably about potentially between 15 to 30 seconds if there's a big headwind. And so when you're already redlining, that extra time can actually be very, very meaningful to your race. Whether it's a good or bad thing depends on how fit you are, I suppose. And you definitely don't want to be caught out in the single having gone too early, as we say in the sport. But it's looking like, who's that in?
It's Wanganui Collegiate.
Wanganui Collegiate.
And that is Tyler Scott and Kit Crossford. Those names mean anything to you, Tom?
No, they don't. So I haven't come across Tyler and Kit, but from Wanganui, my dad actually used to row for Wanganui back in the 70s. So yeah, that was actually a big reason why I got into the sport, hearing Dad's stories of his collegiate days. If you ever get him chatting about rowing, he'll tell you about the 1977 Marty Cup that they won. So I always like seeing a good, strong collegiate crew come down, and lane 4, these girls certainly are a very, very strong crew. They've cleaned up the semi-final, so they've booked their spot. Look, they'll be happy, they'll be pleased, and they can go rest up and recover and get ready for their A final.
They're looking very relaxed.
Yeah, they do, yeah. So they've done a lot of the work early on in the race to put themselves in that position to be relaxed. So, no, they should take a lot of confidence with that performance.
And then we've got St. Cuthbert's College. Well, St. Peter's is just over St. Cuthbert's College. And St. Cuthbert's is relatively new rowing program. I think this is their 2nd year. Kirsty Dunhill, one of our commentators, runs that. But that's St. Peter's is 2nd, St. Cuthbert's is 3rd. And then, goodness me, who is going to be 4th? Is it going to be...
It's looking like lane 6 out there, but lane 1, if they have a late surge, no, they're about a length back. So that's Whangarei in lane 6, followed by Wanganui High School in lane 1.
And then St. Kentigern's College.
And we have out there in those outside lanes, lane 7 of Hillcrest High School and lane 8, St. Peter's #2. Oh, there we go, Sam Voss. So Sam Voss and I, she's their coach of the St. Peter's crew. And we have been in multiple teams together, 2014 junior team and the 2018 under-23 team, I want to say.
So, Tom, we've got a little break. I can't see anything quite on the water at the moment. All the trials have been done. The names and the squad, the crews have all been announced for Lucerne for World Cup 2. What do you start doing now? What goes on down at Rowing New Zealand and all your training for the different crews, the men, the women, the sweeping and the sculling?
Yeah, so great question, Vicky. So we've got sort of 2 classes of crews that have been selected, so to speak. So we've got qualified boats. So they're boats that have qualified for the Olympics, and we did that at the 2023 World Rowing Championships in Serbia. And then we've got our qualifying boats. So these are crews that didn't quite qualify at the qualification regatta, but have the opportunity to qualify at another regatta called the Last Chance Olympic Qualification Regatta. And yeah, this is in the name, it's for athletes that didn't qualify at the qualification regatta. So for them, they really need to be performing really well at that regatta, because if you don't qualify the boat, then that's it, done.
It's all over, is it?
It's all over, yeah. So they sort of loosely, in the loose sense, need to be peaking for that regatta. It is a very tough one, because you've got a lot of athletes there that have trained, to be honest, a good part of their adult life for this moment. And often for them, rowing is a life-changing sport for them. They might come from an underdeveloped nation or a country that isn't as beautiful as ours, and so for them it is life-changing. So there's a lot of pressure on at that regatta.
And Tom, you were at that regatta in the men's 8. What was that like, going to the last chance regatta to qualify the men's 8 for the Olympics?
Yeah, it was an unusual experience. Obviously, we did qualify, so I'll always look back on it very fondly. But it's just a classic case of it's the have and have-nots, really. If you put it bluntly, you've got crews that have qualified and we're all happy, but then you've got the unfortunate crews that didn't quite qualify, and so there's a big juxtaposition of emotion there. So we were up against Romania, Italy, and China were our competition. And we managed to win that race, so that qualified us. And in second place was Romania. And these guys are huge. Like, I like to think I'm reasonably tall at 6'6". I'm not tall when I stand next to a 6'8" Romanian coming in at about 110 kilos. So they were big, strong dudes. And actually the Chinese were big. And actually so were the Italians. Everyone's big at an elite level, to be honest.
Ollie rode at Cal with a guy called Mario Gennaro, who's Italian, and Mario was second in the B final of the single sculls against who's the German that you'll be competing against?
Ollie Zeidler.
Zeider, and because he didn't qualify for the A final. This guy's 6'11", and then Ollie rode 5-seat at Cal, and in 3-seat was a 6'9", chap called Tim Roth from Switzerland. And it just looked like somebody had eaten one of the pyramids out of a bar of Toblerone. Just where was seat 5? So I know what you're talking about. These huge dudes, utterly huge, and they make anybody who's under about 6'5" look like a minnow.
I know, yeah. I remember actually watching that Cal 8, and Ollie's no small guy, you know. He's a big, tall, strapping lad, as we'd say, Vicky. But he looked like an under 15.
He looked like a coxswain.
A coxswain next to these guys. So, like, when you're north of 6'11", you know, that's a big dude and big, strong guys. So, yeah, I guess that's the cool thing about the sport as well. When you get to an elite level, you go to these regattas, and you do get a look at people that are sort of physically at the top of their game. And they're just all such incredible athletes there. That was something that I really enjoyed about going to the Olympics, you know, looking at all the basketballers and even the sprinters and the gymnasts, and actually handballers, believe it or not. They're all quite thick, strong men and women. So, no, it's just very exciting to watch.
Now, we'll come back and have a bit more of a chat, but we have the Girls Under 17 Double Sculls, which is sponsored by the Colgan Foundation. Now, the Colgan Foundation means a huge amount to Rowing New Zealand and the AIDS programme.
Yes, no, it does. So the Colgan Foundation was set up by Sean Colgan, and Sean has just been an amazing benefactor to the sport. He's super passionate about rowing. He was in the 1982 US Olympic team, which is a 82 or 84 maybe, but it's a unique team in the sense, I think that was the Moscow Games, which a lot of countries boycotted, so he was named in the Olympic team but never actually ended up racing. But no, he's been helping the AIDS program out for a long time, and he's a great mentor to a lot of the boys and girls at Rowing New Zealand, and it's really great to have him on board. We're very, very grateful for his support.
He's great. Now, I love the jackets, the blazers he gave you all after the Olympics. They are just amazing in comparison to the stuff that you were given.
Yeah.
Anyway, now we have, just advancing towards the 1500 metre mark, this is the Girls Under 17 Double Sculls. It is the C final. Now, in lane 1, we've got Hamilton Girls High School. That's Rose Morley and Bella McCarthy, coached by Ben Kersop. In lane 2, we've got Hillcrest High School number 1 crew, Morgan Kaywood and Ella Cloak, coached by Georgia Allen. Lane 3, St Peter's School 2, Zara Burns and Zara O'Leary. So you've obviously got to be called Zara to be in this crew. Coached by Norm Charlton and Kaylin Wren. Lane 4, Takapuna Grammar 1, Chloe Pizarro and Gaylette Alexander. Coached by Sam Grant and Megan Jolly. In lane 5, Mount Albert Grammar 1, Pippa Somerville and Molly Stewart, coached by Hassan Pathan. Lane 6, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Kate Langley and Gemma Landers, coached by Tony Burns. Lane 7, Westlake Girls High School 2, Neva Curry, Holly Fraser, coached by Anna Noak. And in lane 8, we've got Westlake Girls High School number 1 crew, Catherine Farrack and Phoebe Bird, coached by Anna Noak. Now remember, this is a C final, and maybe to win this allows you to go to Mari in the South Island. I'm not entirely sure, but when I look at this race now, I look at the Hamilton Girls High School crew. This is Rose and Bella, coached by Ben Kersop. Now, Ben certainly did well in juniors and under 23s, I think. He knows this water incredibly well. He's coached these young girls from Hamilton Girls High School. I think lane 1's going to bring it home, Tom.
Yeah, I think lane 1 will bring it home. Look, Ben's done an amazing job with these girls here to get them coming home, winning the C final here. Ben's actually a good friend of mine, and we spend a lot of time together. And we actually raced a lot when we were coming up through the ranks. You could say Ben was technically a very, very good rower. And he, I think he won the under 22 single, I want to say, in 2019. Potentially, maybe fact check me on that, but no, Ben's a great sculler, and he's obviously transitioning into a very good coach as well.
Yeah. So it looks like it is the girls from Hamilton High School, and it's the number 2 crew that is going to take home the honours of the C final. Will they indeed? I just want to know whether Ben's got Hamilton Girls High School number 1 crew. He has. He's got them in the second semi-final.
Oh, nice. Go, Ben. Well, it's good he's got his athletes spread across the finals here. I think almost, Vicky, this crew's so far ahead, they could have potentially been in the other semi-final.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is a question I often ask myself. Why, when you have a crew winning a C final like that, wonder what happened that they didn't get into the semi-finals. And now you've got Hillcrest coming up here, making a good fist of this race, along with St. Peter's. You've got Cambridge, Mount Albert Grammar out in lane 5. Takapuna just coming up there. You know that for a C final, this is fairly close, these boats. And then we go out to Westlake Girls High School. And I think it is Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. But on the water, if we, for the live coverage, which they're on a different channel, you jump to the semi-finals. So this is the first of the semi-finals of the girls under 17 double sculls. It is sponsored by the Colgan Foundation, who have been so incredibly generous to both the men and the women's sweep program.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, so Sean was a big benefactor to the men's and women's sweep program. So obviously when you got men's 8s and women's 8s coming down the track, a lot of investment is required to get these across the line. If we think it, you've got to support all the athletes and then accommodation and tour costs. And so Sean was one of a few sort of private donors, I guess, who actually really made the 8s program happen, to be honest. Yeah. And this was all signalled probably around 2016, I want to say, was sort of the journey for both our 8s programs. We had some, if I just speak to the men, we had a really successful under 23 crew in 2013 and 2014. They were back-to-back world champions, and then they set up for the Rio Olympics, where they came home with 6th, which was actually a very admirable result for them because they're still a very young crew then.
Young crew, yes.
And then, yeah, I suppose there was sort of 5 years of development, I guess we could say, and then that led us to Tokyo.
And you were coached by the wonderful Tony O'Connor.
Yes, the Irishman, Tony. Yeah, the
Tony
Irish,
O'Connor.
the
Gosh,
Irish
he was a
maths
good
teacher.
one. Did you watch the documentary?
I did, yeah, and I was really, really pleased with how it all panned out. You never know when you're in front of a camera or someone's filming or putting something together as to what the final edit's going to look like. But I thought they did an exceptional job, and they portrayed the essence of Tony really, really well, and I think that was very important. Look, Tony's an amazing guy. I'll always speak very highly of him. He taught us a lot in terms of how to row, and his approach to the sport was quite unique. He was always sort of people first, you know. He'd treat us as a person before he treated us as an athlete, and I've always respected that a lot about him.
Lovely. I mean, he came across as a truly humble man. Now, when we look at this race, we've got Howick College in lane 1. Lane 2, we've got Diocesan School for Girls, number 2 crew. This is a very spaced out field. In lane 3, we've got St Paul's Collegiate, number 2 crew. Lane 4, St Peter's School, number 1, and they're sitting in second with St Paul's Collegiate, number 1 crew in first position at the moment. He's sounding like we're doing the ballet. First position. Lane 6, we've got Wanganui Collegiate 1. Lane 7, we've got Wellington East Girls College 1. And out in lane 8, who are making a tidy job of this race, we've got Tauranga Girls College. So I've got 3 picked. Who is my 4th? I think my 4th is probably
Lane number 3?
lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew. St Paul's produce a lot of really good scullers, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, we've often seen them coming across, making through to the A final in these racings, so that's very exciting. But I'm having a look out at lane 7 here. We have, or is that lane 8? Lane 8 even, of Tauranga Girls College, Amelia Allison, Hannah Rose. These girls, look, they might be a little bit off the pace for that 4th place, but they've actually given it a really good crack here, being way out on that outside lane. And I just saw here, Vicky, how's this for consistency? Wellington East Girls College, we have Ella Wellington.
Ella Wellington,
So
yes.
I think that's very appropriate.
Some of it, there was a few years back, there was a young man called Jack Russell. That was, I can't remember where he came from, but as we used to have a Jack Russell, I thought his parents had got a very good sense of humour, calling their son Jack Russell. So we've got a wrestle, we've got a tussle here between St Paul's Collegiate and St Peter's School. I'm sure they know each other very well. I'm going to call that St Peter's is going to get this unless St Paul's pull the finger out. What do you think?
I think St Peter's does, but look, maybe for St Paul's, they're actually rowing really, really well, but they might not be terribly concerned about pipping St Peter's here. They might be keeping some in the tank for the A final, as we might say.
And then look at Tauranga Girls over in the far lane, and we've got St Paul's Collegiate. That's really our lineup for the first part of the semi-final, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So that's the top 4. And, yeah, Tauranga Girls out in the outside lane, they've done a really good job here to qualify through. So, look, if the wind keeps up like this, they'll be placed in lane 8 or in lane 1. So, if I was them, I'd probably be sneaking for that inside lane. But like we said, it is just random, and they've proven they can be competitive in that outside lane. And coming up in 5th place, we have lane 2.
Which is Diocesan School for Girls.
Nice, great race, girls. And
over in the far lane, we've got Wellington East Girls College. That's Eve Williams and Ella Wellington. And then we come into Wanganui Collegiate, Matilda Dreyer and Lucy Hobbs.
oh, a close finish here. Oh, a buzzer beater there, I reckon. I think lane 1 had that of Howick College. But it's exciting to see, you know, even though these girls didn't quite make it through to the semi-final, they're still giving it their all.
They've made it through to the B final.
B final. But it's exciting to see that they're really taking this race right to the end. And I think that's what the sport's all about, you know. You might not have made it through to the A final, but you're still giving it your everything to race against your competitors.
Now, looking down at this water now, Tom, it's looking a bit windy.
It is a bit windy, and I actually do feel for these girls in the under-17 single scull. Look, I struggle in the wind a lot, and especially in the smaller boats, it can really throw you off your game. So it's impressive to see what these girls are doing here. And I think lane 6 is out in the lead there. And
that's the Hamilton Girls High School. It's Zoe Middlemas and Sophia Todd, coached by Ben Kersop.
Again, Ben, nice work, Ben. If you're watching this race, my pick is your girls are out in the lead. So you're obviously doing something right there. Keep it up, mate. And I think coming in second place. Oh, we might have some steering issues with lane number 3. Who's that, Vicky? I'm just looking
That's
down the
Diocesan
binoculars.
School for Girls. That's Iris Tooman and Georgia Galloway, coached by Franklin Hamilton and Casper Hamilton.
Nice. So I think they're in second place here, but they just had a few steering issues here. Look, when I was around this age, I've crossed 4 or 5 lanes. So while these girls might be zigzagging down the course a bit, they're actually doing really well to hold a straight line.
And I know we're not supposed to talk about weight and things like that, but they'll be fairly light. They will be easily buffeted around, won't they?
Oh, no, they will be, yeah, definitely. So, obviously, if you're a bit lighter, then you have less momentum, so it means that the wind can impact you a bit as well. And sometimes, in these double sculls, look, the boat just doesn't go straight. We've had a brand new boat in the Royal New Zealand building, and I jumped in it with my doubles partner, Matt Dunham, and we crossed 2 lanes. So, look, sometimes it is just luck of the draw, and you've just got to
Mind you, Matt's pretty light.
He is light, yeah. He is.
But I can't go over it watching Matt race, how fast he finishes. Goodness me. Now, Huanui College are in lane 2. They're travelling pretty well, I think. It's interesting, the light on the water. Then they're going a bit toe-to-toe with Diocesan, and even Wentworth there, not even Wentworth, there seems to be 3 boats there. Then Gisborne High School just finding this pace a bit hot. Then we've got Ben's team, Hamilton Girls High School. Then we go back to Pukekohe. They'll be in the B final. But then Hamilton Girls High School, this is Ben's 3rd crew. They're making a bloody good fist of it in the outside lane.
Nice work, Ben. You're obviously teaching these girls something right. So I think we should keep our eyes on this race, everyone. This is going to be a very tight finish for that coveted A final spot. Lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think lane 3, the crew with steering issues, are actually closing up for the win. I think they might even potentially close this up.
What, Diocesan?
Diocesan School for Girls, yeah.
They've got a good momentum.
They do, yeah, and I think they might have even travelled an extra 40 metres. But look, it's not showing here because they're closing up this race in the last 100 metres really well. My pick is second place is going to be the Hamilton Girls High School crew. And 4th place, this is going to be a buzzer beater. Vicky, I can't call this just yet.
A buzzy beat. You're calling it a buzzy beat. That'll be a new title. Well, it won't be Hamilton Girls High School number 3 crew, but it's Diocesan. Diocesan's going to take the 1st, then Hamilton. Oh,
close.
I'm not calling that.
No, I won't either. Let's wait for the
I get
photo
paid
finish.
so much for doing this job. I wouldn't want to lose that pay.
You're getting paid, Vicky. I'm here for free.
You know, I get paid. I get paid diddly squat. I'm here for the love of the sport. Now, we've got a C final on our hands, and it hasn't started yet. So I did ask a very big opening question ages ago and went off track, which is funny that happening. Is what are you doing now in the sculling squad, the sweep squad, now that you've got your crews, you know what you're doing? What's the training like? What's the build-up like to you all leaving in May?
Yeah, so up until this point here, we did a lot of base work. So if you look at your performance, I want everyone to picture a pyramid. And if you have a very big base to the pyramid, the higher the peak. If your base isn't that big, the smaller the peak of the pyramid, or the pyramid might fall over. So base work for us looks like, it's, to be honest, long, arduous Ks, low intensity, minimum 22K row, which is to the bridge and back. But we've finished a lot of that base period now, and we're moving on to some threshold work. So we put a lot more focus into the higher intensity work. So a session for us might look like 3 4,000 metre pieces at 26 rate, just up past the weed wire there. And the purpose of that is to start building the middle of our pyramid. So we've built the base, now we build the middle, and then as the Olympics gets closer, we start to look at the top end. So that's higher intensity work. For me, anything above 30 strokes per minute, 500, 250 metre pieces, it's building that anaerobic system, so the sprint work to be able to bring it home in that last 500 metres.
Wow. So when one of the things I'm fascinated about is, you know, at the end of Nationals, all the times go up onto Rowit or Rowit IT, however you like to pronounce it. All these videos are now up there available for people to see all the time. Are you looking at your competitors all the time, trying to get data, looking at what's making their boat go fast, where you can make a gain?
I do a little bit, more just to get a bit of a gauge as to how they're sort of performing. So if I look at my competitors, Simon van Dorp, he was second at the World Rowing Championships, he's about a second ahead of me, half a length. He just set the world record on the RP3, so he's sort of no slug. And actually Ollie's got a very fast erg as well. But it's good to know to sort of ballpark how they're performing. But you can't read too much into it because you'll sort of lose yourself in their results when I need to be focusing on my results. So
Now, Ollie, in the last Olympics, didn't make it into the A final. And we all talked about it was because he can't row in rough weather. Is that true, or is that just an urban legend?
I think Ollie is a very, very impressive competitor, but there have been races where the water is a bit rougher and he hasn't been as dominant as he previously has been. But look, I can't really comment on what he's been up to in his training, so I guess, look, Paris will be rough, so time will tell.
Yeah, Paris will be rough. The juniors had a hell of a time there last year. And wasn't it condensed from about 5 days to 3 or 7 to 5 or something?
Yeah, I think it was, yeah. So sometimes when there is adverse weather conditions coming in, they can condense the program or even stretch it out to make sure that the course is as even as possible. So that happened at the Junior World Rowing Championships in Paris, and it also actually happened in Tokyo. So we raced our heat, and I think we're scheduled to race the repechage in 2 days' time. But after the heat, they said, look, it's going to be sort of gale force winds in 2 days, so we've pulled your repechage to tomorrow. So I hope you're ready to race then. And actually the same thing happened in Lucerne, so yeah, it happens all the time.
And so, Tom, I'm sure many of our athletes out there would love to know what a typical day looks like for you in the food stakes. How do you eat and keep your body nourished for the training that you endure every day?
Oh, yes. For me, I'm probably what you'd call a leaner athlete. So my issue is I can't put on weight as much as I'd like to, so I just eat as much food as I possibly can at any time of the day. So a big training day for us, I'd burn 1,500 calories in the morning, followed by 1,000 in the afternoon, and then maybe 500 in a gym session. So we're looking at you're burning 3,000 calories through your exercise, and then just by sort of living, you burn about 2,000 calories. So for me to stay energy neutral, as we'd say, is I'm looking to eat around 5,000 calories. So it's a lot of Big Macs.
I bet you don't eat Big Macs.
I've got a few cheat meals in there, Vicky. No one's perfect.
Now, Tom, how did you get into the cherry business too? So for those of you who don't know, come Christmas time, Tom and
Brooke Robertson
do a great trade in cherries. How did you get into the cherry trade?
Well, I saw an opportunity, I suppose. I was at university down in Christchurch, and I'd see a lot of these side-of-the-road stalls selling cherries, and they seemed to just fly out the door. And it was sort of a light bulb moment for me. I thought, well, I'm from Hawke's Bay, and actually, when I drive down the road, I can see plenty of cherry orchards. So I just reached out to every cherry orchard that was in Hawke's Bay, and one got back to me, and he's been a great supplier to us. And it's been a good wee earner for Brooke and I on the side. And actually, Vicky is one of our
prime customer.
She's a prime returning customer, might I add, so we're very grateful for that. And yeah, we just sell cherries from Hawke's Bay in the Waikato region. In a typical season, we might sell anywhere between 1.3 to 1.8 tonne over a 10-day period just before Christmas. And it's it's great. I love it, you know. And it's the cool thing about it is I'm very passionate about Hawke's Bay and what Hawke's Bay has to offer, and I get to bring amazing fresh produce from Hawke's Bay to Waikato. So yeah, I really enjoy that.
And Tom, Hawke's Bay suffered badly during Cyclone Gabriel. You will have known lots of friends, family, the rowing club. how it has been affected. I mean, I don't know how often you get down there, but how's it looking? How is the Hawke's Bay region looking? What's the recovery like?
Yeah, the recovery's going well, but it is a long process, I suppose. It's not too dissimilar to the Christchurch earthquake that happened was that around 2012, with just some areas being red zoned, sort of red stickers, I would say. East Valley was hit really, really hard, and I really feel for that community. Typically, there's a lot of amazing orchards and vineyards down there, and if you actually drive through the East Valley, you know, utes and houses have just been abandoned. Entire schools have just been flooded out, so it was devastating. But I think the region will definitely recover. Actually, Dad's on the council down there, so he's sort of on the regional council, so he's sort of right in the mix with just trying to help the region recover as best they can.
And why do you think Hawke's Bay produces such top-notch athletes? Because, you know, I mean, I'd love to know how many countries have two top scullers coming from the same place. You've got Emma Twigg and yourself coming out of Hawke's Bay. Do you eat something different? Do you drink different water?
It's the cherries down there.
It's the cherries. It's the cherries, right. I mean, because Emma Twigg, I was privileged this morning to go out with Mike Rogers to watch the training this morning. And Emma Twigg, you know, she just blows my mind. Just what an amazing athlete she is. And the way she's kept at it, I'll never forget that day seeing her win gold at Tokyo from the cloud in Auckland. I think everybody who knew a bit of her journey were in tears, happy tears, because it was just such an extraordinary win for her. But, I mean, she's a legend in her own lunchtime. But what a role model she is to any athlete, but particularly young women. Yeah, no,
Emma is an incredible athlete. She's one of the best there is, I'd say. I was fortunate enough to spend some time with her in America. We raced at Head of the Charles in Boston and at the Philadelphia Gold Cup in Philadelphia. And the amazing thing about Emma was, we raced in Boston, and then I flew from Boston to Philadelphia and started getting ready for this next regatta. Emma flies from Boston to Barcelona for a photo shoot, and then flies back to Philadelphia 2 days before the race is scheduled to start. And I was sort of questioning that because I didn't feel prepared for the race. And then Emma comes out and smokes the current world champion, Caroline from the Netherlands. And I was completely blown away by that. So obviously, like, I have the utmost respect for Emma as to what she's done with the sport, and especially at the Olympics. But I suppose just being with her firsthand, watching that, you know, changing 3 different time zones in the space of 5 days and still cleaning up on early races, it was very, very impressive.
And what did you make of the Charles? Was that the first time you raced the Head of the Charles?
It was, yeah. It was an amazing regatta. Like, I think they had about 250,000 people lining the banks of the Charles River there in Boston. So for those of you that have never heard of the Head of the Charles, it's a 5K or around a 5,000 metre head race. So you race to the head of the river, and there's a lot of twists and turns, and there's a lot of advantage if you know the course well. So we were lucky enough to go do a few captain's runs of the course with some locals there, and they gave us the best line. And obviously you don't know where you're going in a rowing boat, and if you turn around, that slows you down. So you've got to get good at lining your stern up with the John Hancock building, or it's like the third medallion on the bridge on the right-hand side, you know, or the left buttress of the inside lane, just quirky things like that.
So you got to know your architecture?
Yeah, I did, yeah. So it's, or like there's a UFO-looking building in the third 1,000 metre of the race, and if you line up with that correctly, then that's your best line. So it's very unique, but it's a lot of fun.
I went twice as a spectator, and I couldn't believe it. Same time every year. One year I was in a summer's dress, and the next year I was in my winter woolies and had to go and buy something else. It was so blooming cold. Icicles in the end of your nose. And, you know, they do get ice on the Charles. So it's not that... not the easiest of places to row all year round. But we have a race now. We've had a wee while to wait for this, but it's because they're sticking to the time. This is the 3:40 race on your programme. It's race 216. It's the boys under 16 single sculls, kindly sponsored by Grassroots Trust, and Grassroots Trust are truly dedicated to providing local funding to local communities. They've been very generous to us. They share our passion and enthusiasm for sport and are a proud partner of Rowing New Zealand and a sponsor of KRI. Now, it's very grey out there where the boats are. They're coming up to the 1,500 metre mark. I'm going to let Tom have a look through the binoculars. But I am told that I have got 8 boats on the water. I just can't see 8 boats on the water.
We have lane number, okay, so we're talking about some steering issues before. It's looking like this wind is sort of impacting these guys in the single scull. Vicky, who's in lane number 3, I want to say? I think
It's Te Aho o Te Kurapunamu. Thanks for that one, Tom.
Well, it looks like he's having a great race. To me, it looks like he's in the lead, but actually we've got 3 athletes in 2 lanes here. So there's a bit of lane crossing going on, but look, that's just the beauty of single sculling. And I think maybe lane 8, 7, I want to say lane number 6 in the blue and yellow row suit there. Who are we looking at there, Vicky?
Is that Aquinas? Patrick Nellis?
Yeah, I think that could be Aquinas. But again, yeah, there's a bit of
I can only
crisscross,
find 7
snakes and ladders
boats
almost
there.
gone over here.
Can you see 8 boats? I've got 7 boats.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've got
5,
Hauraki.
Oh no, I've got 7 as well actually.
I've got Hauraki in lane 1.
Yep, Haraki's definitely lane 1. There's
We don't
no one
have
in lane
anybody
2.
in lane 2.
And then we've got 2 people in lane 3, but that looks like a East Coast Rowing Association boat there. So is there anyone from
We've
Gisborne
got
or Hawke's Bay
Tupanui
or?
Atia College.
Oh yeah, I think that might be red row suit with the white cross.
And then we've got Te Aho o Te Kurapunamu is supposed to be in lane 3.
Yeah.
And then you go, that's the colours of Wentworth
Oh yeah.
in lane 4. And then, where's St Peter's?
St Peter's isn't in this race. I think that is
St.
it Wellington
Peter's
College in
isn't
the
it?
outside lane.
So lane 6 is Aquinas.
I think we've got lane 6 Aquinas College or
Is that lane is that Aquinas out the front?
I think that is Aquinas. And then I think in second place we've got Hauraki Plains. And then, oh no, these guys are returning to their original lanes I think now. This is looking a bit better now that we're out of the wind.
Okay, so it's Aquinas that's leading this race. And gosh, he's going at a cracking pace.
No, they're doing really well. Aquinas he's out on the lead there. He looks long. That looks like some great rowing to me. He's long out the front, long around the back, and rowing length is power. So the longer you row, the more watts you can put down.
Oh my goodness me, Tupanui Atia just caught a crab. But never mind, you've just got going again, that's fine.
Oh, that can happen, Vicky, sometimes. I've caught crabs in the dying
that's
part of the
nearly
race.
Close. Right.
Hauraki Plains came in very strong for the finish.
Second, and then
Oh, lane 3 is Ashton Clark.
from
Te
Te
Aho.
Aho o Te Kurapunamu.
Nice, so he's coached by Ross Webb. So the blue boat there is a Hawke's Bay Rowing Club boat or East Coast Rowing Association. And in 4th place we have lane 4, Wentworth College, Noah Moss. In 5th place, lane number 5 with not St Peter's, at lane 6.
Where is St Peter's?
St.
St Peter's, I don't think started.
Yeah. And Wellington College out there in lane 8, we have Pierce Lane.
Right, okie dokie. Well, I hope we didn't cock that up. I just don't think we had St Peter's College in that race, but we will find out when the
So we should have the semi-final of the boys under 16 single coming up next. So as we reminisce in 2012, this was the first single race I raced at the North Island Secondary Schools. I think I was 4th in the A final, I want to say. So maybe I'm flattering myself there.
we're short about this one. Hui?
No, that was the other race.
No, this is an Onslow crew in this race. Okay. Okay, well, we can tell you that in the last race, one of the boats capsized. So this is the boys under 16 single sculls. Again, it is sponsored by Grassroots Trust, but we've got a semi-final here. So important race, well, all races are important, but what we're looking for here is 4 through to the A final and the rest through to the B final.
And my pick is lane number 3, coming in the lead at the moment. That is Whakatane High School of Ash Schutz.
And Graham Watt and Leighton Hale produced some great scullers out of Whakatane. In lane 1, we've got Napier Boys High School. That's Carlin Johnson, coached by Ross Webb. Ross is one of our most lauded and quite a phenomenal volunteer. He's extraordinary the time he gives to us. In lane 2, we've got Gisborne Boys High School, Carlos Bramwell, coached by Joshua Kelly. T-Mac has mentioned Whakatane, Ash Schutz, coached by Graham Watt and Leighton Hale. Lane 4, we've got Wanganui High School 1, Bryn Morgan, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dickinson. Lane 5, Tauranga Boys College 1, Tyler Nelson, coached by Nicola Austin and Richard Gee. In lane 6, Onslow College 2, Daniel Horner, coached by Jason Theobald. Lane 7, St Kentigern's College 1, Connor Mackey, coached by Carl Vincent. And in lane 8, we've got King's College number 1 crew, Henry Mahon, coached by Mark Clemo. First 4 through to the A final. What's your read, Tom?
Nice. I've got, we have lanes number 3 and 4 currently out in the lead. I think lane number 4 is at Wanganui High School. He's just edged the front of the Whakatane sculler. But hearing actually Graham Watt before from Whakatane, that sends shivers up my spine, Vicky, because he had some very formidable crews that beat us at every regatta I went to.
The Jenkins brothers.
Yeah, we had Lenny Jenkins and David Bukes. I raced them in the under 16 and under 17 double, and I could never quite pip them, but I reckon I could take them now.
Yeah, I don't know what they're all up to, but I know Ollie raced against them as well.
Yeah,
and
so we still have Wanganui High School out in the lead, followed by, I think it's another lead change. So this is a very exciting race with first place here. In second place, it's lane number 5.
And that's Tauranga.
Tauranga Boys.
Is that where Jordan came from?
It is, yeah. So Geordie Perry is he's a very, very good sculler, teamed up with Robbie Manson for our Olympic double, and he's from Tauranga Boys as well. And then I think in 4th we have Onslow College out there. I recognise that row suit because I raced Onslow College sculler Hayden Robertson back in my Māori days. And I think lane number 7 and 5th, followed by lane number 1 and then lane number 8 and then lane number 2, Gisborne Boys.
So we've got a bit of a ding-dong coming down here with Whakatane and Whanganui. Is it Wanganui? Whanganui? What is it these days?
I think it's Whanganui, Vicky.
Whanganui.
Yeah.
Whanganui. So Whakatane and Whanganui going, now I think it's Whanganui. Who's going to get it?
Tight.
It's tight.
Whakatane, yeah, I think he's coming through. That program of Graham Watt is pulling through in the last 100 metres. But again, this Whanganui sculler, he might just be saving some of his beans for tomorrow.
You never know, but it's the W's are going to take first and second. So it's Whakatane over Whanganui. And then we go out to Tauranga.
Yes, we have Tauranga there in lane number 5.
And then coming up fast in the inside lane, we've got Napier Boys.
Oh, nice. Go Napier. I remember Napier Boys had a very strong 8 in 2014, and they narrowly missed out on the Māori Cup title, coming second by a bow ball to Hamilton Boys.
Well, that's our 4 through for the first part of the A final. And the second part of the A final and the remainder of the B final are on the water approaching the 1500 metre mark. Goodness me, we're nearly through our programme for the day. In lane, so this is the boys under 16 single sculls. It's the second semi-final, sponsored by Grassroots Trust. And T-Mac is just having a good look through the binoculars. I'll tell you who's who in the zoo. In lane 1, we have Maclean's College 1, and that's Yusuf Al-Shadafat, coached by Morgan Burt. In lane 2, we've got Otomotai College 1, Arthur Crimmins, coached by Ted Phelps. In lane 3, Glendowie College 2, Xavier Warren, coached by Leo Strode-Penny. In lane 4, Wellington College 1, Harry Kavanagh, coached by Caleb Major and Ty Renner. In lane 5, Cambridge High School 2, Oscar Abanus, coached by Joss Toa and Kerry Wilkins. Lane 6, Glendowie College 1, that's Finlay Christensen, coached by Leo Strode-Penny. He's a busy man. And lane 7, we've got Wentworth College 1, Nathan Charlton, coached by Kevin Herbison and Sophie Herbison. And out in lane 8, Francis Douglas College 2, Noah Prendergast, coached by Jason Williams and Greg Cox. So what's happening, Tom?
My take is the Wellington College sculler. He is in the lead, followed by, who's next to him in lane number, is it 6, Vicky? I think he's going to be in second place. Glendowie College, and then lane number 7 is in third, and my take for fourth place is lane number 4. But this race will start to tighten up as we come into this flatter water. I think this Wellington sculler, he's looking like he's in a strong position, but Glendowie is really hot on his tail, so this is going to be an exciting race.
What about lane 2's Otomotai? Arthur Crimmins.
Oh, Arthur Crimmins. It's looking like he's actually coming through. Okay, fourth place is going to be tight as well, team. So let's just keep our eyes peeled. It's looking like lane number 6 and lane number 2 are going to be lining up for this fourth place. Wellington College is still in the lead, followed by, is that Glendowie and next to Wellington College?
And you got Wellington College in lane 4.
Yep.
And that's Cambridge High School.
Cambridge High School, so he's my pick for second. But Oscar. But actually lane number 2, he's coming on with a very, very strong finish. And look, he's got that inside lane, so if he plays his cards right, he should be booked into this, into the A final.
Possibly be third. So we've got Wellington College Harry in first. We've got Cambridge High School in second. Glendowie, is Glendowie now in fourth?
Yeah.
And that's 2 Glendowie crews, yes. And look at Otomotai.
Yeah, Otomotai, he's coming in for second place, I think.
For second place, yeah.
Arthur Crimmins.
Arthur Crimmins. Good on Arthur. Well done. Well, that's Wellington College. Harry Kavanagh's taken it out. Arthur's taken second. Then we go over to Cambridge High School. Oscar is third. And then we come back to Glendowie for fourth. And then Glendowie for fifth.
Nice. It's some good racing here. This under 16 single is a really great development event for these athletes. You know, people in this event will hopefully be sort of our top competitors for the under 18 single in 2 to 3 years' time.
Right, Tom, we have 3 more races to go.
Girls under 16 double. So C final coming up.
It is indeed.
We have Tauranga Girls College, Portia Dawson and Catherine McIver. Rotorua Lakes High School, Grace Gainfords and Ella May McElroy. Wellington Girls College in lane number 3. And lane number 4, we have ACG Strathallan with Lucy Cottier and Lucy Robertson. Lane 5, Glendowie College number 2, Olivia Strang and Lauren Hunt. Lane number 6, we have Wellington Girls East College number 2, Gracie Marshall McCasey and Alana Johnston. Followed by Wellington East Girls College number 1, Olivia Squire and Poppy Clark. That'll be quite close racing between them, I think.
Yep.
And Barradine College, we have Lara Dolan and Juliet Neutz, coached by Chris Everett and Tanya Donani.
And they're not on the water yet. So they will be going, we're ahead of the game. We're 4:05. and it's only 4 o'clock.
Oh, nice efficiency.
Nice
Vicky.
efficiency. And Kirsty Dunhill said she's at podium having a drink if you want to join us. That was 25 minutes ago, so we've missed that. We're a bit slow on the uptake there, Kirsty, but we'll have one with you later on tonight. So one of the things that we do tonight, which I think is just awesome, is we hold a dinner to thank all our volunteers, because without our volunteers, you would never regatta. You might have athletes, and you might have supporters, but you wouldn't have a regatta without any the volunteers. It takes 64 volunteers to get our little darlings down from the start, from the finish to the start, from the start to the finish. And that is nothing to do with all the administration, the numbers hut, coxswain weigh-in, garbage collection, twittering away up here, all the timing, the whole 9 yards. So tonight we have a lovely time celebrating and really honouring all our volunteers, who really are quite extraordinary, to be candid. And right, now, can I tell you that whilst we are having a lovely time here at the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships, sponsored by Aon, the South Island Secondary School Rowing Champs are having a horrid time because the weather's shitty and they're on hold. So our sympathies are with South Island Rowing, that they're having such a rotten time. I think it's been on hold on and off several times during the day. And, you know, Carapiro, not quite at your best, but not looking too bad. Now, you look at those hills over there, Tom. Are they not just fantastic?
No, they are beautiful, and actually Matt Dunnan and I went for a ride around the mountain this morning. So that's Mount Maungatautari, and it's quite a long ride, but we rode out here from the High Performance Centre and round the mountain, down up through Kahiki and back down Rotorangi Road back home. So it's about a 90k ride, but you get to get some amazing views of the mountain and down by Arapuni down there, so it's really nice.
Now, is there any truth in the rumour that Mr. Dunham is going to Japan?
Potentially. I'll let Matt comment on that though, Vicky.
Okay. You know, I do love it. First of all, it's New Zealand, then it's Cambridge, and then it's rowing. You know, we have rumours a go-go, and, you know, somebody just says something, and all of a sudden it's fact.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it could be complete fiction.
The rowing rumour mill. But well, I'll leave Matt to comment on his Japan exploits. Sean Kirkham and I raced in Japan for the Toyota Boshoku rowing team last year. And we had an amazing experience there, and it's now become a pathway for athletes, our developing, and then also some of our more senior athletes. So I really encourage any athletes listening now, if you find yourself in a position in the New Zealand rowing team in the future, reach out to myself or Sean, because we can offer you an opportunity like no other, racing in a developing rowing nation and just having an amazing time, fully immersed in the Japanese culture and experiencing some of their food is second to none. It's really fresh sushi, karaage chicken. I go to sleep thinking about their food. It's so good.
Did you learn any Japanese?
Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu. I know one phrase, watashi wa nihonji desu, which directly translates to, I'm a Japanese man.
Have you looked in a mirror recently, Tom?
No, so that's why it's funny, Vicky.
You don't look very Japanese to me. Now, we got any of our athletes on the water yet? No, we haven't, have we?
4:05, so we should have the C final coming down now. I'll have a look through the binoculars and... Okay, they're in the blocks.
You see, this is where young eyesight...
And they've started.
Got it.
No, some crews are backing down into the blocks. They haven't started yet, no, so there must have been just a small delay with our girls under 16 double scull. I remember my under 16 season trying to get a double into the blocks, thinking it was the hardest thing in the world. And then it got so rough we had to carry our boat onto the blocks, de-rig it, put it on a trailer, and carry it back down because they called the regatta off.
Oh.
But they have started here. I can't comment on who's in what position yet, but I can confirm that the girls under 16 double scull C final is underway.
Okay, and let's just look at, I don't want to actually queer the pitch for anybody, but when we mention the names, a lot of parents and athletes, parents want to hear their kids' names, but we have been specifically asked not to read names of a school, so it's not that we're dismissing them out. There'll be a reason behind not reading out the school's crews. So, we're not trying to be clever or anything here. So in lane 1, we have Tauranga Girls College. That's Portia Dawson and Catherine McIver, coached by Troy Page. In lane 2, we've got Rotorua Lakes High School 1, Grace Gainsford and Ella May McElroy, coached by Alistair Riddle and Barbara Neal. In lane 3, we've got Wellington Girls College number 2 crew, and we don't have a lane 4.
No, we don't. So the 1, 2, 3, 4 is empty, and the umpire boat is in lane 4. So I think he actually might have an unfair advantage in this one, Vicky.
Do you think he could win it?
Yeah, I think he might if he trains hard and does all the right things, he might be able to cross the line first.
Well, he's got Glendowie College number 2 crew in lane 5 to contend with, and that's Olivia Strang and Lauren Hunt, coached by Denzel Christian. In lane 6, we've got Wellington East Girls College 2. That's Gracie Marshall McCaskey and Alana Johnston, coached by Nathan Wallace. In lane 7, we've got Wellington East Girls College 1, Olive Squire and Poppy Clark, coached by Nathan Wallace. And in lane 8, Barradine College 1, Lara Dolan and Juliet Neutz, coached by Chris Everett and Tanya Doniani.
No, so these girls are just coming through the 500 metre mark, and I think actually lane 1 might have the nose here. Lane 1 or 3, Vicky, is edging out in front. Lane number 5, it looks like they also might be having some steering issues there. But they're looking like in 3rd place. No, lane 6 would be in 3rd. So yeah, it's looking like it's going to be another really exciting race coming down for the C final.
I think, team, I might be right, or I could be actually completely wrong on this, but I had the privilege of meeting one of the girls' parents in the Wellington Girls College boat, and this young woman has done biodegradable sports tape.
Cool.
And we use mountains of the stuff. And so do you or your rower use hundreds of meters of strapping tape every season? Is this amounting to a huge amount of plastic in your bin and money gone from your wallet? Question mark. Well, Retape has the solution for you. Retape is a startup small business run by athletes for athletes. I think this is fantastic. And we want to reduce waste from strapping and kinesiology tape without having to pay heaps for eco-friendly tape. So Retape is selling biodegradable and showerproof tape for only $13 a roll. It's stretchy, it's durable, and it comes in 4 colours. Do you think you'd suit pink, Tom?
I think I'd look good in pink.
Navy, pink, nude, and black. They're here. They're here just below the tower. And if you're interested, we've got the contact details here. But it's reduced, reused, retape. And I just think it's not just rowing. It's a tape that is used in every sport, and anybody who's a bit sore. And so my hands off to the Jones family. Pretty sure it's the Jones family that are behind this, and good on you. And we should all be buying some. So tell me, is lane 3 still doing okay?
Yeah, it's looking like lane 3, I want to say is still in pole position. But again, it's very windy here, so these girls are doing really, really well to stay clean and long. My pick for second place is going to be lane number 6, I want to say, in second place, followed by lane number 5 and third. Lane number 8 looks like they're taking up 4th place, and then lane number 1 in 5th, and then outside lane number 8 in 7th place, and then 6th place, sorry, and then lane number 2 in 7th place. Sorry, I got that wrong because we're down one athlete, so I got my maths wrong.
Well, I'm confused, Tom. So can you tell me who's leading?
Who's leading is lane number 3, I want to say, and we have them as
Wellington Girls College. I'm quite interested in lane 1.
Yep, lane 1 are coming in pretty strong here.
And that's Tauranga Girls College. Rotorua Lakes just sitting off the pace here. And then, as you say, we've got an umpire boat, but they're trailing badly.
They are, yeah. I think maybe something's gone wrong. He needs to get his catches in.
Yeah, there's equipment, you know. Bad rowers blame their equipment, so, you know, they could be doing that. And then we are on to our penultimate race after this for the day. It's the girls under 16 double sculls semi-final 1, and then followed by... I've lost my bit of paper.
It'll be semi-final 2 of the girls under 16
I
double.
haven't got my bit of paper here. Oh my goodness, there I have a bit of paper. What would we do without our bit of paper here? So, it is lane, I think, Tom, lane 1 could beat lane 3.
Yeah, so lane number 1 is having a really, really good second half of the race. And it's important, obviously it's 2,000 metres, so we say it breaks up into 2 1,000 metre races. And if you can have a very capable second half of the race, that can be very intimidating for other crews. So lane number 1, they're certainly coming in strong. I still think lane number 3 is maybe about a length ahead of them. So provided they can stick to their plan and bring it home strong, I think lane number 3, or lane number 1 is coming up hot though, into the last 250 metres of the C final.
And Tom, when I started to learn a little bit about this sport through my sons and started to watch it on the international stage, they used to say that New Zealand rowers were at their strongest and their most dangerous in the third quarter, the third 500. Is that still the case?
I think maybe not as prominent as it used to be. I think if we used to watch sort of the superstars of New Zealand rowing, your Hamish Bond, Eric Murray, Mahe Drysdale, and sort of Rob Waddell and the likes, and even the twins and Kerry and Grace, they were very fit and very strong, and they always did have very, very strong second half of the race, and it's probably a testament to the program here. We do a lot of mileage, as they say, up and down Lake Karapiro here, so the more Ks you do, sort of typically speaking, it means you're a bit stronger in the second half of the race.
Well, I think I'm going to be proven wrong, that it's going to be Wellington Girls College, number 2 crew. The girls behind, or certainly one of them behind the biodegradable sports tape, are going to take this race out, and I think you should run over it and congratulate them and then go and buy lots of tape, because they've rowed a very fine race.
No, they've done really, really well here. Nice work, girls, taking out the C final.
And then Tauranga in second place. And then actually our first semi-final is well advanced down the track. And
so coming in third place of this C final, we have lane number 5. Is that Glendowie College? No. Yep, Glendowie College. It is Glendowie College. And then in lane number 6, we have Wellington East Girls College number 2, followed by Wellington Girls East College number 1. And then in lane number 2 here, Rotorua Lakes High School of Grace Gainsford and Ella May McElroy.
Okay, and now we're on to our penultimate race for today, and then we're into finals tomorrow, and there's hardware to be had tomorrow. So, Girls Under 16 Double Sculls, kindly sponsored by Grassroots Trust. This is the first semi-final. Progression first 4 through to the A and the rest through to the B. We have got a clear leader at the moment. In lane 1, we've got Whangarei Girls High School, Lola Ellering and Grace Lazenby, coached by Chris Williams. In lane 2, Hauraki Plains College, number 2 crew, Jessica Broadbent and Kate Bond, coached by Jeremy Cryer and Natalie O'Neill. In lane 3, we have Strathallan, ACG Strathallan 1, Lucy Cottier and Lucy Robinson, coached by Mike Ruterman. In lane 4, we have Whanganui High School, Ava McDonoghue and May Emmett, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dickinson. And then lane 5. Lane 5 is extraordinary.
Yeah, they're doing really well.
There's a Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Georgia Kendrick and Lily Ashton, coached by Tony Burns. Then in lane 6, we've got Hillcrest High School 1, Ariel Smith and Corbin Radford, coached by Georgia Allen and Annabelle McRoby. In lane 7, we have Queen Margaret College 1, Imogen Parker and Billy Every Palmer, coached by Bianca Martin and Oliver Fahey. And out in lane 8, we have Pukekohe High School, Casey Chamberlain and Alexis Moody, coached by Brendan Gray and Ashley Klatt.
No, it's this crew from Sacred Heart. Is it Sacred Heart in front? They look really good. Their rating maybe about 5 to 6 beats lower than the rest of the field. So,
Yeah.
look, they'll be confident going into tomorrow's A final. They've made a statement today, and I think that'll lead for some really, really exciting racing tomorrow. And the second place is another close race, Vicky. I almost think, is that Wentworth coming in lane number... No, Whangarei Girls High School. They're
Whangarei, yeah.
putting a good charge on our lane number 4 of Whanganui High School, coached by Axel. So, g'day Axel down there. I can see you cheering your crew on. Axel's a very, very passionate coach.
He's a fairly passionate rower too.
Yeah, he was. So Axel was actually a great rower. I think he was a reserve for the Olympic team in Rio. Another close race. Look at that. Oh, nice.
Whanganui got it over.
I think they did, yeah. So the advantage
Whangarei.
of being in a better place in the semi-final and lane
And
number
then
2
Hauraki is the 4th one.
is you should technically get a better lane draw for the final. So it's always worthwhile giving it everything in these semi-finals, even if you've made it through the progression. And out there in lane number 7, bringing it home. And lane number 3 is, who do we have here?
ACG Strathallan.
Lucy Cottier and Lucy Robertson. And then out there on the outside lanes, in number 8, we have Pukekohe High School, Kate Chamberlain, Alexis Moody, followed by our lane number 6, which is Hillcrest High School, Ariel Smith and Corbin Radford.
Okay, we're on. Okay, this is our last race for today, and then it's finals tomorrow. It's the Girls Under 16 Double Sculls, sponsored by Grassroots Trust, and it's the first 4 through to the A final, and the rest through to the B. And in lane 1, we've got Hamilton Girls High School, Amelia Kepper and Sarah Kate Nicholas, coached by Ben Kersop. Lane 2, we have St Kentigern's College, Sophie Sayre and Emily Quine, coached by Zoe Mills. In lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew, Addison McLeod and Georgia Roberts, coached by Morgan Blind and Roy Pickard. In lane 4, which I'm going to pick as the winner, is Polly Hunter and Olivia Waddell, coached by Morgan Blind and Roy Pickard. Now, Morgan Blind is Conrad Blind's daughter, who is the rowing picture show, who takes all our amazing photographs. Lane 5, Onslow College 1, Olivia Martin and Abby Stewart, coached by Angus Todd. Lane 6, Hauraki Plains College 1, that's Paige Tavita Williams and Ruby Van Hellemond, coached by Jeremy Cryer and Natalie O'Neill. In lane 7, we've got Wellington Girls College 1, Natasha Stewart and Neve Dunlop, coached by Seth Peake and Catherine Duffin. And out in lane 8, oh, I might have got that wrong. Lane 8, we've got Wanganui High School 2, Kira Barnett and Lily Rhodes Flack, coached by Dave Dudley and Axel Dickinson. So, who do we think is going to get through to our A finals?
I think we have Wellington Girls High School. They're just coming in maybe 400 metres to go. They look like they have a pretty convincing lead, followed by Onslow, Hauraki Plains, and then who's that in lane 2, Vicky?
Lane 2, St Kitts College.
Those are my top 4 picks, and it's actually quite interesting here. You can see the Wellington crews are actually performing really, really well, and I think that's probably a testament to their training on the Wellington Harbour down there. We were talking about those rough conditions. They sort of seem to be handling themselves quite well in this strong cross tailwind.
Yeah, I mean, I had thought that the St Paul's Collegiate crew, who's just done phenomenally well over the season, might have just been further up there. And Ben's crew in lane 1, they're not going to come up fast enough. It is that St Kentigern's College crew in lane 2 travelling well. Then you've got the St Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew. They're going reasonably well. And then the number 1 crew's just off the pace here, unless they've got something that we don't know about. And I think Rowing New Zealand would want to know about that too. Then we've got this Onslow College crew. I think they're going incredibly well. Hauraki Plains, they're going to have to do some work. Wellington Girls College, well, they're flying down the outside lane, well, lane 7, and then we're back to Whanganui High School.
Yeah, lane 2 of St Kentigern's is actually finishing really strong, and actually St Paul's is closing in on Onslow. So these top 4 places look reasonably locked up, but I think it's going to be quite close as St Paul's Collegiate is closing in on Onslow, and it looks like St Kent's is actually closing the lead on Wellington Girls. But actually, in saying that, I'm just watching these girls from Wellington Girls pick up the rating here.
They've just put the burner on.
They thought, I don't want you to get close to me. I'm in charge here. So they've picked it up a couple beats in rating and are going to close up this final race of the day, Vicky.
It is. Wellington take it over St Kent's.
St Kent's had a great finish, though.
Then
they closed up a lot of great. Onslow, St Paul's Collegiate.
That's the last 4. And then we've got Hamilton, St Paul's, Hauraki, and over to Wanganui High School is the last 4. So thank you so much, Tom, for coming and entertaining us all for the afternoon. I'm sure everybody's really enjoyed listening to you, and if they haven't, well, you'll have to just lift your game, won't you?
I will.
Thank you very much indeed. I don't know where the camera is, but it's over and out from Lake Karapiro. Our sympathies to Lake Ruataniwha that they haven't been able to have the day that they wanted. And we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow morning. Tulu.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients, so we are all invested together. Whether it's KiwiSaver, investment funds, private wealth management, or advice, speak to a team with world-class expertise who are committed to the pursuit of outstanding results and are proud to have brought you today's live stream. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.